What's up, everybody? Welcome to Listing Live once again. Sure, I'm playing in the background. The Tesla picker. Let's see here. Sorry for the loud noise, guys. Our dryer is having issues. Today we're listing a little media, and I'm going to be getting into some hats here, probably the second half. So what's everybody else getting into? You're welcome to pop in when you get in. Like I said, we'll be doing media. I got 2 stacks of DVDs, like massive stacks, crates to get done. And then after that, going to be doing some hats later on. And maybe some combo units. I got some more of those I've tested that I've got to get up. So that's kind of where we're at. I don't know what everybody else is listing today, but I am preparing for going to the 411. So trying to hammer out some listings before we go. Let's see what we can get done. Shasha, yeah, it is a new video. Trying to get stuff done for before the 411. Trying to get as much listing as I can prior to then. So I'm leaving tomorrow afternoon. Tim, what's up? So like I said, guys, doing a little media. Cernok is in the back room. He's got, I'll pop his thing up. So, got to do the virtual learning today. So he's in there doing that. Maybe he'll pop on at some point. Just trying to get it done. Tim, you see my Finns finally got a win this week? Hey, Chris, thanks for coming in from the UK. Guys, I'll keep the link in here all day, too. If any of you guys feel like popping in, Like I said, this is a lot more informal than my normal lives. Just try to get some work done, list, hang out. So that's what we got going on. Like I said, I'm starting out media this morning, and probably around lunchtime, we're going to be shifting over to hats. That's the plan. I've got about 150 hats I got to start working through. And I'm going to try to get some combo units if I can get that taken care of. Grind through the media first. Media is supposed to be quick, but sometimes it takes longer. Been listing this. I started on this media last night, but some of it's better than others, like always. This isn't the great media like the box sets I had for a while, so I'm locking some of this stuff up together. See if we can find some. I got some horror movies that need to go together. The Ring. Guys, the first time I watched this movie, man, talk about something freaky. My wife and me had rented The Ring on DirecTV. So we're watching that thing. It's just us two in the living room. At the end of it, that thing, our TV went to straight static. And then our telephone rang. Coincidence? I don't know. It scared the mess out of me. That's for sure. I picked up the phone. There's nobody on it. So if you watch that movie Ring, you know, obviously the thing I was waiting to hear was 7 days. But I'm not a big horror movie guy. My wife likes them. But not for me. Not for me. Yeah, Chris, man, listing lives are awesome for me. It keeps me motivated. And hopefully it motivates other people to list as well. Okay, I have no idea what that is. Any more horror movies? Mr. Bill, what's going on? Well, there's a classic. Young Frankenstein. That's funny. A game. Hey, nice. Sealed DVDs are better for sure. I really only list these usually in lots, and if I get it super cheap. Trying to go through and find which ones go together. Horror movies was. Here's an old classic horror movie. Psycho. Hey, Dallas is pretty good, man. I got the full set of those. I got them up for $200. I've had watchers, but no one's bought them yet. All right. I guess we have 7 DVD lots. What size on the lots of DVDs? What pricing do you generally list them? It depends on how cheap I bought them, to be honest. For me, SSK, these are super cheap. So I'm actually like kind of listing them by genre. So however many I have for that genre. And then I'll usually try to get at least $3 a DVD is what I shoot for. Unless it's something that's more pricey. Like I've been kind of making my threshold like $8 to $9 to list them individually. Otherwise, I'll list them separately. So really with DVDs, I just try to move through them because, you know, you can buy DVDs pretty much all the time if you want to. Like these I picked up the other day. There's like 150 of them. I might have $50 in them. So about 30 cents a piece. So not terribly. What's up, Nate?
Oh, hello. It's a little bit behind on
I got you, bro.
Sorry,
Mine actually gives me the beep, so I know someone pops in.
Okay, yeah, I've got it on the TV up the top here. So I was like, oh, what's going on there? So I might turn the TV completely down.
Yeah,
well,
yeah. You made it.
I just turned it completely off. That's even better.
There you go. There you go.
Sorry, so I saw someone doing a live thing, so I thought, oh, well, no one else is popping in, so I thought I'd give it a go.
Yeah. You're always welcome.
Yeah, I'm just out in the packing shed. I should be doing some work. I'm just processing. We went thrifting today, so just processing some purchases and having a look through them and all that. But yeah, trying to motivate myself to do some work in here.
I got you. That's why I do this thing, man.
Up the mail.
That's cool. Yeah, that's why I always do this thing myself, man. I do these listing challenge because it pushes me to list more, you know. So it's kind of one of those things.
Yeah, I've got my I've got another phone that I use just for, because I'm mainly at the moment a Depop seller. I sell a lot of clothing and all that because I tell people that's what I can find. That's what's at the thrift shops here. There's not, if I wanted to sell video games, I'd be doing pretty hard because there's not many available. Whereas every op shop has clothes and all that. So that's what I'm sort of focusing on, which it's a tough battle, but it's, if the stock's out there, that's what you got to focus on.
That's the thing I think is important for everybody to realize is, man, you know, not everybody where you live is different. Like I may have different access to certain things that other people do. I almost feel like video games is like the entry level, right? Like almost like that's everybody automatically like, I'm going to go for video games. But if everybody's going for video games, like video games get pretty slim, right? Like not everybody's going to find them. So, you know, I think when you find other things and are able to go for it, you know, you have to adjust for sure.
No, I look up anything and everything. That's like when I was first really focused on eBay, that was like the late, say, 2006 to 2009. You didn't have a smartphone back in those days. So if you found something that looked interesting, you just had to grab it and get home and then look it up when you got home. There was no way to go, you know, to comp it there in the store. So you learn to take a lot of risks and a lot of chances and all that. So it's good to be able to comp, but at the same time, you still go back to your roots. And when you pick up something, most of the time, you know that should be worth more than what it's on sale for.
Yeah, that's it, man. If I find them, like I actually found some video games in this lot of DVDs that I bought the other day. So there's like, I mean, nothing like tremendous. I found a Halo that was like sealed, which that ain't that great. But like I said, you never know. You run up
Oh,
on
yeah.
something occasionally?
You got to be prepared for whatever. Like today, I bought 3 cameras, like, and 2 of them were in the same shop. But it's just, that's one of those things that you have to be prepared for whatever comes along. You can't. I always say that if you go to a garage sale or a yard sale, as you guys call it,
Yeah.
if you go to one of those, see if I can lift my chair up just a little bit. No, it's too old. It's not.
Yeah.
Mechanisms. I'm a little bit low on the screen here. Looking like one of those, when your mum tries using, the interwebs for the first time. That's a little bit better.
Yeah, man, it's getting adjusted to it. Like today, like this camera's a little worse because this is just my laptop camera. When I'm doing this, it's just easier rather than trying to set up the whole rig. I just kind of let it go.
But yeah, like, I'll show you quickly. Actually, I got it right here. There was this. So this was on the ground at the op shop. This funky looking, lighting type suitcase thing. So it's got like that, and then inside is the Pentax MZ10 with a couple of lenses, and it was just sitting on the ground. So I'm like, oh, that's just because it was in the bag section, so with other bags and all that. So I thought, it must just be a suitcase, and then so I opened it up, and it was like, oh, okay, that was $20, but I thought, well worth the gamble.
Yeah, man, that's the kind of stuff that's awesome to find.
Yeah, I've got everything set out because I'm about to. I'm trying to do daily videos at the moment, so we sort of did the adventure and did a bit of hiking and all that today with the nieces and nephews, and so I'm just about to shoot the end of the video of saying this is all what we picked up today. That's why everything's all sort of laid out in front of me right now.
So what did you say that thing was worth?
I think I pumped it at the time, and just it with a standard lens on it is about $50.
Man,
just for the unit, like just the actual, the camera body with this, and this is like a extended lens, or it's got the standard lens, and underneath, I won't bother showing you. Underneath the foam, like it's not the case wasn't actually made for it. Like someone's just bought a case and then cut all the holes in it and all that to make it fit their camera parts. But underneath it is the paperwork for everything, the original receipts, the every lens that he bought, just crazy. And where was it? There was one other little part. Why? So this is just like a little filter thing that was in there, and that's like a $35 item. So that should pay for the whole thing right there. That's awesome. What you look for.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that was So I know it's not. I always get in trouble for doing show and tells during these. But the other one was So it's a Sony.
That's how we all learn, man. I always appreciate the show and tell myself.
So a Sony CyberShot. So this one completely in the box and everything. And the good thing about when you find these Sony cams, you get these sort of memory cards, which they're the ones that people need for the old school PSPs.
Nice.
So what are these called? These are Magic Gate, these ones. Yeah, the long, thin memory cards. So there was a 32 megabyte one separate and all that, but then there was a manual for a memory card, which is a bit odd, for 256 megabytes. I'm thinking, okay, why is there a 32 in the box? But then there's a 256 megabyte manual. So of course you got to go inside the camera. Boom.
Awesome.
So yeah, like an actual 256 megabyte memory stick in there. So that alone should pay for, that this one's only $12. That's the thing. You don't know what, when you go out, like I'd never planned to buy 3 bloody cameras.
Yeah, you never know, man. Never know what you run into. Hey, I'll show you guys something out of this DVD lot that I bought. It's kind of crazy. I've got to put these away anyway.
With these sort of cameras and all that too, they're always worth buying because even if nothing works, the chargers and the power cords and all that, they're always worth something.
You can always part them out. That's for sure.
It's funny. I actually put a really bright light right in front of me here, just worried that it wouldn't be bright enough in this shed. But then as soon as I turned the camera on, I was like, "No, that's plenty bright enough in here," because it gave me a warning saying, "Make sure the camera's in a well lit room." Because I think this thing here will be a bit of overkill.
There you go. Yeah, horror movie style. Hey, so I bought all these DVDs, right? 150 of them. So this one right here, see that Shelley Duvall's Fairy Tale Theater? So this has like Robin Williams in it. He's one of the main characters. And I guess it's just a bunch, like it's basically fairy tales. Dude, this thing is worth $75 used. Like, I was looking through that thing because I always scan through, like, hey, is there anything odd that I don't know what is? I looked at that thing. I was like, okay, so this looks different. And yeah, $75.
You learn to look for the oddities. You look for the things that just stand out, that look different. Like one of the things I often find is I've got a whole rack of them over there because I'm still, new back on eBay and all that, so I'm restricted with my listing. So I've got a whole bunch of stock here that I'm just waiting to slowly be able to list as I can. But like the quirky DVDs I find is like the the God empowerment sort of ones and the positivity and those sort of quirky ones and all that, like especially even seminars and all that people put onto 8 DVDs and things like that.
Yeah,
and pawn shops you go into and they're like 50 cents because they're like, what do we do with this shit? Like,
I found that a couple weeks ago. I found one of those American Heart Association. It's like basically like a CPR video, and that thing was 59 cents in there. I just sold it the other day for $35. I could have sold it for more, but I was like, man, I'll just burn through it, like pay for everything else I bought that day.
That's how I often do it. If you can just find that one thing that, even if you're taking a quick money on it, it's that paid for everything else I bought that day. So then in your head, everything else in there's pure profit. I've already made my money back. I'll take that all day. Especially when it comes to like clothing hauls and all that. If we spend $80 at one shop on 20, 30 items of clothes and all that, and the first jersey I sells for $80, it's like, that's I know every single one from now on is profit. So that's always good, because there's a lot of in clothing, especially like probably every category that's the same, but there's always a lot of long tail items that you're going to sit on for a while. So you need to find that heat occasionally that it'll put you into profit, and then the rest of the stuff can slowly dribble out.
Yeah, I think the same. Like for me, there's certain items I will like price way up and just hold on to it. Like if it's extremely rare, but like your standard items that, most people are getting more or less. Like I'll send out best offer. I mean, I don't put it on best offer, but I'll send out offers to watchers. Sometimes like I'm just ready to blow it out. So I'm like, I'm not going to sit on this thing for 3 years. I just want to get rid of it. And I know what I've got in it. If there's not a whole lot in it, then why hang on to it? Like if it's, like I said, that item was 59 cents. I sold it for $35. Like, I mean,
but also like I find the opposite can happen sometimes too, where like there was it's hard to explain, but supermarkets here had like this little promotion with these books that kids could collect, and then the collector cases they came with. We went out to a small town about 3 hours west of us. And because they're a small town, they had a whole bunch of these left. So I bought 6 of them at the time, but I should have bought the whole bloody lot because they're $1.25 each. And I was bundling them up. Where is it? Because the only post bags I got, they fit into these big bloody giant things. So I thought, well, rather than send one in one of these, I'll do them in bundles of 3 because I can fit 3 into these. So instantly I sold all 6 within a day for, I think it was $50 including post, and these are about $15. So $1.25 into $10 each. But at the same time, people were offering me still decent money for them. So you're like, when it's an item that if it's an item you pay $1 for, but it's worth a lot, and someone offers you $50, it's like it's really hard to sort of counter back and go, I'd like 70 though. So
Yeah.
you like to get that quick profit, and you're finding yourself, like, I could make money right now, but at the same time, you're like, no, I'll still fight for that little bit more. And you're
Well,
worried that the person's going to go,
yeah.
walk away from the sale.
Right. What's
So you just,
crazy is I was talking. We had one time on our live show. Mine and Sam. We had Omar. I don't know if you've met him, East Coast Flipper, but he was talking about like multi-quantity stuff like that. Like if you're able to find something multi-quantity, how like if someone buys one, then up the price, and then someone buys a second one, up the price. He's like because what happens is you create a track record, right? If you selling that item or even that category of items, and like you're more of a proven seller. So someone might pay a little bit more if they see, hey, this guy sold like 3 of these, and he's got a positive feedback or whatever. So I'd never thought of that.
Plus, it becomes like if you're selling them and you're the only person selling them, and you got 3. All of a sudden, you've only got 2. Then you've only got 1.
Yeah,
definitely. Like it's not like, oh, I've got to keep trying to clear these out of the list. It's like, well, I can make more money now because there's less of them available all of a sudden.
And you've got that track record. Like I said, you've got. Hey, if I went on there and I see a guy who sold 10, and I see another guy who's not sold any, like for me, I'm like, I'm more likely to buy from the guy who sold 10 because I know it's proven that his stuff is better.
So I can't say I've watched a whole lot of your stuff. So whereabouts are you from? I'm guessing the OBX one. Something to do with?
It's actually the Outer Banks of North Carolina. They call it OBX. But it's so like if you look at the map and you see North Carolina, there's this set of islands out in the ocean practically. And that's where I'm at. I live on a small island out here on the Outer Banks. So
I'm trying to remember which coast it's off, but that
East
frying
Coast.
pan tower, is that?
Yes. The frying pan tower is about 20 miles from me out in the ocean.
Oh, I'm taking that then. That's a pretty to know that within 20 miles I knew something. I'll take that.
Yeah. That's a lot closer than most people get for sure.
I was thinking, I'm pretty sure it's off the Carolina shore, but I couldn't quite remember which one it is.
We're like famous for this area. We have Cape Hatteras Lighthouse, so the frying pan is off of that point, really. But Cape Hatteras Lighthouse, which is like the tallest one in the U.S., and then we have the Wright brothers. Like we're famous for the Wright brothers, and then the first child from England born here in the U.S. was born in our county, like Dare County. That's why we're called Dare County, because it's Virginia Dare. Is the girl who was born, the first basically white kid born in the U.S. Here in
you're trying to be subtle of how to put it.
Yeah, like
white kid born in the U.S.
Yeah.
That's like I remember seeing. I read something about there was one kid that's going to university or whatever in the U.S. now, and he was the first baby born in Antarctica. So that's like his. So that guy's milking that for all the attention he can get. That when he shows his birth certificate and all this and that, it's like, oh, Antarctica. Okay, that's different.
Yeah,
it's good to have a claim to fame.
Yeah, we have several things. There's that the Lost Colony. If you ever heard of that, like it's the Tim says the Wright brothers were from Ohio. Yeah, the first flight happened here, but anyway, the Lost Colony is like, so when English first came here to the United States, they basically came here, they made a colony, they tried it a couple times, they would come back, people were killed off or whatever, they came back the next time. They brought women, children, the whole bit, like tried to establish a colony. They came back the next time, and they couldn't find anybody. All there was carved on a tree the word Croatoan. So that's the Lost Colony. Like it's one of those history mysteries that people are like, what happened to them? Where did they go? Like, but they said there was blue-eyed Indians after that. So we have a pretty good assumption that's where they went.
Yeah, I think our town here is we're sort of our main claim to fame is being the state I'm in is Queensland, which is the Sunshine State. So a bit like Florida for you guys. Like we're sort of known as the where everyone goes to their holidays and the beaches and the amusement parks and all that. But we're the coldest region of the Sunshine State. And it's basically like you know about the whole Mercator thing of when you look at a world map, like how small Australia looks compared to like Greenland and stuff like that. Right. Like our state, I think it's about 2.5 times the size of Texas. So we're very much down south of our state, up in the mountains, and you can pretty much drive for I think it's a day and a half and still be in the same state. Like it's a very big state. So people that live up the north, they're very, very different to us people in the southern mountains.
We have the same thing here. People that live up north are very different than the people that live in the south.
We call them tropo because with the humidity and the heat, I think it goes to your brain. But they think we're crazy. Why would you want to live in the cold? It's like, no, we have seasons.
Yeah. Yeah.
In one year we had like plenty of times we had the coldest temperature in the state. Like pretty much every second day we're the coldest place in the whole of our state. But in 1 year we actually once had the hottest temperature in the whole of the state. So we can still have, I think that year our temperature range, to try and utilize your terms, was I think it was about 5 degrees in your scale Fahrenheit. Yeah. And our hottest day was 112.
Gee, that's a pretty broad spectrum.
So we have seasons. So
yeah, we have wind here all the time. Hence the whole Wright brothers thing. So like it can get like people are, even though here like we don't have a super cold winter in regards to like my brother lives in Minnesota. It gets below zero like most of the winter there. But here, it'll get cold. Like I've seen the Sound, which is like our body of water between the ocean and the land. It's kind of like a bay, but I've seen the Sound froze like across the Sound. So it definitely, and that's salt water. So it's cold.
Yeah.
When salt
water and also the moving water. When you see moving water that's frozen, I've seen that a few times in my life, and it was like that looks like it's moving, but it's not.
Yeah, there's some of that for sure.
I think, I traveled across because when I've been to US and Canada twice, and the second time I actually lived in it's been a while now, Ontario, Canada for 7 months. And when I got there, I arrived in Vancouver, and I purposely took the Greyhound across the country. I wanted to see Canada. I wanted to, I had no desire to quickly fly over and get to Toronto and be like, oh, well, that's okay. I wanted to see the country. And I remember sitting in a Greyhound bus station in Winnipeg, Manitoba, and it like every 15 minutes they did the news updates, and it went from -30 to -32.
Yeah.
While I was there. And people generally ask, was that Fahrenheit or Celsius? And you quickly remind them around that it doesn't matter. They start evening up around that temperature.
Yeah, when it gets that cold, it don't matter. You just know you don't want to be outdoors.
Oh yeah, that was just the walk from the bus station to the door of the bus. That was brutal.
Yeah, my brother's always talking about that stuff. He's like, yeah. I was like, what do you do in the wintertime? And he's like, man, he said, you just don't go outside. Like, you just hang out indoors. I was like, I'm not down for that.
We used to come down to this area for hiking and weekends and all that. Like, this was our getaway. Right. And when the opportunity came to buy our first house and all that, it was like, well, that's where we go to when we want to get away. So let's go live where we enjoy it, sort of thing. So it was a very big change of pace to move out to a farm in the country. But we got 6 years ago now, and it's I like the seasons. We like to when winter comes around here, we have the fireplace going, and like my wife's parents are here at the moment, and he actually worked for about 20 years in Papua New Guinea, which you go to the top of Queensland and then it's the islands above there. It's shares some land with Indonesia. Like it's very hot, very humid there and all that. So he comes down here even in the middle of our summer and he can find it cold at night. So at the moment he's freezing. So we've had the fire on every night while he's been here because he's suffering, whereas we're pretty much used to it, that we stopped putting fires on a couple of weeks ago. Like it's still in the middle of the night, it can still get down to, I think the other night we had about 20 on your scale, like -4. So, and we're 1 month into spring and it was still, yeah. Well, it's probably about maybe at 40 in here right now because I'm out in the packing shed. I'm not in the nice warm house.
I gotcha.
But I've got the Ugg boots on and the jumper and all that, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, right. I gotcha. Yeah, here it's like the must is to have an AC unit in your shed because you'll be sweating. But I haven't experienced that yet. I actually just got my shed recently, so I'm still working on getting everything moved out there. Hence, listing indoors right now. But
well, this is actually to be technical. What I mean is our garage.
Okay.
So it's a 2-bay garage. And then this is like the 3rd bay, which is the storage area and all that. So over that way, there's a fake wall made out of milk crates over there. Hey. And on the other side of that is the store for like have you heard of frisbee golf?
Yeah. Yeah.
We own a frisbee golf course, but it's a failed one. Like no one actually wants to come here anymore, unfortunately. But hopefully in 10 years' time we'll sort of, like it's a very good one. Like it's the top 5 rated course in the country, and we've hosted a couple of state championships and had a couple of top players out here who love it. Like it's an amazing course, but we're 2.5 hours away from the big smoke, so everyone's just decided now that it's too far to drive. Like 2.5 hours is crazy distance. So but right next door to me there is it's gotten smaller and smaller as I've sort of done more of like all the eBay and Depop part here. But the disc golf shop's just on the other side of the milk crates there, and all this section here is everything for selling and all that. And then there's like a receiving area where one of the car parks is meant to be. We've got a whole bunch of tables and all that. So it's really a completely if you look up there, it's like a metal top shed that I'm in. It's not a nice, like it's all, I've made it all myself. Like it's all
gotcha.
It's all carpet and there's some of the clothes that I bought.
Nice.
Carpet and concrete and
hey.
So it's a makeshift one. It's not an actual building or anything. It's a shed, but it's watertight. That's the most important thing.
That's the main thing, man. That's the main thing. Mine isn't completely finished. I put in insulation and stuff, but it's not completely finished by any means.
Well, it doesn't have power. Like it doesn't have technical power connected. I've actually just done that all myself. So it's all just an extension lead all the way. It goes all the way around the back of the building through a little door here, and then everything's connected up via one very, very powerful lead.
There you go.
So I can't run too many things at the same time. So it's just a basic lighting and TV and a few other accessories and all that. But when it's like $3,000 to get the power hooked up properly, it's like I'll just run an extension lead for now. That's
yeah.
I'd rather spend the money on other things.
I wired mine into the breaker box myself, but like I just put it. I had a big enough box that I could add another breaker. So for me, I was able to. I know a little bit about that stuff, so enough to be dangerous. But
our neighbour's an electrician, but the wife as a treat got herself a really, really nice top of the line oven. And he connected it up for us. And basically, if we have the oven and our dryer on at the same time, then the power goes. So he's an electrician, but I don't think,
he's not accomplished.
Big Bob's Bargains. No, unfortunately, we've had some of the top Australian players come up for the last event we had here, like the number 1 and the number 2 in the country. I know a number of the US pros personally. I've met them at the Aussie Open. I played that event when it was over in Perth, and also I met a whole heap of them when we played disc golf for a couple of months in Thailand. So yeah, I've met Nico, Greg Barsby, Paige. I say big Germ, Philo, Nate Perkins, and all them. So I met quite a number of players, and I'd love to get some of them out eventually. We'll see. I had a really funny moment during the Aussie Open because I avoided DFL, which dead effing last. I avoided that, which that would have been completely embarrassing at an event to become dead last. And but I was in the starting group of the day, so we came back before the heat of the day really hit. And so I sat down, grabbed myself a beer, and sat in the players area and all that, and just sitting there drinking away and all that. And I looked to my left, and there's Paul Macbeth, and I looked to my right, and there's Ricky Wysocki. So I'm sitting there between number 1 and number 2 in the world, and here I am, the guy that's trying to avoid last. So I was like, okay, this is fun. But yeah, Greg's great. Like, yeah, it was one time. So what's your name? OBX?
Eric.
Easy to use.
Eric.
What's that? Sorry.
Eric. ERIC.
Eric.
Yep. Eric.
Yeah. Yeah. Greg Barsby. He's sort of the one that Big Bob's Bargains mentioned here. He's sort of like the storyteller of disc golf. Like, he's someone who, always has a good yarn and just a really good speaking voice and great stories and all that. And it was just one of the times like we're all absolutely off our tits. And you guys use the term off your tits? Plastered, drunk.
Okay.
At the disc golf course in Thailand and all that. So we're all, sharing stories and all that. And I can't for the life of me remember what the story was and all that, but I'm sitting there, chatting away, like telling the story and all that. And like literally I've got like 3 of the best players in the world just all like just engrossed in this story. Like they're probably high as bloody kites, but they're all just like glued to my story. So your brain's like, make the story great, like finish the story and all that. But at the same time, you're like, oh my God, like I've got a very attentive audience here with some of the best players in the world. So,
oh man,
but yeah, we actually spent 2 months in Thailand, and they sort of came for the last 10 days of it. So, and a few of them already met beforehand in Perth, so it was good to catch up with people. And it's like, oh, you guys get around, and we sort of came at it from we were almost local by then because we'd been there a month and a half, so we could show them around and sort of knew good places to go, good places to eat and all that. So it was quite a different situation. I can't say Thailand was my favorite country in the world that I'd be in a race to visit again, especially the island that it was on. It's a little island called Koh Samui out there, which, they don't have an incinerator, so they basically pile up all their garbage, and the place floods anytime it rains.
Wow.
So, people love it there. Like, they think it's paradise on earth. But, it was the disc golf was fun, and it was good to be in an environment where people play every day. And, it's just, the focus there. Whereas here, like, people don't even, like, the locals don't even know what we do here. So it was good to be around that environment. But at the same time, Thailand itself was a little bit. But then we went to Malaysia and absolutely loved it. Like, I can recommend Malaysia to anyone. Like, we had a ball there for 10 days. It was like it was a holiday away from our holiday.
Yeah, I've seen well, I've been to India a few times, and it's different like that too. Like, definitely, you are not in Kansas anymore. It's a lot different. The whole thing.
Definitely, yeah. In Thailand, there's a lot of times like that where you're just like, okay, like, especially when you see like a family of 6 all on the one scooter. That's when you're just like, okay, so health and safety is not a thing here. They just, and that's everyone there. Like, you go to Thailand, especially, even like these are professional disc golfers who their body is their temple. Like, they rely on being injury free to compete. And the first thing they do, being all under 30, is they all go out and grab the scooters and all that, and scooter life and take the selfies and all that. And us being in our 40s and being able to afford it, we went to the course owner and said, "Listen, do you know where we could hire a car from?" And everyone's like, "Why would you want to hire a car?" It's like, because we're old enough that we're not stupid, and your insurance doesn't cover if you get an injury from like a motorcycle accident in a foreign country. So yeah, we drove around the pickup truck for 2 months and absolutely loved it. Like,
yeah. You ever ride in one of those auto rickshaws?
No, the islands of like on Koh Samui, they don't actually have the rickshaws or anything. They've got, we called them sing songs, but there was some like sing song or something. They were like a community bus.
Yeah,
that you could all hop on and pay a little bit of a fee. But
yeah,
no, we had the car the whole time, and we'll say that the drink driving laws are a little bit relaxed there. So I never did anything too dangerous, but
yeah,
I drove very slowly to get home sometimes.
Hey, Bob. So Nate, are you on Instagram or something?
Not Instagram. I'm more of a Facebooker.
Okay. So Bob, I guess Big Bob wants to try to connect with you.
Okay.
So if he has a way
if he's on Facebook, he can look us up at where our disc golf course is called Granite Mountain.
Granite Mountain.
That's it. Yeah, that's
Bob,
us.
you got that? Yeah, just he can work that out. I don't really know what like I said, I know some guys are different. Granite Mountain. His Facebook Messenger is Bob Roberts. If you see that pop up on Grant.
Okay.
But
will do. Yeah, I've got a few. Like there's a course in America called Stony Hill, and it's owned by a couple of brothers. And we always say that we're brother courses because Granite Mountain, Stony Hill, like very similar names, and very both privately owned and up in the hills and all that. So and they put up their events and they sell out within 3 minutes, whereas we've had no players here for a whole year. So it's been a tough slog. Like we just don't know what's going on all of a sudden. So and we've sort of put our focus in other places, and then COVID hit, obviously. But we at one stage, basically the city 2.5 hours north of us, it was locked down, but we weren't. So as long as people got out of the city, they could be here and have no restrictions and all that. Whereas back up in the big city, they couldn't go out and play. They weren't allowed to do anything. Whereas we were private property here, and we're in the country and all that. So it could have been business as usual. Yep, Granite Mountain on Facebook. That's us. I think we got Granite Mountain on Instagram too. I think the missus might run that. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Instagram's what I use a lot more. Like I do have Facebook for ABX Picker, but I don't know. It's not as used as what the Instagram is. Seems like about everybody in our community here is Instagram is the best way to get a hold of anybody. That's how it is.
Yeah, I've got to force myself to do it eventually, but I try to play that too old for Instagram card. Like it just seems.
My kids started busting on me when I got on there because, like, I'm probably I don't know how old are you? I'm 46. So.
Oh, okay. I'm 43.
yeah. So my kids are like, Dad, Instagram's like. It's funny they always tell me that Facebook's for old people, and like, of course they talk about like what do they call it, Snapchat.
Well, I don't understand that one.
Yeah, I don't get that stuff either. I'm just
and every time you open the app, it's straight onto the camera looking at you, and it's like, ah!
Yeah. It's kind of weird.
I don't want to start off like that. It's like you turn your phone on, then it turns into a mirror all of a sudden. Like, no. That's scary. From what I'm seeing, like especially the Aussie thrifting community, we'll call it, but especially the YouTube thrifting community, everything through them seems to be, I'll put this post up on Insta and everyone can comment, and then when we're on the video and all that. So it's like, Facebook seems to be pretty much out. It's not the one thing anymore. It's all about, the gram.
Well, too, if you honestly, you can connect. I mean, I've figured this out. So like YouTube and Instagram and all that, you can kind of merge it together almost. So like when I comment on Instagram, yeah, when I comment on Instagram, it'll drop it into Facebook.
Yeah, if anyone, like a few people seem to be asking questions about Granite Mountain, if you look it up on YouTube, separate from me, last year before we hosted the state championship, someone actually took a drone out and filmed the entire course. So that's probably the best way to actually see what we're all about here. We've got a few very quirky holes on the mountain, which, we've had some European players come through here and they're like, oh, wow, this was designed perfectly for a disc golf course. Like, how did you know all this was up here? And it's like, we didn't. We didn't get up to the top for the first 3 months that we owned the place. We couldn't. It was, no one had been up here for probably, ever, pretty much. Like it was impassable. So, we're out there with machetes and all that, just working our way slowly up the mountain to actually get to the top. So, yeah, once we're up there, it was like, oh, okay, well, we can. And I think we always make the joke that, when people can play the course and think that's how it naturally we stumbled across it looking like this, it's annoying, but it's also a compliment that it actually just looks like it's naturally there, when it's like, no, we can show you some before and after pictures, and it did not look like this at all. It was, through blood, sweat, and tears that we made it look how it does. And whenever I build a really nice fairway, the missus wants to put a cabin on there.
Oh, there you go.
It's like, oh, this is really nice, but a cabin. It's like, no, that's the fairway up there.
I'm trying to add trying to see if I can't get somebody to. My YouTube has been like funny lately. Yeah, Cajun was saying that he prefers Insta for reselling stuff. Like a lot of people are using that like that here. You'll see a lot of guys post it, like even if it's just promotion for their eBay, like they'll pop a picture of it, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, it took me, I think, because like originally we always wanted to do a YouTube channel based around Granite Mountain to, be like a little bit Steve Irwin and, be these crazy people out in the Australian bush building a disc golf course, because like we're still the only people in Australia that actually live on a course. Like there's people that own them, but it's their bush block in the middle of nowhere that they're building a course on, but they don't live there. So we sort of wanted to, play that up, and like we're dealing with some of the most deadliest snakes in the world can be out here, and wild animals all the time and that. So that's what we originally thought it was going to be. So for years and years, it was like, I've got to learn how to edit. I've got to do that one day. So, with COVID and all that, and I thought, oh, well, that's, one thing that I'll finally download some apps and try to actually learn how to put together a half decent video, rather than, setting up the camera in one spot and just saying, okay, here's what we're going to talk about, to actually, do some editing and all that. And then the first thing I learned was that I bought a really crap phone about a year before. That even having a big SDD card in there, SD card does not help. Like you need something that has that internal memory. So after a few videos of trying to save it as a file, and it's like, no, the file's too big. It's like, okay, I've got to, get a decent phone. So I upgraded to a Note 9 that's like 500 gigabytes or whatever. And a year before, even having a big SDD card in there,
is that mine?
does not help. Like,
is that yours playing in the background?
Is that for better now? It's like, the file's too big. It's like, okay, I've got to, get a decent phone. So I upgraded to a Note 9 that's like 500
hey, that's what you're saying. I don't know if that's yours playing back.
I'll turn my phone down for a second.
I don't think it's mine. Did you get it? Echo stopped. I think what it is.
Okay, you think it's all good now?
Yeah, there's no more echo.
Okay, that's good.
I don't hear it. Can you up in the attic today?
I am. You can tell, can't you?
One of those things. Yeah. Nate, this is Ken. Ken actually lives out here near where I'm at.
Okay.
We go thrifting together and stuff. So
And you look for different items or similar items?
Oh, sorry. Were you talking to me? I'm trying to get unmuted here. I finally got things figured out.
I was just asking, when you guys thrift together, do you fight for things, or is it different things? Different or same things?
No, a lot of this. Yeah, a lot of the same things. Sometimes I have to try to beat them out when I go looking for stuff.
yeah.
A little light on.
Do you have YouTube open in the second window?
Yeah.
Make sure that's muted.
Yeah, I got YouTube. I got YouTube muted now.
Yeah, I think it's echoing back.
Is it still? Because I've got YouTube muted.
Somebody
might catch up eventually.
Make sure nah, I'm good.
I'm going to mute for a second too.
I don't know.
How many different volumes do I have here? It still won't turn down.
Yeah, if you have a second window open, you have to mute that.
The in-call volume. Okay. This is weird.
We're in stereo.
Hey, I gotta leave YouTube open, right? So you get watch time.
Yeah, that's it.
Or does it work when I mute it? Does that still count towards your watch time?
It doesn't, but you can't hear if you.
Oh.
Like
Well, here, I'll just shut that window just in case. If it's not going to count for you anyway. So what are you listing today?
Right now.
You still listing DVDs?
Yeah. I'm about 80 deep.
I started pulling product out of my Amazon tote to cross-list it on eBay too.
Check and make sure that's fine. Because it's only doing it when I.
Yeah, I don't have eBay open at all now. I mean YouTube open at all.
All right, let's see. I don't know what's going on. Let me check my. Yes. Fine. Shout out things. When you talk, it don't echo.
I don't hear it. I heard a little bit there for a minute.
That's weird.
Yeah, so every time Eric talks, it echoes. But not you. But it echoes to me too.
I don't know why.
Was it doing it before I came in?
Nah.
Huh.
Check your Cam and Mike on the audio and see what, like the mic. See if it's back feeding like. No, what that is. Twilight Zone.
What, that music?
Nah.
Oh. Huh. I don't know. I don't see anything.
Like down below.
Yeah.
Damn, hey, I'm gonna go back in and see if somebody's on.
All right.
Okay, I'll test mine. No, it's still doing it for me. That's weird that he can leave his own name.
Yeah. And then come back in.
I wonder if he's pressed this. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at all my options.
Yeah, Lone Star Picker, I've got my YouTube off.
So it's not me. Hey, try going out and coming back in and see if it changes anything.
All right.
Hold on, I'll pop the thing back up. Well, it's not doing me. Or I don't hear it anyway. Am I echoing people? Nope. All right, let's check Ken. All right, I'm out. Yeah, it's echoing back on yours.
Do what?
It's echoing back on yours.
Huh. Well, let's see. I don't have a YouTube window open at all, so where else would it be coming from?
Did you check your where it says Ken and Mike down below, and then click on audio? And see if for some reason it's the same. Like if your mic and your cam is the same.
What am I looking for?
See where your mic?
Yeah.
What does that say?
It's the mic for the camera.
And then the speaker.
Speaker's my default speakers.
Huh. I don't know.
I've got audio processing disabled. I don't think that's a big deal.
Kent says control. I don't know what that is. That's weird. Hey, you don't have an audio jack, do you? Like,
do what?
You don't have a headset. I mean, earbuds or anything.
Yeah, I can go get my earbuds.
See if that pops, because it's almost like it's, when I talk, it's picking it back up on your mic and feeding it back in.
Oh, maybe it's the speakers on the computer picking up into the mic, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. All right. Yeah, hold on. I'll come out and come back in.
Okay. We good? Hello? Yeah, I think we're good.
It just sounds like it's back. We'll see how we go. I was a bit worried with the right. I don't know if I got any headsets hanging around. I was like, oh.
I don't know, man. Sometimes mine used to do that, and I guess now I've been doing it so much, my computer figured it out. But like, I don't know.
No, it's like the phones. They just work it out too. Like they, you know.
Yeah, sometimes I've had in my car where like I was on Bluetooth and I had to pull it off Bluetooth. Like if I was like trying to do YouTube or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see if he comes back.
He probably will. Yeah, me and Ken have been friends for a long time, man. We go way back. He does like you were talking about having like the farmland and all that stuff. Like Ken does all that homesteading. Like he does bees and all that kind of stuff. So, but he's actually an EMT worker, so that's what he does for his normal job. But our kids kind of grew up together, and we go to the same church, all that kind of stuff. So we've known each other for a bit.
I'm just thinking I need to do work on a different angle, so it looks like, you know, when you see the eBay YouTubers and all that, like it looks like your big stack in the background there, to actually make it look more. Yeah. Yes, this is my workspace. Look. I sell stuff online. See, look. like set it up more where, like, oh, look at that. That's. Oh, yeah. I'm a seller.
Some people do different. Like I see other guys that have like random, like fancy backgrounds. You know, the kind that have. Yeah, it's not doing it now, Ken.
Yeah, it must have been those headphones in.
Yeah.
Well, over there, it's a bit crinkled up, but I've actually got like a big giant for the disc golf course, the Granite Mountain banner, so I could put that behind me. But
there you go. Yeah, I've seen the dudes that have all the lights and everything. Like, I mean, I was like, got like the lit up blue and, you know, professional talking heads.
Meanwhile, Ken's just up in his attic.
I am. Yeah. I don't know how long I'll be able to stay. It's raining. I've had to shut the windows up here. It's going to get kind of warm.
That's his new eBay space. He just moved into this house, so he's beginning his transformation journey for eBay attic.
eBay attic.
Well, that was a big thing for us too. Like when I started piecing this together, because before and especially during COVID and all that, I had like a whole heap of video games and all that. So I was selling a lot of that on Facebook Marketplace and all that. So I was doing a lot of sales and all that out of here. But then we got into Depop, and then I got back into eBay and all that. So it sort of transitioned into more of a selling area. But we sort of, apart from there's one, when you see the stands like Cincinnati Picker and all that, use the ones, the baker's stand, we call them, on wheels that you can move around and have the racks and all that. Like we bought one of those, but apart from that, we've just reutilized extra furniture we had. So it's a very eclectic bunch of shelves and drawers and all that in here, but we purposely didn't buy anything new for it. Like we, just used what we had.
There you go.
So these shelves here behind me, they're a restaurant that we ran for about 3 weeks, and then COVID hit. So then we got out of that pretty quickly. We hadn't signed a contract or anything. So these were just some shelves that we had, in the restaurant temporarily. It was like, okay, well, we'll make use of them somewhere else in the house now.
Yeah, I have some makeshift stuff myself and things that I've picked up here or there, because it's, kind of have to go with what you go with.
Oh, yeah, you started fresh and all that. Like, I do like the idea of like the big stand that I've got on wheels and all that. But I think Tesla Picker, he's done it as well, where basically you have enough of them, then it becomes like, the old school filing cabinets you'd see in big offices and all that, where they'd have like 4 of them, and then you just pull one across to create an alleyway to walk between them. So if you had like 5 of them all together in a small room, you can just sit there and almost pull them out like drawers to grab what you want and then push them back in again. So that, I'd do it all like that if I could. I think they're very handy for that. But I don't want to spend the money on all that. I've already got plenty of shelves and all that. Most of this stuff, I've been working to empty it out. So when I start getting more and more eBay stock to sell, I'll have room.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of having it on wheels. Like in my shed, I still have yet to do like a full exposure. This is what I got in there kind of thing. But I built shelving down both walls, and then down in the middle, I've got like portable shelving. So I can move that around if I need to. But the ones on the walls, now they're there. I just took and measured it out to where totes would fit in each shelf, and I could work it like that. But that's, yeah.
Oh, the wall behind me here, that's a couple of cupboards that house a whole lot of stuff that they actually face out the other way. So that I think when we bought the shed, it was like an extra $2,000 or something to have like a wall put in, which just would have been, just a metal wall and all that. We're like, I'd rather just buy a whole bunch of bookcases or shelves or anything. Create, I'd spend that $2,000 on a whole bunch of anything that is actually usable rather than just having a metal thing to create a wall.
For sure.
And also it can be like we've hosted, when we had the last disc golf event here, we actually, the main area was used for a big meeting in there. So it's a nice big space in the main area. It's just getting light down here. And we also had a patio heater because it was like probably, what would you guys say? It was about 30 degrees in the shed, and we're all trying to have a meeting and all that. So we had to have the heater running. It was freezing cold. But yeah, we're in 3 very different spaces here. So yours is like a, what'd you say it is? Like a
Dude, this is actually my dining room right here, man.
So you're in the house. I'm
This
in the
is
shed,
trouble right here. That's what this is. This is trouble. That's
we
why
just we need to find someone to jump on that's in a basement.
Yeah, there you go. Where's Uncle B? Jimmy, where's he at?
We'd have it covered from top to bottom then.
Yeah, Jimmy's a basement guy. He's got it all set up.
Yeah, I've got my back room in the house, which I should do more broadcasting from that because that's got all the nice collectibles and DVD racks and all that. So for a background, it sort of looks a little bit more, gamey, fun sort of thing. Whereas, this looks a little bit more industrial back here.
Yeah, that's it there. I mean, you kind of get the raw on these listing things. I'm always like, dude, I'm not trying to dress it up too much. I just give you the raw. This is what it is. But it is what it is.
Yeah, there's certainly nothing fancy here.
Kind of wild. So how's it work for you guys in Australia? Mainly just eBay, huh?
eBay is starting off slow with me at the moment of just getting listings. Like I think I'm at 28 a month at the moment, so that's been interesting. But I think in a couple of days' time I can request some more, so I might get maybe 50 next time, which that'll feel like rare compared to bloody 28.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can slowly work through. Like as soon as
once
that happens,
you sell a few things, like they'll start unlocking for you, like automatic. Like once you start moving stuff, like eBay will start saying, okay, like you'll get these random emails that are like, mine is like, I think the last email I got, I can list 75,000 items or something crazy. Like I was like, dude.
I think because eBay's also changed a lot. That it's back when I was doing it as a full-time business in the late 2000s, it was auctions. Auctions was king. And so I used to I would go out and source the crap out of DVDs and video games and that sort of thing. Like you said, that's where everyone starts. And I would start every auction at 99 cents because that was the cheapest way to do it. It was like 15 cents or something in Australia. And I would, especially the fourth quarter, I would be doing 600 auctions a week. So, and there was no Dymo label maker and all that. I would wake up some mornings on a Monday morning at 2:00 in the morning, and I'd be addressing envelopes until 4:00 to make the mail. So, and my theory was I was doing 600 auctions a week. As long as I made $1 on each item, then I was making $600 a week, profit. So
hey, here comes the basement guy.
Ask and you shall receive.
There we go.
The basement. Look, I got the scary book right here with the eyes right here. Scream.
Hey, that's kind of weird, dude. That does look like somebody peeking out that
I got something creeping over my shoulder. Here, I'm gonna put this way so you don't have to see it.
What kind of book is that?
It's for Final Fantasy. It's like a the making of Final Fantasy Spirits Within.
So we can start the video here and say, okay, this week's episode, we're going to talk about spaces in your house that you can turn into eBay rooms.
Yep.
Today we have 4 people who can go through 4 different ways. Oh no, where are we going to go to now?
Leroy.
What's up, man?
What's up, buddy?
Hey guys, how
you
you doing?
Be in a cabin in the middle of nowhere or something. We need a 5th option here for eBay rooms.
Yeah.
All right.
He's probably in the
tree
garage. The garage, huh, Leroy? Ain't that
Oh
what
no, the warehouse. I got a warehouse.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Basement, attic, shed, dining room. Now we're in warehouse as well. I have an office. Big Bob said, "Where's the bedroom?" I've got an office in one of my bedrooms.
All right.
I'll be running there from time to time.
I guess I should list some stuff while we're here, right?
You can just pretend.
Yeah.
My listing phone's up in the house, and my other phone's what I'm looking at, so I can't do anything. That's a shame.
Hey,
Hey,
Lord.
somebody.
Hey, look at that. You guys are good luck.
$359, huh, Jimmy?
Look at that. Sold that a Boulder beer sign. $50. I'll take it.
Hey, I'll take it. Bob says he's a little overwhelmed at the moment. His spare bedroom is his eBay room.
I used to have that problem. Now my wife made me come to the get a warehouse.
Yep, I remember listing the bedroom.
Well, I bought a shed in theory to get everything out of the house, but we haven't accomplished that feat yet. Which I'm reminded of pretty often.
I'll still do the listings up in the lounge room. It's a lot easier there. I can pop on Netflix and just have especially with clothing, just have a basket next to me, and I'll sit there for an hour or two and just list in the actual house. But this is the storage areas down here and the packing room and all that.
Yeah, my wife made me buy a house so I could have this attic to myself.
He hasn't been able to leave the attic since, right?
No, she lets me go out so I can leave and go to my real job, earn a paycheck.
Uncle B, what are you listing today?
Some amiibos. I bought a bunch of amiibos here on Ground. I buy collections, right? You guys know that. So I bought this guy's collection of amiibos.
Okay.
A ton of them.
Yeah, why buy one when you can buy them all?
Yep.
Buy them all. That's right.
And some other.
That's really dried up for me lately. I used to buy and sell. I used to do like a series where I'd buy a lot every week, and then I'd trade it in online, like a easy way to flip video games and all that. But for about a month now, there's been nothing all of a sudden. There's just no one selling. Like there's one guy, a town we went to today, who wants like $150 for original Xbox with one controller and 3 games. Like, yeah, no, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
So there's just, I was buying Wii lots every other week, and I bought like 60 PlayStation 3 games for $20 and all that. So I was going really well, and then just nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm constantly scouring the marketplace, and you're right. Like, you'll go days, you'll go weeks without finding anything, but then when that one thing pops, you got to be on it. Like, you got to jump on it.
Well, that's and the lots is where you find like that PlayStation lot. It was actually so I processed it all and traded a whole bunch in and went through the rest of it and all that. And inside one of the PlayStation games was a Metroid Prime trilogy for Wii.
Nice.
So I sold that loose for $70. So it just takes that one awesome thing like that, and that tripled my money on something that wasn't even meant to be in there.
Yeah, that's the great thing about buying lots, man. Typically you're going to find something in there that's pretty decent, unless you're buying from a reseller who's already picked through it. But
yeah, 2 Wii lots that I bought actually had the Wii cleaner, the lens cleaner. So the first time I found one of those, I learned pretty quickly that they were worth a pretty penny.
What is it?
the lens cleaner for a Wii. It's basically like a paper sort of
Okay.
sleeve that you spray stuff on, and then you slide it into your slot and pull it. So because everyone was buying new, Wiis that were a little bit older and all that, everyone thought,
Right.
I've got to buy a lens cleaner
Yeah.
to make it work properly. So all of a sudden they were getting like, $60 to $80. I think I sold both of mine at the height of it for I think $40 and $50 each. So
Nice.
yeah, so just another thing that sort of jumped up in value.
Cool.
Well, last month our markets finally opened up here, like at our flea market, which is only about a 5-minute drive for us, which is quite good. And I bought a PlayStation 1 lot, like an original PlayStation lot, and that was $40, and that was probably the last decent pickup I had. And so I got rid of I took out all the good games and all the controllers and it's down here somewhere actually. Yeah, came with one of these bad boys, like the proper.
Oh yeah, storage bag. Yeah.
So it came in that. So I sold the console with one controller and all the crappy games for $20 more than what I paid for it. So you like to do that, then you've instantly got your money back, and then one of the games I sold out of it for $220. So that was a nice flip. That don't happen every time, but that was as soon as I went to the market with one of the first people at the market, and I saw that just sitting on the ground. It was like $40 done. Not even. You don't haggle sometimes. You just want to grab it and get out of Dodge.
Get out of Dodge. That's right.
Don't give them a chance to go, I might look up that one actually.
Yeah. You want other resellers to walk up after you and be like, oh man, he's here. There ain't nothing left.
Oh, it was up
Did
there on
anybody get any
Sunday this month and there's nothing. Nothing
Did
at all.
anybody get any good sourcing done this weekend?
Yeah. I got a ton of stuff. This was one of my best sourcing weekends ever. I
Nice.
spent a lot. I've probably spent more than I ever have, but I got this, like I said, I got all these amiibos. I mean, that tub is full of these amiibos. More amiibos right there. I got all these I call it nerd stuff because I am a nerd. All these game pieces, like all these, like, pandemic game, some Game of Thrones stuff. Yeah, all these games, man. And some Power Ranger toys. It was a crazy weekend. And crazy weekend.
That's awesome.
Should be pretty profitable. Very profitable.
Is there a lot of one-offs?
Yeah.
All one-offs.
Like, look at these little, like, I listed these figures already. These are little game pieces. I have like 75 of them. And each one that I've listed, it's the only one listed. Like,
Yep.
And I already sold like 6 of them already. I listed them yesterday. I listed them at about $17 a piece, and I've already sold 6 of them. And I paid $1.25 each.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's. Yeah, I got 70 something of those. That's gonna make me a ton of them. Anyway,
Shasha, you should be able to, if you haven't already left the buyer feedback, you should be able to leave a response. If you click on that feedback, like there should be a button that says, basically you can leave a response. But, you can also contact eBay for business if it's been less than 30 days and see if they will take it off. Hopefully that helps. If Kent's still in here, he's like the guy who has the number direct line. Backdoor way to talk to someone live on eBay.
Man, this person, they're trying to get me to trade with them. I don't trade, but I want cash. eBay doesn't allow trading, so they're like, all these game pieces I just showed you, if they want some, they want to trade me for their ones that they have. I'm like, no. Stop messaging me.
Be like, I'm not a collector. I'm a seller.
This isn't a trading site. This is a cash. And then they're trying to tell me what they're worth. Like, oh, I have those valued at 13, not 17. Well, then buy them from somebody else. Oh, wait, you can't because this is the only one. Sorry, I'm mean.
Josh, I can't drop the he dropped the eBay backroom number. Backdoor channels.
He's trying. He needs that number you got. The one that they answer on the first ring.
Yeah.
They answer on the first ring and they say, "Hey, Eric."
Yeah, right. I wish I had that number. I got a neutral feedback the other day, man. Yeah.
That sucks.
Gotta look out for people. They give you neutral feedback. Dude brought some vintage cleats. Like I told him, I said, man, they're old, bro. I mean, like they're vintage. They're 80s. He played in those things and said they blew out on him. So I just, rather than make him ship them back, I just refunded the money. I mean, they were cheap. Like they were like $10, $12. He leaves me a neutral feedback. I mean, it don't hurt me. It's just one of the things.
Yeah, it's not worth. I get it. Like, it's not quite worth calling eBay over, but if you want to, and if you call them, they would remove it. I know that because you refunded them. Like, you did everything right.
Yeah, I refunded it without even making them send them back because I was like, I'm one of those people, man. If it ain't like for me, it's kind of a threshold thing. Sometimes it ain't worth it. Like the shipping costs as much as what the item did. Like I don't want to pay the shipping again. I don't want to deal with that kind of stuff. Like I just want to be done with it. Move on.
I had a guy a while ago before COVID. I would call, and for some reason, I got the same guy like 3 or 4 times in 2 months. And he was really cool. We ended up chit-chatting. He knew my name is pretty not normal, so he knew who I was exactly. And ever since, like, he would go on my account and like I got up the top rated, and I know I had some mess ups, and I got into I had a couple of issues, and everything was like my account was always perfect when this guy was around, and then COVID came and I lost him. But he was so cool. He was just like, "Oh, Leroy, what's up? How's everything?" Blah blah blah. I'm like, "Hey, how are you?" Yeah. And like he just always took care of me. I don't think he did much but push a button, but it just seemed like when I met that guy, my account was always like, just I don't know. I was selling stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
But it's crazy too. Like some of the guys you talk to, like it seems like it's so easy for them to correct it. Other guys you talk to, it's like, dude, like you're asking them to like. It's a super inconvenience for them. Apparently, like they've got to go through 50 million channels to get something squared away. I was like, I guess it's just like everything else. Different personalities you talk to.
Yeah.
What kind of day they're having?
You guys caught me on a good day, so you're lucky. I'm just.
Yeah.
I hope everybody gets my sense of humor. Like I have I'm hardly ever serious, for starters. That's the first thing to know about me is he's never serious. All right, how am I going to price this?
Sci-fi. Dude, some of these things. I found some of these movies that have the Blockbuster stickers on them.
I miss Blockbuster, man. I remember, like, I think about going back into Blockbuster to rent video games and stuff. I miss that, man. Nostalgic thinking about that. Walking in, going to video games.
I've got to find the video. Around about 2 hours or an hour and a half north or west, they had the second or third last one in the world. And we went to their closing down sale, and I went on Facebook Live. So I've got to find that video, do like a screen capture, and then put that on YouTube because, at the time there was only 1 or 2 others left in the world. So that was,
Right.
It's quite interesting to the death throes of Blockbuster.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yep, I bought a few movies and games from Blockbuster because they never made it back.
Right.
It's like,
Right.
oh, missed that one.
No, I remember that they got sued, right? Because they used to just let late fees add up, and they would send bills for
Yeah,
Like-
$200-$300.
yeah, and they ended up getting like sued or something like that and they had to get rid of late fees. Do you remember when that happened? You guys, anybody else remember that?
Yeah, they did like big banners saying no late fees ever.
Yep. Because they got in a lot of trouble because they couldn't make the late fees more than what it was worth or something like that, and they were, and people were paying them, and those people I don't know, I just know they got in big trouble for that, and they had to stop it.
I felt guilty, so I got my phone to actually do listing as well.
You see everybody with their heads down, so now you.
I know.
Well, I mean, I hang out with Eric on here a lot, but I was like, man, maybe I should list when I'm on there too. So now I make I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm looking at my eBay screen. I'm just listening to you guys.
Me too.
I gotta actually list when I'm on here so I can actually get something done. Instead of
I had a goal that I had to list 5 things before I logged into you guys because I was afraid that I wouldn't get anything done.
he's like, Jimmy's in there. I ain't gonna get nothing done.
Yeah, I don't mind. You know, I love it when people pop in and are talking because then I get more work done. Right. It's kind of just me. Like, and then I feel the need to talk to the camera. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
Make comments.
I'll be right back. I gotta go find a measuring tape. Gotta measure this Christmas tree.
So it's many hands make light work. That only one of us has to be entertaining at any one time.
Here you go, Jimmy.
Oh, thanks, Leroy. I got it.
You got it?
Yeah, I'm a yardstick guy myself there, Leroy.
Yeah.
There you go.
I have one in each section. So I have like a section where I'm listing right now. Then I have one in my shipping section. I have one in my pictures section. Like I have to have markers and tape and everything at every station because if not, I get confused.
Yeah. Or you lose it. That's what I tend to do. I'm like, where did I lay it down at? Then I'll spend like 30 minutes looking for it.
That's just too smart, Leroy. All right, I like to get up and go get the measuring tape from the shipping area every morning.
This is when I go out sourcing.
I work harder, not smarter.
Yeah, when we travel around to small towns and all that, this is the type of stuff. Like this is our actual local. So these are like our local football team is the Stanthorpe Gremlins. But I love finding like the small town, like their teams rugby league, like football jerseys from small towns. That's my favourite stuff to find. There, people love collecting these.
Now, when you say football, it's different than when we say football, right?
Yeah, it's it's like our football. It is played by like men who are like actually strong and tough enough.
Who just like to run with no results.
No, I love
they like to run around for hours with zero results.
I get that American football is very tough as well. Like I'm not one of those people, but yeah.
Well, isn't Australian football not soccer? Isn't it like kind of in between? Like Australia.
A lot of people sort of like you've heard of rugby.
Rugby.
Yeah.
But it's not that. It's called rugby league.
Right.
So if you ever want to see what our sport's all about, look a few up for State of Origin highlights. Like just look up that. That's like our game at its epitome is our state versus the state below us, New South Wales, like where Sydney is. So that's rugby league is the main sport in Queensland, the main football. But at the moment, our team finished dead last this year for the first time ever. And the other one, Australian rules football, the probably one you've heard of, our Brisbane team finished first, so it's sort of a bit topsy-turvy now. But the lesser sport, we're number one again, and the other sport, we're last place.
Yeah, I knew it was different because that's the thing that's so confusing when people say football, especially international. It's like, okay, so football could be soccer, it could be like Aussie rules or whatever they call it. Yeah, like you're running all that different stuff.
Right.
No, I'm actually in a fantasy football league with
I tried
a few
one.
drifters and his friends and all that. That I got into that league and all that, and they're all like at the start of the season making fun of the Aussie and all that, not really realizing I've been playing fantasy sports since 1998. So 3-0, baby, 3-0, top of the league. We didn't see that coming.
On the sneak.
It helps that I'm a Buffalo Bills fan and I got Josh Allen as my quarterback.
Oh man, you know how upset I am that the Broncos passed on Josh Allen. I wanted.
Hey,
we
traded away the pick that got Patrick Mahomes, so we earned that.
right. I knew that too. I knew that Allen was going to be good. I wanted the He was on the board when the Broncos drafted, and we needed a quarterback. Instead, we drafted the lineman. Oh well.
Yeah, this is like real 80s, 90s Adidas. The front's a bit faded, but yeah, this is old school Adidas. This is like what I used to play tennis in back in the 80s.
Got me a vintage ceramic Christmas tree that I'm selling.
Ooh.
How much should I ask for it? 20-inch tall. Big ones. I sold one last year for almost 200, but they've gone down a little bit.
Who is your sleeper drifter thrifter? What, in my fantasy team at the moment?
Yeah, I think so. Or
Um,
maybe he's asking for tips.
Oh, I'm trying to think who. Like I did get. It was a 14-team league, and I got Josh Allen in the 9th, so I thought that was pretty bloody good. I was the last team to grab a quarterback, and it was like, oh, there we go. That's done and done.
The thing about him that's so underrated that most people, or not most people, a lot of people don't realize is that guy runs for a lot of yards and touchdowns. His first 2 years in the league, he's rushed for a lot of touchdowns. And so fantasy football-wise, he's got a lot of value.
I'd say in terms of sleeper that I actually drafted and didn't pick up in free agency was Hayden Hurst. He was my backup tight end, and I think he's got a lot of potential. But then as soon as free agency hit, I picked up that Gibson kid from Washington. So hopefully he pays off too. With Cam Akers at the moment, he's not doing jack shit for me.
Bro, look at the cap guy, man. 3,300 listings, bro. That's pretty impressive.
Is the cap guy coming on? I told him that he's a friend of mine. He's one that's in the fantasy football league.
Oh, I got you.
Mm.
Yeah, he's in. Said 3,300 listings in his YouTube channel.
Yeah, see, look, where are we? Who's at the top there? Woo, Granite Mountain.
Oh, man.
20 points more than the rest of the league. Poor Bobby's got Christian McCaffrey, so he's figuring out whether he should trade him or not.
You got to hold on to him. Playoff time, baby. I got him too.
You got to actually be in the playoffs, though. That's the problem. But he did. I think he won by 3 points last night, so he's got to 2-1. So I think if you got to 1 and 2, you'd sort of start asking a few questions in a 14-team league, but 2-1, you've got
Right.
half a chance. So you can still try and hold on. Because
No,
our
Bob, I
league,
think that's just total list.
commissions come with waivers, so everything's automatically free agency. So, like, he couldn't get Mike Davis, so he just I didn't have any spots on my roster at the time, so I told him to go out and grab who the New York Giants, the one that whatever his name is,
Yeah, Saquon.
who their backup was at the time. So he grabbed him, and then I had a few injuries on my team, so I grabbed is it Devonta Freeman that they signed?
Yeah, Freeman. Yep.
Yeah, so he grabbed the backup that they currently had, and then I had a roster spot open up, so I grabbed Freeman. Oh, they think Freeman's going off for over 10 points this week. So
Problem is
listing. I should be listing, not looking at fantasy football.
Yeah,
What are you doing to?
Sorry.
Is it Ken? Is that your name, Ken?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Leroy.
Nice to meet you too, man.
What are you listing today?
I am listing a bunch of stuff I bought back in the summer from a lady whose dad died, and he owned a running store, and she had a bunch of his inventory in a storage bin, and she sold me like, I don't know, 6 totes and several boxes for like $60.
It wasn't OBX's competition, was it?
No. It was a Facebook Marketplace deal. He missed it.
He missed that one.
But I tell you, hey, as soon as I bought it, I drove right to his house and showed it to him.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
That's probably my last good Facebook Marketplace deal. It's been kind of dead lately.
Dude, you're talking about, like, he's got totes on totes on totes full of that running stuff. Like, totes of smalls, too. So it's like good stuff.
Yeah, it's all stuff like this thing. It's some kind of armband that you can put on to be seen at night. It charges USB. I don't know. It's like the sticker on is $29.99, but of course you ain't going to get that on eBay.
Yeah, like we were saying before, those big bulk buys are always fun. If you buy it right after, I mean, depending on how many pieces you buy, but if you buy it right after 15 pieces, you pretty much paid for it, and then all the rest are free.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've sold 3 of these socks that the people wear at night for plantar fasciitis.
Oh,
it pulls their. Oh, do you? Dude, you gotta check out these socks. I think I got one left.
I don't have it now, but I've had it for years.
Yeah, it's a sock you put on, and it's got a strap up around your calf, and then a strap that runs from your toe up to that. Yeah, I've sold 3 of those for like $25 a piece. So that's
when you have plantar fasciitis.
Yeah,
you'll do anything. I've had over 10 cortisone shots in each foot in the last 20 years.
Yeah, that ain't no fun.
No, that's why I got out of the construction industry. That's why I wanted to do reselling, and I moved down south because my body feels better.
I got you.
I know. I'm just gonna say real quick. Been there. I actually ruptured both of my plantar fascias.
Oh,
They didn't tear. They ruptured. But
they ruptured.
6 weeks in a cast. Luckily, both at different times. But yeah, I had plantar fasciitis forever. But the thing is, they ruptured. They finally ruptured, and it basically fixed it. They said because it extended it.
Yeah. So you know about the cortisone shots?
Oh, I had in each foot at least one of them. I think I had 6.
Yeah.
The other
I've
one
had 10 in each foot in 20 years.
Yeah, man. Now those shots are amazing.
That's the worst.
But no, when they're going into the side of your foot, you're like, oh my gosh, and that needle's like that long, right?
Well, if anybody in the chats or anybody on the live, if anybody is curious about it, look up on YouTube people getting the shots, and you'll see how painful they are. They are the worst.
But when it kicks in, though, when you take those first couple steps that don't hurt,
it's all done. It's nice.
It's amazing.
I'm afraid my ankles are gonna be like shot in another 20 years. That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah. Right.
They say a body part should only get 1 or 2 cortisone shots in your lifetime.
Right.
Yeah, they say
Yeah,
that
I'm
stuff
all
is
over
hard
that.
on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. I was gonna say 10 is a lot, man. Like, there's only a certain. You can only get a certain amount in a year, right? Isn't there like limit?
No, well, I've had like a couple of years. I've had 2, but I've had it in over in 20 years.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean? In over 20 years, I've had over 10 in each foot. So, I mean, I haven't had one in probably about 3 years now. You know, and now I moved down here. I'm not doing construction. I'm not walking all day long carrying stuff. So my feet are like, my feet are great now.
It's just funny. It's not funny, but anybody that talks to someone else that has, two people that are together that have plantar fasciitis, like they feel so bad for the other person because they know how painful it is. Like
That's why I tell people
you're
look up the
walking on, like you have a knife stabbed into the bottom of your foot and you're walking on it. I mean, it hurts so bad.
The easiest way I explain it is your hand has. Where's my camera? Okay, so your hand like has a ligament in it, so doesn't your foot, and then that ligament, like right now, your hand's cupped. You have to push it hard for it not to be cupped, because that ligament is keeping your hand cupped. That's how your feet is, but it shrinks, and when you walk, it stretches that ligament, and there's nothing to stretch.
Yeah, those ligaments aren't stretchable. That's the main thing they say. Everybody thinks ligaments are stretchable. Nope, they don't stretch. They don't bend. They don't go back. Stretch and then go back. They just stay. They're like a tight rope. They say, and they
Jimmy,
don't.
I've called the doctor some really bad names at that place. I mean, he knows I'm a jokester, and he knows but I've called them some names. I was like, buddy, I don't tell you what's gonna come out of my mouth because this hurts.
I had cortisone shots in my neck
Oh,
a few years ago. I had degenerative disc, and it was narrowing and pinching a nerve in my cervical spine. And they went in and did cortisone shots twice. And that's where they do that under that fluoroscope, like an x-ray machine. I had to lay on a table, and they numbed the back of my neck all up and then stuck that needle down, and it had to run down my spinal cord till they got in the right spot and then put it in. It wasn't a whole lot of fun, but it didn't work either. I ended up having to have surgery.
Really?
I'd say the weirdest thing about the plantar fasciitis for me was, after they ruptured, it ruptured. Each one, when they ruptured, they put me into a cast right away. And the first one, so they put me into a cast right away for 6 weeks, and then they took the cast off, and they're like, "You should be fine. Try walking." And I'm like, "I'm not gonna try walking." So it didn't hurt. Like, we're talking going years without steps. For years I've gone steps, and every step hurt. And so I took that first step, and it didn't hurt. And I was like, okay, this is weird. And getting that trust that it's not going to hurt anymore was the hardest part. Like, for the longest time, I was like, this is going to hurt again. Eventually, this is going to hurt again. And that's been years ago, and they're still fine. But to get that trust back that you're not going to hurt your foot again. It's hard.
It was a very small part for me, but I'm still technically employed, but I was I don't know what you guys call them, but like a night filler, someone who stacks shelves, a grocery stacker.
Yeah.
And every shift that I would work, like I have chronic, my left ankle, I have issues with that. And every shift, like I could be okay the whole rest of the week. As soon as I'd go to work for a couple of hours, I couldn't walk by the end of the shift and all that. So it inspired me to say, I've got to find something else because, my body I can feel that it's starting to wear down. And I had doctors look at it and all that, and they couldn't find anything wrong with it. But just that whole, you're carrying a decent sized box and you're there bending down to the bottom shelf and all that. And I was barely able to walk at the end of a 3-hour shift even. So I was like, no, I've got to find something else to do because this is not right.
Yeah.
As I kept saying, I want to use this, not these.
Johnny just dropped in. Just ended his live this morning.
plus building a disc golf course on a mountain kind of damaged a lot of my body as well. all some tough going.
So guys, I'm here. I'm just doing some pitches, so I'm just away from my camera.
That's no problem.
Oops, I forgot to add a picture.
I went to that dream. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I went to that Dream Deals in North Carolina. We got a couple of them here. That place is a zoo.
Is that where there's a few
Yes.
YouTubers that go to there, isn't there?
Yeah, Harry and President Prophet Content.
Oh, so I was thinking of those two, yeah. I'm pissed at him because I'm the one that I started using the term fab, and now he's grabbed it for his filler babes. He calls them his fab days and all that. It's like that. I've always been calling them fab, fab. So just give me credit. Just I've only got like 106 subscribers. Like, just throw me a bone, man. Just mention me once. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of the so I'm listing on Depop at the moment. This is one of the most bullshit things they do. Let's see if I can get it to show up here. There we go here. So it tops out at 2XL, and then that's the largest size that they let you list without it going to other. It's like, do you know how big like the average person is nowadays?
Right?
Like
I guess I won't be shopping on there.
And that's how people can search by size. So if they want a bigger size, they got to search by others. So yeah, anytime you're listing something a bit bigger, it's your disadvantage. It's like, is it that hard to add like 3XL and 4XL? I was just thinking that then because what I'm listing is an English rugby polo that's a 3XL. So I've got to put it in the other category. Sometimes we just start in the 2XL just so someone can find it and be like, oh, well.
Ken had asked for a list count. I'm gonna have to look at mine in just a second, Kent.
I finished my fifth.
I've been slacking, talking too much about my feet. I've done 4.
I got 8.
I had all the pictures done, so that helped. I've got it all in a washing basket here right beside me, all ready to list. I had to.
Yeah, right. I have pictures all done too, and I'm still going.
I got 8, and I'm taking about 8 more pictures now.
But I'll say hanging out with you guys makes it easier to stay here longer doing this. So it's okay if I go a little bit slower. I'm not like, because I'll stay here longer again. We're done. Where if I'm down here by myself, I'll try to list fast, but only do like 10, and I'm out of here. I'm gonna go find.
You got to remember also, it's, where am I?
I'm at 14.
Can you see that?
Hold on, I got my.
I think 14.
I can't. It's blurry.
I'm showing you that it's 1:26 a.m.
Oh gosh!
God. I gotta carry these over here. Yeah, crowd listing definitely helped, Kent, for sure.
I'm working on my 5th right now, but every one of those is multiple. So do I get credit for that?
I'm not.
Because you get multiple money.
That's what I'm thinking.
Eric said, no.
I don't count them, but I feel that you're still getting money for them.
It only counts when they sell.
So who was the one that's from the goes to the dream deals? Who said that? Sorry, I wasn't looking at the time.
That's Leroy.
Okay, Leroy. So what I want to know is that the regular people in line and all that, when the YouTubers show up, is it like oh wow, like a celebrity type thing, or is it like, oh no, these idiots are here?
They can care less. It's only us. It's only us other YouTubers or resellers. Like, oh, so and so's here. Some of the new people they'll assume and they'll be like, oh, what do you do? How do you do that? And then they want to pick your brain. So no, not really.
That's what I always think, that people assume that the ones that have 10,000 or 100,000 YouTube followers, that they're the most knowledgeable when it comes to actual eBay and all that. Yes, they're probably better for YouTube to learn more about that, but that doesn't mean that they know more about. There's some people who have like 100,000 followers that have been on eBay and that for a year or two. So they're not a beacon of knowledge when it comes to actual eBay and all that. Like, I've been on and off there for 22 years. So, there's some things that I know and other things I don't know. So you can learn off anyone and everyone. Don't just assume, oh, that person's got 100,000 followers, so he knows it all.
No comment.
They got 100,000 subscribers. They know about YouTube.
Yes.
More than they know about anything else.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there's quite a few of them. I reckon more than half their sales come from viewers.
Yeah.
It depends who you are. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I mean, there's a few that know. Like, you can tell. I mean, they're definitely selling.
Yeah.
Like
You can
Cincinnati Kicker, like he knows.
Yeah, him and Lonnie and yep.
Yeah.
That guy Uncle B, he knows a lot too.
Uncle B.
Oh, they know a lot, yeah. But don't tell me that if Lonnie sells those damn Beanie Babies, that's thanks to the viewers.
Yeah.
He should be signing each one of those things. Put his autograph on it.
Yeah, it definitely helps. That's for
The
sure.
Lonnie Babies. That's how I'd be marketing them.
When you have subscribers that they have, that's why like his knife cutters and he sells a ton of that stuff because he has a big following.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is an actual. This is for our football. This is one of our football jerseys. So that's the Gold Coast Titans. So they're another Queensland team. This was in a 4 for $10. This bad boy, and these probably retail cost about $120 to buy from a sports store.
Eric, have you dropped down past 1,000 since you since you did your giveaway? Or you're up there safe now?
I did lose about probably 10 subs.
But you didn't drop below 1,000.
No, not below 1,000. I think
You're
I'm
safe.
yeah. Well, I've got to get my watch hours and then I'll be safe. I'm at 1079. I'd got up to like 1089, something like that, 1085, and I think I've gained some back. YouTube messes with you, man. Like they scrub and all that kind of stuff all the time.
Oh yeah.
Ken, do you have a channel?
I do.
You do.
Yeah, it's not a reselling channel. It's like a homesteading, beekeeping channel.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Kim, feel free to drop your link. I've been having problems making mods, guys. Like, I've tried to mod a couple of y'all. The other day, I was trying to mod some people. I couldn't get it to go through. I don't know if that's just me. Somebody else was saying they were having problems with it as well. So, Jimmy, check and see if you're.
Yeah, I'm gonna open up YouTube right now. I don't think I am. I think you're just trying to hold me back, and I get it. You're scared. Yeah, I'm on.
Oh, it went through then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're gonna
because
keep
I
your
tried that the other night.
competition. You're
I
gonna
think
keep
I'll
your competition.
try to do
Hold on.
Lyra too.
Let me make sure it works. I'm gonna put my link. It's only to make sure it works.
Nah, feel free to do. I mean, I was gonna tell you guys, like, feel free to do so.
I don't even know how to do that stuff yet.
I can probably drop yours. Maybe.
I'm gonna wait till I get to 50 subscribers, and then I'm gonna make a
No.
video.
Everybody in the chat, I'm gonna put this link, and the only way we know that it works is if you go to this channel and subscribe to it. Sorry, I had to.
Shameless plugs, no problem.
All right, that's fine. Oh, who'd we lose? We lost Ken.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, I think Ken dropped out. He might have been trying to drop his link and drop right out. Ken actually has like almost 1,800 subscribers, man.
Oh wow!
Really?
He's actually tied in with this guy, and he's going not this week, but next week. He's coming back. Not this week, but next week, man. This guy who's like a mega YouTuber in the homesteading community is a buddy of Ken's. So he got the leg up for that.
Is that actually? I'm sending mine through, but it's not. It doesn't show as a hyperlink, so I don't know whether it's working or not.
I'm gonna try to pull yours right now. Let's see.
I've actually been trying to do daily videos at the moment, so it's nearly killing me, but it's been fun.
Hey, Eric Bischoff's Jimmy said it worked because he unsubscribed.
All right. I deserve that. I deserve that.
Oh man,
That's I love Beardy Tip. He always says, if you like it, like it. If you don't, then hit that, hit the like button twice to show you really don't.
Yeah.
The downvote. Hit the downvote twice.
Yeah, hit the down button.
Eric, we're just having you mess with your with doing all the stuff on the computer so we can catch up to you in listings.
Yeah. Got me distracted.
Yes, sir.
I basically got 5 more DVD lot listings, and then I'm moving on to hats. I've got a truckload of hats.
I messed up. What did I do?
Let's see how I get this thing up. Leroy, you're at 45 subscribers.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. No video. I get yelled at when I go on to other channels.
45 with no video.
Yeah. Like, how do you do that? I'm like, I don't know. I've been on Harry's on his videos. He came to my warehouse. And I saw Dante last week. But I don't. When I'm ready, I'm ready. Like, I'm not gonna push it.
I just dropped. That's Leroy's in the chat, and Nate, I'm gonna try to get to yours. Hold on. Like,
when you see Dante, say that you met the guy that started the Fab thing. You'll know exactly who you mean.
Yeah, Leroy, we're coming through South Carolina. Well, tomorrow maybe. The next day.
Are you going to? You guys going to a meetup?
Yeah. We're going to the four.
At the road sale.
Yeah, we're going down by Colton. Redneck reseller.
Oh, okay. You and the Rev and Nikki.
Yeah, Rev and Nikki T. Chris is going old school picker. He's gonna go back. and Colton's brother's going to be there. They're actually doing a big barbecue cookout on Saturday, man. Like a big
I heard you talking about it.
competition. I'm stoked on that. But Friday night, anybody that's in the area, we're having I'm going to do my live show with everybody that's there. So it should be fun.
Where is it that you're going?
Northern Alabama. It's like he lives in Century, but where I'm staying is like near Mentone.
How far is that from you?
It's about 10 hours for me. But,
Oh, snap.
yeah, we're going to the mountains. We rented a house. My parents are driving up from Florida, like hanging out, and my sister and brother-in-law are going with us over there. So we're gonna have a good time. It should be fun. Like we're leaving tomorrow afternoon. We'll be getting back Sunday evening. So, man, I'm having trouble finding your YouTube there, Nate. Oh, maybe maybe this is it. Yeah, there we go.
Awesome. Yeah, we actually.
Yeah, because
do you
it's
guys remember
Drifters, right? With the S, right?
Drifters? Yeah.
Okay.
Or did I put just? I just put Drifter Thrifter Nate because I'm only one of us right here. But do you guys remember when old NFL player Ricky Williams, when he quit the NFL and just wanted to smoke pot all day?
Yep, he traveled the world too, didn't he?
He came to Australia and he went to a small town called Nimbin in New South Wales. Next week, we're doing our adventure video is going to include, we're going to head out to the one thrift shop in Nimbin. So this is a little bit, it's the pot capital of Australia. So that'll be interesting. But they're opening up the border bubble that we're in. We can actually access most of New South Wales starting from Thursday. So we're gonna head out and do some traveling now that we can in northern New South Wales to find some stuff.
That's cool.
We're gonna do an overnight. We're gonna take the tent and we're gonna camp out, and yeah, that's eventually, like the whole idea of Drifter Thrifters was meant to be that we've got ourselves you guys don't have them, but a caravan, like a cabin that you tow behind your car. We've got one of those, and we're going to travel around and actually, do this out on the road for a couple of months and head to the outback and find, go to small towns and find gems in the middle of nowhere. That's our long range plan. But my wife did something very rude. She went and got herself employed. So that's really put a dampener on that, which, money's good, but so maybe sometime next year in February we might go out for 6 weeks on the road and at least give it a good test.
That sounds fun.
So at the moment it's just day trips. We just try to get as far as we can for a day or for a weekend and all that. But yeah, eventually we want it to be a bit more longer, and that's we want to enjoy our caravan.
Jimmy, what are your big plans for the weekend?
What's that?
What are your big plans for the weekend?
I don't know yet. I gotta check my estate sale site and check the yard sale. But that's the plan, is to do that.
To go thrifting.
Yeah. We're getting close to the end of the season here. Like, there's not going to be any yard sales really soon, so I want to hit as many as I can before we stop. Before the weather changes all that.
I'll be at the flea market like normal.
Right.
I went to 4 or 5 yard sales on. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I went to 4 or 5 yard sales this Sunday, and it was terrible. I didn't pick up a single thing.
Yeah, I found I did really good at an estate sale. That's where I got most of the stuff I have right here. The yard sales weren't great, but we hit a estate sale that was going on Saturday, and that's where I found all these game pieces. And it was half off day, so it was really good.
I was just showing you that the temperature here is currently 40 degrees.
Yeah.
So it's a bit chilly out here in the shed.
In the middle of the night in the shed. So 4.
So do you go? No, who am I want to talk to? Hold on, Eric. When you're traveling, do you know where you're going to be going through? Are you going to be going? Which way are you going to be going?
I think man, I'm trying to look. Let's see. I know we're staying like tomorrow after we leave. We're going. Let's see. We're staying in Moxville, North Carolina tomorrow night.
Knoxville, North Carolina.
Yeah, it's like north of Charlotte.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep. That's probably in between Charlotte and Greensboro.
Yeah, it's about that area.
Yeah.
So where are you at? South Carolina?
I'm in South Carolina. I'm about an hour from Charlotte.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I think it brings you up because you're probably not going to drive through the mountains, or you are going to be driving through the mountains.
Yeah, I think where we are coming would be it might bring us down. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Like I think we're like that Moxville is near Statesville.
Okay.
So, I don't know if it'll end up bringing us down or what. Sometimes we go the northern route because I don't like to go to Atlanta, but
Yeah. I haven't been down that far yet.
you say Charlotte's an hour. Are you over near like Columbia or Spartanburg or what?
I'm in Spartanburg.
Spartanburg.
Yeah, I'm in Spartanburg. Well, you guys be safe traveling.
Yeah, man, we'll should be good.
I don't think the weather's supposed to be bad.
Nah, it's gonna be a little cooler, but that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, going through the mountains too, man, with all the leaves changing, all that kind of stuff. That's
Nice.
nice. Yeah, South Carolina traffic's terrible. Avoid at all costs. Yeah, I'm down for that, man. Living where we live, we don't get that kind of traffic like the cities.
Do you feel like you're on an island?
Do what?
Do you feel like you're on an island even though you have a bridge?
Sim, not as bad as where Ken's at. The road was out there last week. They couldn't even get off the island for what, 3 or 4 days?
Yeah, 3.5 days.
So, at those times, you feel like you're on the island.
For sure.
I know when I lived in Martha's Vineyard, it was brutal because that's an island. Like this, you take a ferry.
Yeah.
You're not going on the bridge. And there were times where I was like getting like just, I don't know, I'm a city boy, you know.
I hear that.
Not to see a Walmart or a McDonald's for 6 months. Well, that's horrible.
Ken, for you, what? It's probably from your house to McDonald's. It's probably what, hour and change?
Yeah, hour and 10, hour and 15.
Walmart's about an hour and a half.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay, and I live in country Australia. I can be at McDonald's in 2 minutes, and it's 24 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right now, I'm
But-
about a mile from McDonald's and everything. Like I got a mall. I have everything a mile from.
Shoot, a mall. That's probably 2.5 hours away for a mall, a real mall, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an hour and 20 minutes from my house to get that mall.
So Ken, do you still have mom and pop places like mom and pop hardware stores and stuff?
Not so much. We have an Ace Hardware, and we do have one smaller hardware down the next village down, but it's a True Value. So somebody sold.
I sell a lot of tools, and I like the idea about those True Values and Ace Hardwares because they always go out of business. And I bought inventory about 4 of them in my lifetime.
Yeah, we've had an Ace Hardware here for a long time. It's actually on the Outer Banks. It's actually a pretty big chain. Gosh, there's 5 of them, I think, on the whole Outer Banks.
Shasha, I'm 550 hours away from the 4K.
Everybody leave Eric playing until they go to bed.
Yeah, I've been
I'm so close, yo.
550, man. It's kind of crazy.
How many hours do you have to have watch hours?
4,000. It seems insurmountable when you first start messing with it.
No, it seems insurmountable when you get to like 600 subscribers. 1,000 seems insurmountable. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking of something different. Sorry.
You have lulls. There's lulls in all of it. You know.
Yeah, I'm thinking of retiring from YouTube.
Retiring.
Not that I was
Alright.
ever established.
Hey, man, I was talking to, but you know, Chris, like old school picker.
Yeah.
I've obviously met him in person and hung out with him a little bit. And he was like, dude, at 600 and something, I almost gave up. Like, he's like, I almost really quit. He goes, I was saying that if I don't get to the end of the month, like end of the year, and then all of a sudden something clicked in, you know, he's like, I just started putting out videos consistently. I guess it's kind of still like Tracy said, she's here from inspiring words of wisdom. Well, we'll see. But you know, I know for me, I said, I guess it's just being consistent. Just keep putting it out.
Yeah.
Like the way eBay works, right? Like unless you put stuff in, you don't get nothing out.
Well, yeah, I mean, but you put a lot. It's different in the fact that you put a lot in and you get absolutely nothing out except
Yeah.
except for the enjoyment of it, and that's what's gone now. Like I'm not having as much fun doing it right now.
Yeah.
Mainly because I'm focused. Like eBay's got me so busy. Like I'm questioning, is it worth my time to do YouTube when eBay is keeping me super busy and eBay's paying off big time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, I mean, I went through that as well because remember, like I was doing that 30-day grind where I was putting out a video every day, working, and I was working doing it, but like I was also not working as hard at eBay as what I would be if I was not filming every day, not editing every day, like that kind of stuff. But I think it's both ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I didn't do one. I was doing a video every Monday through Friday. I didn't do one last night. I didn't make one.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for me, I guess like the whole and I got for a while where all I was doing was our Friday Night Live. Like there was weeks that I was just doing the Friday Night Live, and you know, I enjoy that. I enjoy doing this, hanging out with everybody. Like,
Yeah, this is all right.
But My contest I just did, I enjoyed that because I thought it was just, behind the scenes. I'm as geeked up about it as anybody else was.
Right.
Because I was like, man, I thought it was kind of creative, like making people have to seek out a clue, figure it out, that kind of stuff.
That was smart.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to say when the last YouTube video was I put out.
Yeah. You still get views though.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see what man looks. Yeah, I've had 316 views in the last 48 hours.
That's good, man. That's real good.
He hadn't put out a video in over a year.
It's been just a couple weeks over a year. And I still got, let's see, what have I got in watch hours? I still have 3.4 thousand watch hours in the last 12 months with no new videos.
Have you got a check yet? I mean, of course you have.
Oh, yeah, I've been monetized. Well, I was monetized. I've been on eBay. I've been on YouTube since 2012, I think.
Oh,
And, of course, back then you were monetized right away. So then when they went to the 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours, I may have had the subs, but I needed the watch time. And my buddy Justin Rhodes that Eric mentioned earlier, that big time homesteading YouTuber, he shouted me out in a couple of videos, and I got monetized again. So I've been monetized now for a couple of years. Yeah, I get the $100 check about 3 times a year.
Harry, thanks for coming by.
See, that's the other question that I have then. Like, is it worth? Like, I want to ask Chris. Like, was it worth it to grind it out and get some monetized? Is it really worth it?
Yeah.
And hanging out at like 1,200 subscribers.
Yeah, I don't know what those guys get. I mean, I know did YouTube demonetize channels when they changed up the metrics? I think you were grandfathered in, right? If you had it.
No, I lost monetization. I had to build it back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the big purge of whenever that was. When they booted all the little guys out.
Yeah, I and the other side of it, I think there's other ways to monetize YouTube. To be honest, who else is selling stuff? That you again, Jimmy?
Maybe.
Did you couldn't hide it? The grin popped up.
You guys are good luck. I'm just gonna stay here all day.
How many things did you sell today, Jimmy? Well, I sold 4 things and I listed 9.
Yeah, that's pretty good metrics.
1, 2.
Yeah.
I got 4 going out already.
No, do you ship out every day?
I ship at night. So, but yeah, every day. Like, I could do same day handling because I ship at night. Like, I'll go at 9 o'clock at night every night. I come down here and ship. But I still do 1 day handling and ship at night instead. But yeah,
I list mine at 3-day handling, and I ship out twice a day. I just, in case I have that one area where something goes on, I don't have to worry about switching stuff around. I mean, all my feedback is like great fast shipping, great packaging. But I feel more safe having it that way and them going to search. Okay, this guy does ship out quick. He just doesn't have it on his, on the description.
I mean, it's all about, like you said. For me, I have next day handling, and right now I'm at 100% tracking upload time. Everything's at, it's been at 100% for the last 3 months. Like, something really has to go wrong for me not to ship something.
Yeah.
Hey, Tracy had said about the YouTube, her most watched videos this month were from over a year ago. Put out evergreen content. That's her hint.
Well, I got one of my videos is about to hit 1,000. views.
Yeah.
I have 3 videos that are doing really good. One of them's about to hit 1,000, and I have another one up over 800, and then another one's about to hit 800. And those 3 videos every 48 hours get at least 20 views every 48 hours.
Yeah, I think that's some of it, man. Is just finding something that people will go back and watch. Yeah, I'm gonna try something different out at the yard sale this time. I'm gonna do some try to do some interviews versus just like the normal. This is what I found. This is what I picked up.
Yeah, that's some. I stopped wearing the camera out and about at sales. I stopped that a while ago.
Yeah, my top 2 videos are both from. My top 2 videos this month are from 2018.
You probably got quite a few views on those, right?
Number 7 on the list is from 2013. Let's see. My number 1 is in the last 48 hours. It has 164 views, 1,900 views in 28 days.
Nice.
Yeah, Tracy was asking about how-to videos. Hers have 13K and 9.7 K views. So.
Yeah, I think I've got to do one of those very soon. That I know they help you get your numbers to have some, how to take photos for eBay, or I've got to do something like that.
Yeah, my number 1 was a how-to. It was how to divide and repot an aloe plant.
That's awesome.
And it's been my highest revenue making video I've ever made.
So I'm gonna do one called "How to Not Get Subscribers on YouTube."
Hey, I bet people would watch it just to see what you're talking about.
And I'm just gonna sit there like this.
Hey, you can do parody.
If you look like this, you don't have to worry about it.
You can do parody, like be sitting in the dark, like have poor lighting. Either that or have the light so bright your face is glowing.
Like mine. That's the window in front of me. I can't do nothing about that.
Yeah. You can do all that. Have poor lighting. Have poor camera quality. Be shaking the camera. That'd be hilarious.
How to not make friends on YouTube?
Yeah. I would say be offensive, but most people, man, the more offensive, the more views they get.
All right, we could with 1,000 new subscribers to do that. I need one more sale, guys. Because I'm.
Hey, Eric was asking about Frank, Jimmy.
Who's that? Who's Eric?
Eric Bischoff.
And who's Frank? I'm just joking. Hold on, I gotta.
Well, I've gone up 4 subscribers since I've been here, so thanks everyone.
Open. I don't know where he's at, Eric.
I got you.
Don't know.
MIA.
That's all I'll say about that.
Offensive. What's that? A jam? Nah. That weren't directed at you, Tracy. Nah, it's funny. I watch all kinds of stuff on YouTube, man. Some of it's crazy the number of views they get. What is it, Nate?
Oh, it's just up to 10 listings now.
Oh, nice. I'm pushing on 19 right now. Slowed down for a second. How to burn down target due to your past. Okay. Yeah, some of those videos, man, you never know. I watched a video the other day of a guy shooting a dude with a paintball gun who was peeing on his Trump sign. That was pretty interesting. The guy's security cam, some dude's out there peeing on his Trump sign. He busts out the door with a paintball gun, like lights the guy up. Yeah, that has about 1 million views.
I can imagine.
Crazy.
Only in America.
Yeah, I'm sure that thing's been shared repeatedly.
He'll get more than $100 check next month.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
That's what a lot of these guys say that are bigger in YouTube. They're like, always have your camera rolling. You never know what's going to happen. And it's like, yeah. I guess so.
Yeah, my house fire video did pretty good for me.
Yeah,
Wasn't my
that's-
house.
No, somebody else.
Well, before I had my GoPro, we're at a op shop we're at today, and there was a car accident right out front. So if I would have happened to have the GoPro on, I would have turned around and caught that. So that would have, brought a little bit of interest to it.
Yeah, you never know, man. People watch all kinds of stuff. I mean, I'm one of those people. Like, I'm always finding something random. Still, one of my all-time favorite videos is those kids where the kid's trying to say monkey. That's not how you say that. It's one of my favorite ones. There's Rev coming in the house. Happy midday. Good midday.
Hey, Rev.
Be popping on the somebody's bat phone's going off.
Oh, that was mine. I don't know what it's for.
Somebody calling you at 2 a.m. Hey, if you're in the U.S., I'd have been. That's the dude calling you about your car's warranty. But,
Or student loan.
yeah.
Or who I'm going to vote for.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting blowed up for right now.
I've had 3 texts since we started today on who I'm going to vote for, and a video for somebody, and I don't know what else.
Yeah, crazy.
And I keep blocking them every time I get them, and they do it from a different number.
Most bigger YouTubes have been doing it for years before they really grew their numbers. Yeah, true. So many resellers. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I know Tracy's doing some other niche stuff. Been working at other things. One more DVD to go.
I think when my phone buzzed before, it was an alert because Harry Tornado is going live.
Oh yeah. Well, there goes everybody. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we'll see you.
I'm not even gonna get into that.
There we go. We can simulcast. No one has to go anywhere.
Yeah. That's funny.
He was actually, one day he was showing how he edits his videos, and he showed that he actually has an entire script for everything that he says. So he's sitting there reading his script for his
Yeah.
videos. But that blew my mind that people go to that extent, at the high end of it, to have a full script.
Yeah, if you watch a lot of the YouTube, like the guys who tell you how to YouTube, they talk about that stuff. Like how they script out their thing, like they've got everything planned out before they film, all that kind of stuff. Of course, like I said, when you're making like legit money at it. Maybe.
Well, when it's your job, you take it more seriously.
Yeah. We had Reyes on our show. Reyes the entrepreneur. He's pretty big. Like he was talking about how he does it. He's actually hiring I saw on his Instagram today, he's hiring some editors now to help out.
Well, was it Cincinnati Picker that has? He's got a videographer now to do his videos.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it reaches a point. Tracy said actors need scripts. Oh man,
That's fake news. Fake news.
Is he selling more 3M products?
Wow.
Man, the hits keep coming. Yeah. You guys remember this movie? French fried tomatoes. Potatoes. Oh, man.
Sorry,
Well, that's a whole tape.
Did you finish up your DVDs?
Yep, those are done. Moving on. Do I want to list combo units or do I want to go to the shed and get my hats?
What do you like better? You like your hats?
Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of hats, dude. I probably got 150 out there.
Do you have to test the combo units?
No, very testable.
Oh, then I'd list those.
Yeah, I think I've got about 4 or 5 that have to be listed. That won't take long. These guys. Oh, Harry Tornado. Only had one empty DVD case. That's pretty good.
Right.
All right. I guess I'll grab some of these combos.
I think it's pouring raining where I am. I can hear the rain on the roof.
All right. See that? When I concentrate, I can get some stuff listed. Now I'm up to 14.
I'm gonna bug out of here for a little while, guys. It's my wife's lunch hour. She's doing her school teaching from home, so she's on her lunch break. So I'm gonna go have lunch with her.
Cool, man.
Take
So
care.
he's still,
Nice meeting
yeah.
you.
If you guys are still up after a bit, I'll come back in.
Jimmy, don't leave.
I got a lot of listing to do, man. I ain't going nowhere.
You're doing good. You're doing good.
I'm trying to get. I blew past 1,000. I blew past 1,000 listings. Now I'm going for 1,500. I don't even care.
I'm too ashamed to say. I'm too ashamed to say how many I have because I had to start over. So
You have to start over. That sucks.
yeah, 'cause when I left, I put my store on vacation mode, and then when I came back, I was like, I want to go through inventory anyway, and then I started getting confused. Like, what am I listing? What did I pull out of the shelves to sell at the flea market? So I just started over.
Gotcha.
I mean, I still have all my, eBay numbers and everything like that. My store is, I think I have 35 listings. But I can cry about it or just do it. You know what I mean?
Right. I hear you. What's this console's model number? What the heck?
All right. Actually got some manuals for a couple of these.
What's going on with the picture?
That makes it even better. So you guys list your combo units with AV cables or not?
I don't. The only thing I worry about is the remote or the manual or the box. Other than that, I don't.
Yeah, I get so many of these for free that I put them with it.
I mean, if I have one laying around, I'll throw it in. I'll literally just throw it in there without even listing it. But I don't, they sell either way for the same price. I've never had an issue.
Yeah.
Main thing I worry about is, like I said, and then the other thing I make sure I do is take a picture of the serial number and make sure it's in the listing.
No doubt.
That's the main things I worry about.
Yeah, I've got blank tapes too. So. Which I always thought is weird, but it does get more money if you put it in there.
Yeah, blank tapes help for sure.
But what's weird is it's a DVD combo unit. So like most people are using it to record VHS to DVD.
Yeah.
Tommy. the world? This is Harry Tornado Panel.
What's going on?
Jeez, Fred. We'll start out with Emerson. This is the one I just bought from that lot. Emerson. Not the greatest, but not the worst.
Yeah, I went thrifting the other day while my car, the tires were getting rotated and balanced and all that crap. And I was picking up something at the op shop close to where my car was being serviced, and the lady just put down 2 VCRs right next to me for $10 each.
Hey,
And I was like, with remotes, so I was like, straight onto those. Had to carry them bloody all the way down to my car.
remotes for me is always the bargaining chip at a yard sale, right? Like people come up there and they give you one of those crazy prices for the DVD or whatever it is. I was like, "Do you have the remote?" And then they're like, sometimes if they say no, I'll offer them like $20 less than whatever they say. Like, I was like, well, man, I was hoping it had the remote, which is true though, because the remote's what's valuable.
Yeah.
Sometimes I dig one out. Tommy is looking for you, Jimmy.
Huh?
Tommy is looking for you, Jimmy.
What did I do?
He said, Uncle B's still alive.
Oh, I need to open up the live chat.
He said, Uncle B's still alive.
Burley.
Can't stick up for you. He said he's always here listed. Oh, man.
What's up, Tommy? I don't do lives anymore unless I'm hanging out with Eric.
There you go.
This works out perfect because I can work and hang out. And I actually list more when I'm hanging out.
Yeah, I try to push. Oh, buddy. The price on this thing's gone up a little bit since I found it the other day.
Excuse you.
Emerson. 2202. Leroy, you see Tommy's comment? He said when he clicked, he did a double take, thought Leroy was Craigslist Hunter for a second.
I only wish. I wouldn't want to stress, but he does pretty good. I think his T-shirts for his cat and his bird are making some money though.
Yeah, imagine, man. Out of all the resellers, to be honest, my wife, when I got into watching reselling content, that's the only one she'd watch. Like she liked the cat and the bird situation. Which buys right into what he said, what Pete said. He's like, most of the people watch the cat and the bird. Oh, man.
Well, that's a big thing for us. Is Jeremy the cow? He's quite popular.
Yeah, animals bring a whole different kind of viewer for sure.
Uncle B, what are you gonna get for an animal for your channel?
I got my pug, man. He's made a couple appearances. I don't even know where he's at. He's usually down here with me.
Oh, man. Oh, the Nanotinks in the house.
On some of the bigger channels, they get fan mail and everything.
Yeah. That's what I say, man. Pete, you'll see him get like half his mail goes to is like for the cat or the bird or something. It's like, somebody asked about listing count. I'm at 21. 21.
I just did my 16th.
I'll give you guys a count in a minute. I'm trying to push one through.
Same as me. I don't want to back out of it.
All right.
Eric.
Yeah.
When you're listing those the DVD player, well, not tape players and stuff like that, do you put a big description or not really?
Nah. I would just put it like if there's a problem, like a scratch or something on it. I sell similar, like 99% of the stuff I list, to be honest. I look at it, make sure nobody screwed a listing up because that happens, you know.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I look and make sure that everything's like it should be, but I don't go into massive detail about all that. I make sure that one of the things I have learned is to make sure that you show the connections in your description, because I've had that happen a couple times where they're like, I thought this was HDMI. This thing's from 1988, bro. It ain't like, come on. Yeah, HDMI, they didn't even know what that is back then.
Yeah, exactly.
That's funny.
But yeah, I've told you guys this. I don't know if you guys have heard this or not, but I said it in my channel a long time ago, so probably most people in here don't know about it. But man, I had a return one time. So shipped the combo unit out to a drop shipper, no remote, right? And so it goes out, no remote. I had took pictures. I put like basically what inputs it had. All it had was the VGA cable. All it had was coaxial input. That's it. So I put that out there on my description. Took pictures of the connections, which I always do, and then I was like, send it out. Drop shipper bought it. This is a gift, whatever. So I get a return request, and it says, item not as described does not connect to HDMI. I'm like, really? Like, it's 3 places that's in the description. I've told you what connections it is, like all that stuff. So I was like, yeah, I'll take the return. You got to send it back, whatever. And so the guy sends it back, right? I get the thing back. I open the box. In the box, it's my box coming back, but it's got a bubble mailer with a remote in it, which I didn't sell him. So the dude apparently had drop shipped the remote to him as well to match up with the combo unit. So when I get it back, I have the remote now. I told the guy in the comment, I was like, look, man, this item was as described. So basically I gave him a half refund, like took out my shipping both ways, like all that kind of stuff. And then now I've got a remote. I ended up reselling it for $20 more than what I sold it the first time with the dude. I was like, man, come on.
I had a guy. This was a while ago. I don't know if the date's on the package. I still keep the package. I don't have the date on the package, but I had a guy. I sold him a ratchet, and he messaged me. He goes, "Oh, the numbers are wrong on your listing." I said, "I apologize. Sometimes they mix up." He's like, "Can I give you a $3 discount?" And he's like, "No." He's like, "I want my money back." I said, "Okay, no problem." So he goes, "I'm sending the item back." So he sends me the item back, and this is what I get. I get this nice little package, and he sends me a rock.
Oh.
So I keep it. It's like, this is like part of my life now. I keep this rock. I've had this rock for probably like 8 years. And I messaged eBay. I was like, hey, somebody, and he gave me a bad feedback on top of it. And like, give it a little bit more time. Maybe he sent that to the wrong person.
No.
Right.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, because they selling rocks now like that. Huh?
Yeah. And I didn't get mad. I did get mad, but I just didn't get mad at eBay. I was like, okay, no problem. And I just took it as a loss, but I will never get rid of that rock.
Yeah. It's crazy, man, how some people do, like I don't know.
It was only a $20 item, but it's besides the point.
I really thought for a second you were going to say it was only a $20 rock. I don't know. It was only a $20 rock.
Yeah. All I do with those guys like that, man, is I just block them next time around.
No way, man.
You read Tommy's comment?
Yeah.
He's waiting for it. Oh, yeah.
It's the black and Irish in me.
Oh, yeah. Tracy said send that rock through their window.
I don't know if my face was that red before I explained about the rock. I don't think it was that red.
Oh, man. Dude, I tell you what, this VCR right here is pretty good for a regular VCR. This guy, Panasonic, straight VCR, $50 plus shipping. That's pretty nice.
Hey, what?
Yeah. Panasonic PV V4620. Yep. I used to not even double take on the just straight VCR. I was just looking for combos. But I've had a couple like this that I was like, man, this is pretty decent.
Yeah, I've got the one from my parents' house down here when we cleaned out, and I thought, oh, I'll have a look and see if it's worth selling online. Like I haven't listed it yet, but yeah, I think it's about $130, $140 one here in Australia. So I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
My dad did buy quality. I'll give him that.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Some of those things you can run up on something. I got this at a state sale, kind of like a throw in. You know, I'm always making
Don't you love
piles.
when you can? Don't you love when you can pull that shit where you can say, "Oh, yeah, it's a pretty good price, but would you throw in?" And then you actually point at the most expensive thing you actually wanted
Yeah.
and get that thrown in.
Yeah, I just make piles, man. I make piles on piles. When I get those kind of things, I just keep stacking her up. Like,
Tommy, I actually like Slim Jims.
Can we get you to say
Snap into a Slim Jim.
then go, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
the Macho Man.
Sometimes when I go thrifting, I'll see some of that stuff, and if it's cheap, I'll grab it. It's because I don't have any here, but I've had it and sold it in the past. Some of that old Macho Man Slim Jim stuff.
Oh yeah, the Macho Man. All right, let's see what this one rates out as. Samsung. With remote. Tim said he quit chewing tobacco a while back with the help of Slim Jims. No patch required. That's pretty cool.
You switch that for clogged arteries.
$10 a day, man. That's crazy.
I used to have a lot. I don't know if it was that.
Man. I ate 10 Slim Jims a day. I'd be pushing about 700.
Oh man. Let's see. What is this thing? Samsung. Samsung DVD. This one ain't hitting on much.
What time is it now in your country, Nate?
2:36 a.m.
At 2:36 a.m., I'm either sleeping or I wake up and I'm watching Tracy and Tommy because they're still on.
And now it's a balmy 43 degrees now. It's actually gone up in the middle of the night. Go out and sunbathe.
That's wild. Yeah, Tommy and Tracy would be on. 2 o'clock. I actually woke up the other night and had a little insomnia going down. Started watching those guys about 12:30. Was on for a little while. I normally miss their stuff because I'm knocked. By the time they even come on, 11 o'clock, I'm out.
How's this for random? This is like a big cat park in Cape Town, South Africa. Or like a souvenir shirt.
They're always on when I'm boxing stuff up. So I have them on my computer while I'm over there boxing stuff up, listening to them.
I'm usually an early rise. Like I go to bed, wake up early.
They had Tesla on the other night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty good
Friday. He seems like a really good guy.
What is that, Tommy? What's that new? You're not using StreamYard anymore. You're using something else. What is that? That like you're using a different thing to broadcast. He's got the banner up in the corner now and everything. Can't find the dang model number on this mouse. There it is.
Yeah, I forget what he said that was. I don't know if it's. I remember him saying it one time. StreamYard has it now too. Like I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but I know like I think it's. I can't remember if it's vidIQ guys, if it's Sean Cannell or if it's the Nimmons. They have where you can actually buy templates to where you can set up your StreamYard to look a lot different.
Oh,
It looks
okay.
like a talk show in the background. But he's like I said, StreamYard into OBS, into a bunch of other stuff. Let's see. Tommy's banned me from a show. Louis been banned. I don't know.
Yeah, I might keep this mouse. Shoot. I think I like it better than the mouse I'm using. I'm gonna save it to see. Especially since it's not worth a ton of money. So,
All right, one more. Maybe get some rubber bands or something. Get all these cords straightened out. Oh gosh, this one's heavy. This isn't a combo unit. This is a receiver. Home theater. 5-disc. Gotta find a rag. Got a little gunk on the remote.
this thing.
Perfect. All right.
Right? You're right. Louis, I should keep this dang mouse. I deserve it.
Yeah.
I deserve pretty things. I work hard for the money.
DX265. All right.
This is the type of stuff when you scroll through Depop for listings and all that. Like this is Like some of it's, you can tell half of them are trying to become Instagram models. Actually, the worst one I ever saw, not, I don't know if you call it worst, but the most interesting one I ever saw is, I have that saved somewhere. It was like, really? Here we go. And a few of the interesting ones I saved, but I thought this was, yeah. Hopefully she hasn't deleted the listing. That'd be just sad.
Man, oh man. In the basement I go. All right, now.
Baseball hats?
Dude, Louis, you gonna start talking about food? I'll be ready to go get something here in a minute.
We're gonna lose the whole panel.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna look up. Oh, Jimmy gone. Jimmy's gone.
You be having one of those what's those videos where people eat food?
That's just torture.
Well, I have to go to my. I saved the photo of it because it was just that interesting. Okay, you sell a shirt on Depop.
Jeez.
There's pictures like that. You ain't selling the shirt, lady. You're selling something else.
I've seen the guy who holds the stuff up. What's his name? Old J.O. Yeah. They talk about him.
I can't find these dang filters anywhere. Oh, there it is. There it is.
So, Nate, do you do a lot of international shipping with that?
No, not too much. Which is a bit odd because, yeah, the exchange rate, especially at the moment for the US and all that, it's quite good. But maybe out of that 105 sales, like I've had on Depop, maybe 4 or 5. I think, yeah, New Zealand one, a couple of Americans, Ireland, the UK. Not too many more.
Gotcha.
But a couple of my eBay sales have already been over. I had some kite surfing shorts that I found at an op shop for $25 each, and one of those went to California, and I think the other one went to Indonesia or something. That's one of those things you don't know anything about until you find them in an op shop, and you go, "Oh, okay, I'll just look these up," and they're worth a little bit.
Never know. All right. Hey, here he comes. Louis, what's up?
Hey guys, just phone setup. How y'all doing?
All right.
You know.
What are we showing nudie photos on a family channel? Like this is daytime.
Hey, that's on Depop, so that's a legitimate selling site.
Oh, okay. But we're on YouTube. We're gonna get and Yeah, I sell on. By the way, I'm Louis. What's your name? That sells on Depop from Australia. What's
Nathan.
Nathan? Hey, Nathan. So I sell on Depop, and I've seen a lot worse. It's crazy. Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, Louie, my name's Leroy. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Leroy. How are you? Nice to meet you. I've nenever seen you before. Who are you?
I'm a
Who's that
Slim Jim guy.
He's a Slim Jim guy.
I tell you, sell some pants.
Oh gosh, we're not going. Poor Eric. Jimmy's just like sitting back, pretending not to look.
Man, I got my eBay open. I ain't even paying attention to this.
How you doing, Jim?
You want to buy a bikini? Yeah.
Hey,
How
Brad, I
funny.
do
You
have
just
a-
scrolling
I do have
through and you're
kids
just like,
that-
holy jeez.
Nathan, I heard that the Depop in Australia doesn't even like show the clothes. They just talk about it and put nude people out there. It's like on their platform.
Not quite. That's what people, it'll be like a, what's a good example? Like a size 6 women's jeans, and they'll say, can I see a picture of these on? It's like, on what? My fucking arm?
Usually,
No, but see, you got to understand something though, is that on Depop, there, I hate to put it like this, but because it comes off as, we're archetyping, but certain platforms have certain people that shop more than not, but it always varies. But on Depop, the demographics like usually up to 26 to 30. But usually it's like 18-year-olds. I've had so many kids buy stuff, and then they would call me back and say, "Can you cancel this? Because my mom said I can't have it."
it's like,
Hmm. Well, the big thing I don't get with Depop is the amount. Like, I've got literally the first line of my listings say, all items are available, because everyone messages you and says, hi, is this item available? And it's like, it's a selling site. But there's ones where people hire them out, or it might be a case of, oh no, sorry, I wore it on the weekend, so I've got to wash it first before I can send it out. And so,
Right.
yes, all my items are available.
Well, there are people that do sell on multiple platforms, and I've actually accidentally sold something, and then the guy like bought it for me, and I had to explain to him that nope, it's not available. I'll admit that mistake. I'd never done it again, but there are a lot of people that do like just will sell on the side, and they go, oh, I forgot to take that down, and then so I think people are just being clarifying. Depop's not always reliable. Let's just put it like that. So the low ballers and people that just hustle on there. It's kind of interesting. I'll be back.
That's the thing. Like for us, where are we? Up. Yeah, these here are like the main thing I use. Like they cost us about $9 to send mail to anyone in Australia, and an item they'll say, "Oh, can you do it for $10 posted?" So it's like, okay, well the fees are like 15%. The bag's $9 and all that. So you do the maths, knucklehead. Like, no, I can't do it for $10 posted, because then I will lose money. Like other people do free post, but they bake it in. Like if post costs what post costs, but yeah, can you do $10 with post included?
Speaking of not available, I just had to go find a book, and I thought I was going to have to write the person and say, sorry, can't find it. Eric, did you see Derek's last, the fundamentals of side hustling? You see his last video?
when was it?
It probably about like 3 days ago. I'm pretty sure it was his last one. If not, it's the one before that. But it was like his most recent one. And long story short, he was just talking about getting your household in order. And I thought it was pretty humbling of him to admit that he showed his face and he was talking about like when you do an order and you can't go find it, you either got to drop ship it or you just got to cancel the order, and it's like, and you could see he was like kind of seething underneath, and it's like a little bit like, well, we all get frustrated when like something like that happens.
Yeah,
I don't know
no
if any.
doubt. No doubt.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I just drop shipped. It was in one of my videos recently. I had to. I mean, I was either that or not fulfill the order or take the ding, and I'm not going to do that either. I really, you obviously you do what you got to do. I actually lost $3 is what it amounted to. It's, I ended up having to buy one that was more expensive than the one I got.
Yeah.
I bought it off Amazon, but I mean, to each their own. Like, I know for me, it's a life lesson.
Yeah.
Like you definitely want to be a little bit more organized. I know drop shipping is not ideal, and that's not what I listed it to do that. But
yeah, especially if you're going to lose money, right?
Yeah, I mean, but it's either that. I mean, like we were saying the other night in our live, and I know that Derek made that same mention. Is like, what's your name worth? Like, what's your reputation worth? Like,
Yep.
And for me, that's it. That's one of the things you have to do. Hey, I'm gonna run and get these hats because I just knocked out those. So,
Oh, you already got those VCRs done?
yeah, they're done. I'm at 25. So,
I'm still wrapping packages from this morning.
yeah, it's one of them things. We just try to do what you can when you're reselling, man. Like if you run up on that, everybody has to handle their own. Decide what you want to do. I do know this: if you get too many canceled orders, then you get a little naughty note from from eBay saying,
yeah, they punish you. Like if you're in good standing and you get your seller discount,
Yep. So you got to do what you can.
But no, that's what I was. Right.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna run to the shed and get this hat. So I'll be back in about maybe 5 minutes, hopefully. Depending on the rain.
He's running to the shed.
To the shed.
You're gonna get switched in the shed.
Louis, how's the temperature over there today?
Man, let me tell you, Leroy. I mean, I don't know if this is your guys' weather, but I woke up and it must have been in the low 60s. Like it was beautiful. I opened all the windows and just threw on my sweats and a long sleeve shirt for the first time in a while. Today I actually cooked for myself in the first time in a while. When I say cooked, as opposed to opening a can of soup or making a quick sandwich or something, but like made some meaty eggs and sausage with jalapenos, a little bit of cumin spice, and some Jimmy Dean sausage, some fresh tacos. It was good. Fresh onions.
Now I'm really.
What's that, Leroy?
Now I'm getting hungry.
Sorry. Eric usually bans me from his channel because I'll end up talking about food. And Jimmy's getting pissed right now. I could tell. Look how red he is.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Jimmy to snap. Yep.
Snap into a Slim Jim. He almost said it, guys. He almost said, snap into a Slim Jim.
Poor Leroy getting picked on.
No way, man.
I gotta get thick skin. I gotta get used to it. That's why I'm here.
Well, you hang around long enough, Tommy's gonna make you thick. Nah.
I've already realized that.
It's not your voice. You got a raspy voice. It's all in good fun, though. Yeah.
I've seen Tommy scare people out of channels already.
He banned me off of I think I pissed him off. I don't know. I love Tommy. Just, like you said. To each their own.
I've been playing around. I put a couple of auctions up yesterday. I put 5 auctions up yesterday. And when I come back from lunch, I'm going to put another 5 auctions of tools. I'm just trying to play around. And I tell you, it's a little annoying because you get bids
a lot.
Yeah, some of them are lots and some of them aren't.
Just put down like your bare minimum you're willing to let it go for. Unless, you're not doing a... And then go with the flow. Because when people see a good deal, you just get 2 guys going at it and they start, bouncing it up.
In the years, I've had some auctions of stuff that I wanted $13 for, and I got up to like $75. I was like, this is great.
Yeah.
I think I might be done listing.
You gonna go take a nap?
No.
Jimmy, go source.
In the basement.
In the basement. They don't ever let me out of the basement.
He's got a little cot down there. He won't tell nobody. On the bottom shelf, he's got one of those fake facades that's made out of cardboard, and it folds down like this. It just, you prop it down, pulls out the cot. Time to take a nap here.
Yes, sir.
Jimmy, you listed both of those totes?
No, I didn't. I actually ended up listing video games instead, or consoles. I had a bunch of video game consoles, so I listed those instead. Couple Xbox 360s, PlayStation 3s, Nintendo Wii's.
I just got a good... I sourced about 2 weeks ago. I got like about 4 or 5 different video game systems. One was a 360, and the lady gave it to me like really cheap too. And the only reason I got it, guess why, Jimmy?
Your good looks? I don't know.
How'd you know? No, seriously. It's like what you guys, always do. It's like you just go in and you look around, and this place had not much. I mean, they had a kayak video games. You just ask. I went, so, you got some motorbikes and stuff like that. You got any Harley stuff? And she says, yeah, I got a Harley jacket. And I went, oh, really? I said, is it for sale? She's like, she mumbles under her breath, it was my ex's jacket. Yeah, it's for sale. And then, so she goes and gets it. And then I went, oh, while you're at it, I said, do you have any video game stuff? And she's like, yeah, my daughter's getting rid of her 360. And I said, would you mind getting that? She's like, I'll look at, yeah. She's like, I'll get it. So she gets the jacket first. And guess what? Peter Fonda was here about 2006 in Austin doing a run from Waco, Texas down to like San Antonio. And if you pay $10,000, you can ride your motorbike right next to him. But in addition to that, like if you paid a lower price, like in the thousands or hundreds, you can like be one of the lineups in the back. So what they were doing is to raise money, they were selling these Harley Davidson jackets that were modeled after Easy Rider. And so that was her story. And I immediately doubted her, but I went, I think she's right. Something told me to check my phone. And I went, yeah, he did visit here in 2006 in Austin. And I look at the jacket, I checked the tag, and it was from 2006. And the design was not exact, but it would look just like Easy Rider, like the stripes on it. And it was beautiful leather, and there's only one problem was the armpit. So like I just chumped her down and like basically got her to throw the video game system in for free. So it's pretty much that was it. I worked hard on that one. I sat there and did one of those, for like 10 minutes and just kind of like, well, I don't want to get it fixed, the leather thing. I said, let me think about it. She's like, well, what would you give me for it? I'm like, there we go.
The door is open. Yeah. I actually got one of my Xbox 360s. I only paid $15 for it. And the controller that was worth it was the special edition C3PO one. So I have like a $30 controller with it too. So that's nice. Little
Yeah, that is
extra.
nice. You find any new toys, like vintage stuff?
No, not any vintage stuff.
Okay.
I bought a bunch of these amiibos though for the Wii U or
Oh,
3DS.
yeah, those,
I
you
bought a
can always
ton
use
of
those. You want to see what I found this past weekend? Check this out.
Found Spyro too. So Spyro.
Look at this, Jimmy.
What is that?
This is at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
It's a Batman, but look at this.
The all painted Joker. That's cool, man.
It is crazy, isn't it? Like it's all graffitied up. And
Where'd you find that at?
So this lady, this last weekend had I thought it was an estate sale, but it was a moving sale. As soon as I drive up, she has one of those metal pods to move, and she's moving up like in where Tracy's in Texas, right? So she's moving up in that area, like North Austin, but it's another little town up there. And I went, "Oh, you're moving up there?" And she's like, "Yeah." I said, "Are you taking all this stuff?" And as soon as I get there, there's like Funko Pop stuff and like collectibles. And I started talking to her, and like I started wheeling a deal. And I know one of the things you really don't want to do is sit around long and cherry pick too much. Just get the good stuff and get out. But man, she had so much stuff, and the kids in her block kept coming, and she kept helping them and giving them like brand new Lego boxes and stuff. And so I started making a pile, and I got this, and this has the box too. It's one of those expensive made in Japan Batman models and stuff like that. It's all plastic.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, the comps on that were like 80 to 100, and so I just started throwing stuff together. And she gave me the best deal. Come to find out, she was a collector, but she did this as a side hobby to pay for her habit. But she also went to a lot of conventions and got stuff for free. And so, yeah, like she had so much stuff, Jimmy. You would have tripped out. You would have probably went nuts.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, did you see that big tote that I set up here?
Is that hats?
That's all hats. And then I've got an IKEA bag like busted out. Like this one. All hats. One sale. Look at this one. That's a good one right there.
Big Bob wants you to put that on. Big Bob wants you to put that on. He says you're going to look like a Smurf with it.
Nah, he was talking about me putting a tote in front of the camera.
Oh.
One of those things.
He said you turn into a Smurf. So.
Whoever states the price first always loses.
Did you see what Kent said? Tank's on his way. Chris is coming.
Yeah, I figured that he wouldn't be too far out. I told him that I was going to be listing hats today. But I know he's doing the homeschool thing right now. So he's got.
Oh, no wonder why he's been so busy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been a
dad.
Got all these Sesame Street figures the other day at that same sale that I got the DVD. These are old little vintage.
Oh, those are kind of cool. Yeah,
there's a whole crew of them.
Are they from the 80s?
Yeah, they got. I don't think they've got a year on them,
okay.
But they look old, whether they are or not.
Just sold something I listed right now.
Nice.
It was too cheap.
No, you guys are
That's
talking
what I
about
was-
vintage, retro stuff and all that, so I grabbed one of my favorite recent buys. This bad boy.
Oh, nice. I remember that old Pac-Man. What?
Original 1981.
Jeez.
Had to pay up for it.
You paid $100 for that?
Had to pay $100 for him. But that might stay in the collection. I'm not sure yet. The lady wouldn't even budge. Like, no, it's $100. We've looked it up. We've looked up the prices on eBay.
It's 100.
All right, guys. I gotta run. Hopefully
right,
you guys are here when we come back. You guys have a good rest of your day.
All right, Leroy. Thanks
Leroy,
for
we'll
hanging out.
talk soon. I'll call you later,
Okay,
Leroy.
no problem, guys. Okay, thank you, guys.
Bob would ask if how's everybody's sales been? Slow. I was slow this past weekend, but I saw Jimmy blow that out.
I've been on my eBay's been hot for the last 30 days, 60 days, 90 days.
120 days.
My
you've been killing
Depop
it
is
lately,
very,
man.
very cold.
What were you going to show earlier, Jimmy? You're about to show something.
What was that?
I think so.
Oh, the spiral that I found. I want to keep this thing, man. It holds. It'll hold your smartphone or your video game controller. It's a spiral.
All right. In that case, it's cool, but in that case, that's a get the money for it. You don't deserve it, Jimmy.
I don't do
You deserve a good mouse pad. If it's about efficiency, but let me ask you this: is that efficient? Is that going to help your efficiency? Or
It
just
is.
your good
When I'm
look?
not playing video games, I can just set my controller there.
Yeah, like he can grab his controller like half a second quicker now. So that's saving minutes a year.
Tommy knows what's up. See, Tommy says I sell what people want. Look at this. People want World of Warcraft game pieces. They want.
I just found a ton of World of Warcraft stuff.
Oh, I did find a bunch of Power Rangers. Too.
Found tons of books.
You see that, Jimmy? Tommy's comment.
Which doll is that? I don't know if I remember which doll we're talking about.
One of them haunted ones. Danica said you better work.
You better what?
Uh-oh.
We all just... Oh shoot! That's one.
Trying to find these little dudes, man.
All right, I got a question. I gotta find this game. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not fake, but it's worth mentioning. I bought this game, right? One of these strategy nerd type games. Again, nerd is a compliment. And it's autographed by the guy who made it, and it's numbered. So I put that in the listing. Even though there's no certification. I don't think anybody's faking Byron Collins' autograph. And if they are, they need to find something else to do.
Yeah, might as well, man. What are they gonna do? Somebody be like,
Pretty nice.
I don't know who Byron Collins is. Do you think I should make the price go up quite a bit, or just a little bit, or at all?
Hey, if you start high, you can always go down, right?
I googled him.
It might be one of those situations where it's harder to find one that's not signed.
Right.
That dude came in here and he signed every freaking thing. Sorry, it's like
Jimmy, have you heard of Terra Toys?
I'll be back, Eric.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, these things may not be as old as what I thought. Made in China.
All right, so I got to figure out. Problem is, I don't have room in the title to put that it's autographed.
Oh man.
One of the problems with Depop too, there's nowhere near enough categories. Like there's not, like for men's clothing, like there's not jerseys. Like they're a very popular thing, but no, there's t-shirts, there's casual shirts, dress shirts, blah blah blah, but not jerseys. That's a pretty common thing.
That's kind
Even
of
just athletic wear would be great.
yeah. I've been fooled with Depop a lot. I know over the years, Tim, I see him messing with it, but I've been pretty confined to.
Yeah, I don't cross post. I did. I tried Mercari for a while. I stopped that. It's all eBay. I'm doing what Tommy tells me not to do. All my eggs are in one basket.
Going down with the ship.
I mean, I have Mercari set up if I need it, but I don't use it right now.
I put a few things on there. I just didn't. I don't know. It's all right. Big Bob, I've got it one of those TI 99s. They're pretty good. I actually have mine listed on Amazon because it's about $50 more on Amazon. Hey, Barry's got a question for you there, Nate.
Good old Barry.
You ever find Mambo loud shirts?
Yeah, finding the actual vintage Mambo's pretty hard. Yeah, you find a lot of junk Mambo because it went sort of mainstream in the 2000s and was sold, at Kmart and that sort of thing. So yeah, you have to try it. If I found like a single stitch, obviously I'd grab it. But yeah, finding the actual vintage stuff is not very common.
Hey, Bob, on my TI 99, mine was in the box. So I actually listed, I think, around $200. But like I said, that's on Amazon. So eBay probably is going to be a little less, like maybe one, depending on whether you got the box. With the cartridges, though, you should do all right. Mine had cartridges, the whole bit, controllers, all of it. So.
Yeah, I just had a look. Then I've got close to 1,000 listings on Depop, and I've got not one Mambo item. I do come across them, but they're just a lot of it's just the vanilla stuff.
There it is, Tim, in the building. Tim, I'm fixing to get into these hats, bro. As soon as I list this Sesame Street, I'm moving on to hats. Is next on the agenda. Lush. Jennifer Hayes in the house. I imagine, man. Tim does live sales, guys, now on what's today? Tuesday? Mondays? Yeah. He was live 3 times yesterday.
What? What's this, football?
Nah, he's doing like this vintage sale.
Oh yeah, and then he helps you just.
He'll do the preview, then he'll do the vintage sale, and then I think later on he's got that. Then he's going back for tonight's podcast. Non-stop, bro. Non-stop. Football season definitely increases his workload. Jimmy, you're still doing your football show there, right?
No, I stopped that. I stopped doing most lives.
I gotcha.
I'll drop in on something like this when I'm working. Like as long as I know I'm working right now, I don't care.
There you
But
go.
I don't. It was just too much. And I'm not. It's just not for me. Like a scheduled every week show is just not for me.
It's tough, man. It gets to be one of those things. Me and Sam were talking the other day. We hit our 24th show this past Friday night. So 24 in a row every Friday night.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Pretty
It's a
wild.
lot. Like it's not a lot of work or anything like that. But like to make sure that is open every single. Like I was doing one every day, right? That was really hard. But even like once a week, and then it's just hard to keep that open all the time for me. I'm always doing something.
Yeah. Well, when you've got that blocked out, like I said, for us it works out, but with the having a co-host
Right.
helps, but sometimes it's a grind. Like we had somebody back out last minute this past week. So
Yep.
25 listings.
hey, rolling.
I'm nearly out of pictures though. They didn't upload. I use an SLR and then send it over Bluetooth. And yeah, they didn't automatically send the last batch. So I'm just finding all the ones that I've got pictures of.
What? Come on. I just typed it in. It's junk.
Yeah, I'm shipping in the AM tomorrow, and then I'm having to change my handling time for while I'm gone.
Well, thanks everyone. Up to 110 subscribers now. Woo.
Hey,
111. Sorry, 111. That's rare.
hey! If once you're over 100, you can go live.
Oh,
Big time now.
that's good. I might use that once a week instead of having to do 7 edited videos a week. That's getting bloody tough.
That's a lot, man.
I literally, I went to bed last night and I had 637. I woke up this morning and it was down to 634. Now I just got one back to 635. Like, that's where I'm at right now. Like, it's literally every day is that way. Up, down, up, down. Just,
Yeah.
but I get a lot of views, man. Like,
I
Tim
see
said
so
he
many.
gave you a shout
so
out.
many opposite though.
What's video?
There's so many people you'll see will have like 2,000 followers, but then it'll be like 50 views. It's like, well, it's great you got the subscribers, but no one's watching your show. So which one would you prefer? Like to have not many followers but subscribers, but have a lot of watches, or it's
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I that's what keeps me going. I know people are watching. I mean, I get my last 48 hours, I have 205 views. For me, that's pretty good. I only, put out one video in the last 48 hours.
at the moment I'm trying to just, in terms of my videos and all that, I'm trying to just stand out from the pack from other Australian resellers.
Yeah.
So like I'm nothing compared to the US ones and all that, but I just sort of look at a lot of their videos and all that, and they're okay, and like the actual buying and selling is a lot higher numbers, and that part of it's more exciting and all that. So we're just trying to concentrate on, the things we can control, and the adventure side of it, and the uniqueness of our property and all that. And just we don't have to. People don't like the fact that it's not strictly selling, then they don't have to keep watching, sort of thing. But we're trying to have a good mix and just make it like an entertainment channel, to have a few different elements to it, and try to mix them all together.
Dang,
We'll just
Tim,
see how that goes.
now I gotta go. I'm way behind on watching any videos, Tim. I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna go back and watch now.
Tommy was saying that. Hey, take a wild guess. What do you think on this hat?
Dang, what brand is it? Is it
Swingster.
and it's all mesh? That's worth a lot.
Yeah, one just sold for 73. Then one sold.
I sold a Ford one like that for about 100.
Yeah, I'm gonna price it high, man. This one's in better shape than the one that sold for 73.
Yeah, that's nice.
Somebody else gave it away for like 47, but
I mean, you might have to wait. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna get, I sold that Ford one for like 115. It was all mesh. It had the Ford logo on, Ford trucks on the front, and I had to hold out. I got a lot of offers, and I priced it high, but it eventually sold. I mean, it's worth holding out and waiting for it. Those will sell.
what's crazy? Okay, so I showed you that big tote in the bag. $30 for all those.
Wow, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean,
$30, man.
and right there, that hat right there is going to put you double profit, double your money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So,
I listen to when Tommy talks. I just want to say, like, I listen. I mean, I know he does lives, but in his lives, he'll say that pre-recordeds are the way. And I listen, man. I listen. He's like, I'm doing a live, and I know I'm doing a live, but pre-recordeds are the way to go. I'm paying attention.
Yeah, it is. Like he said, subscribers mean nothing. I mean, it's true. It's tough when you're under the 1K. Like once you get monetized, then I tend to think like subscribers at that point, like you've got to get to that point. Anyway, you look at it. But we had John DC Picker, and I mean, I've never watched a whole ton of his content whatsoever. Like Sam knew who he was and all that, but he was talking about he wished he hadn't even got monetized to begin with. He just like got better at doing his stuff. Because it's like for him, it was a one of those things. That's an awesome hat, but I don't know. That's awesome.
That's a real. And the same place, I went back there the other week and I picked out a whole bunch of hats for the same price as this, 50 cents. And they put them behind the counter while we're getting everything else, and they forgot to add them to our order. So,
oh wow!
I don't know what you're talking about right there, Tommy. I'm gonna look into it right now. I don't.
Yeah, this is a beauty.
I don't mess with a lot of that stuff. I just upload the video and go. So
yeah, he's basically talking about like if you type into YouTube, like whatever you're looking to do videos about, like if you type it in, see what it is, see what SEO that those guys are using to find it. He watches a lot of that Niman and all those guys that are like the YouTube, how to do YouTube stuff. But you can actually watch if you're looking at YouTube and trying to learn it. And I don't pretend to be an expert by any means. I'm about like Tommy. Like I know some things that I don't necessarily do.
Yeah.
But you know enough to be dangerous.
Yeah, right. But in the middle of your YouTube studio, that Creator Insider, dude, if you watch those videos, it tells you what to do to get your YouTube working.
All right.
Yeah. Also, it sort of has like the marks to what you have to hit, sort of thing. And
yeah, well, it has like these guys, Creator Insiders, they are YouTube. I mean, they work for YouTube. They're talking about how to do things. Like, yeah, and really, you can go to Creator Insiders. You can subscribe to their channel. They have all the same content that a lot of those YouTube, how to do YouTube guys. They have all that same content, but it's like it's YouTube actually saying it. You know, it's not. I guess it's like going straight to the source kind of thing. Some of it, I don't know how it works either. Like just trying to figure it all out. But they actually have a course you can go through and like learn all the basics of SEO and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
I haven't gotten to that point, man, but we have a new couple in our church that this lady, I went on their website. They're Shopify experts. So they do that Google ranking and all that kind of stuff. But hey, Craig, thanks for coming by. Yeah, Tommy's saying that same suggestion that we all have too. Like, I've thought about that with our live. I was like, man, if I could just hash that thing up and drop it into like nuggets of information.
Right.
It's just time for me. It comes down to time.
Oh, it's getting late. I just thought my roosters are starting to go off.
For those of you guys that don't know in the chat, Nate is in Australia. It's probably about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning over there where he's at.
3:30, and the roosters have started.
Yeah,
I think I might be on my. So one other thing after this, I might be on my last 2 listings.
I gotcha.
Then my missus will be like, "Where the bloody hell have you been?" Like, you know exactly where I've been.
Out there getting money. Printing money. That's where I've been.
No. I was going to keep throwing the stuff out there because it seems to be at the moment, I'm sure you all go through these phases where it's people cherry pick from the new stuff you list. The other stuff seems to just sit there and you'll list 10 new things and they're the things that sell. So it's like, I've got to keep trying to get the old stuff moving.
Yeah, I think some of that too. Like, I think those guys were talking about on their show about how people have stuff in their search bar, in their search queue. So like they're when you list something new and it's something they're searching for, it hits their thing. So
like when I list Pokemon cards, man, those views go like instantly. Views are stealing through. Making a playlist suggestion. All right. I'm going to do that. I am going to do that.
I'm going to plug my phone in. I'm going to be dead here in a second.
Well, that was when I saw that there was a chance to join a live listing thing and all that. The first thing I did was grab my cord.
Yeah, I know, man. It's one of the things. Yeah, man, we appreciate you coming in too, because definitely usually when I do this thing, I have people in and out all day long, like while I'm here working.
Right.
He's back.
I like it because I get a lot done. Like I've listed a lot. Keeps me down here.
I must have an old hat in here somewhere. There's dust everywhere on top of some of these guys.
Don't breathe that in, man.
Yeah, look at that one. She got a little dusty. Woo.
Eric,
Yeah,
you ever run across when you go sourcing those little? Have you seen those little mini vacs that are like this? They're just like they clean like little small crevices. They're for detailing. You ever see those?
Yeah.
Pick those up. They're great for hats.
Yeah, I got I used a little shop vac on mine last time. Trying to see if I can dig out one of these gems again.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, my dog's pissed off.
What happened?
You just get my dog. My dog hates birds, and he'll hear a bird outside, and he's got to go outside. And bark.
You're getting testy.
Yeah, he absolutely hates birds, and airplanes, and helicopters, anything that flies. Basically, he hates it, and he'll go out there and bark at it.
So basically, you can't have a garage sale.
Well, I mean, luckily in Denver, the airport's out in the middle of nowhere, so we don't get a lot of air traffic, or it would be bad.
Right.
Whoa.
Somebody's selling.
No, that was one of those.
When it's offers.
eBay tries to get me to 5% off of this, or
Oh
cash.
my gosh, dude. Yep, that's what I'm talking about right there. Dusty. Where the inside of the hat just disintegrates from being old.
Oh, I
That's
hate
crazy.
those. Yeah.
Look at this. These hats are new with tags, and they just dusted out on the inside.
What do they say on the front?
Hey, they're new with tags. That's all that matters.
Pioneer.
That's good. They're seed, right?
Yeah, and it's got camo on the front, which is always good.
Pioneer Seed. I've seen that Pioneer Seed League logo before.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The Cape Water.
Yep.
Dude, those are good right there, man.
K products with tags. Hey, there's 4 of the same hat.
With the tags. Where's Tim?
Better
He'll
clean
tell you all about it. That Pioneer Seed is pretty good.
He would be he'd be bouncing around the room right now.
Right.
Yeah, I love how geeked up Tim gets, man, about some hats.
Yep.
He gets me fired up about them.
Yeah, it's all Tank's fault.
I know. Tank something like that.
But you know, I remember watching him like before everybody was like really catching wind, and I remember on Instagram, I just remember going, this guy is awesome, you know.
Look at this
And
hat.
he'll
That's
do
cool.
like, little Instagrams, and he'll like go, oh, that's a nice one too. Is that 911 or just fire?
Just straight fire department.
Those sell good all the day long, bread and butter. But his Instagram videos are like so superb, you know, like about fixing hats up.
Jeez, man. Hats on
I don't
hats.
even know if he made them.
Some of these, man, I'm going to end up wholesaling out a bunch of these hats because, good gosh, there's so many of them.
This is where we needed that friend of mine in Cap Guy. That's what his main specialty is.
Yeah.
Hats.
50 bottles of
The
perfume.
Cap Guy. So mainly the Cap variety.
Sorry, guys. Could you hear that?
Hear what?
Oh, never mind. It was my printer going off.
Oh, I thought you were
No.
shredding something.
Get rid of it.
I don't do Rolos and stuff like I'm not privileged to own one of those yet.
Oh,
They've been
dude,
banned from my city.
I have to get one.
I'm just too cheap.
That's a good one. Oh,
I see
Sears
them
out
on
there.
my local marketplace all the time. That's where I got mine. I paid $35 for my Dymo, and man, I would do that
Dude, I-
deal 7 million times over. It's been so awesome. Since I had it.
Hey, I've bought 4 Dymos. I've bought
Sold
4 all from Facebook Marketplace. So, needless to say, mine's been paid for 10 times over. Like, I got the one I used was $50, and it actually, when I bought it, the lady, it had like the very front piece of it had a little crack in it. She's like, it was brand new. Other than that, she goes, I dropped it, and I was like, does it print? So she's like, yeah. But the rest of them, man, I've sold them like $150 used. The other 3.
kept the cracked one and sold
Yeah.
others, right?
Yeah.
Dude, awesome.
Oh, you know it. I'm not going to
What'd you
start
do?
using mine. I bought it at a what do you call it? A second-hand store, a pawn shop for $15.
Ferrari.
Been too lazy to use it.
I know a friend of mine. I haven't heard from him in a while. Is a reseller, and talk about lazy. You Nathan, you want? Oh, that's a nice hat. Good. What are you going to sell that for?
I don't know.
Is it like a Velcro back hook and loop?
Yeah, that's cool. All right.
Those are all
One
mesh.
friend has a Dymo, and he in almost every room. He has 3, but he only hooked up 2. So when he goes in the back room, he can print from there sometimes. Or if he's in like where his office is, and he has all his pack, he'll just print there. He just doesn't want to walk to the next room.
Can't never pick up the K, man. Can't never pick up the K. That's
How
a
do you
K
find
brand.
all those, Eric?
This one. This one was a stateside, so apparently that's okay too.
Hey, if you look right here on the inside, like you can see where they're made. A lot of times right here on the back. So you got a tag in it?
Yeah, it's made in Taiwan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so here in the States,
That's a really old address. So like, oh, we're going.
K brand, K products. So those are like the gold. BF Goodrich.
Mm-hmm.
K product. This one's gonna need a little attention though.
This one. That one is
North Star.
Eric, go chop back.
Yeah, this thing. I gotta get some paper to stand it up. The back of it's kind of full mesh. Lieutenant Wheeler. All right, let's see. BF Goodrich.
Yeah, my other favorite hat that I got a list is completely lost on you guys. This is 90s for rugby league, where they basically our sport like I think it was Rupert Murdoch. It was one of those that basically came in and wanted to make more money from sport, so the league split into 2 different leagues.
Right.
So there was the ARL, Australian Rugby League, and then these guys were Super League. So 10 of the main teams went over to them. So this was late 90s and all that. And so, yeah, it's like, but the jerseys from around that time that they did for Super League and all that, I'd love to find them. They're beautiful jerseys. Like they're very, very late 90s looking, but you just don't see them anywhere. Occasionally, like one time I was joking around with the missus when we were walking through a big shopping center, and I said, I'd love like to get big enough, a bit like Rally Roots, that sort of, to get anywhere near that sort of one that we could actually print up T-shirts, and then when we're out in the wild and all that, to actually film people when we find people wearing awesome items and say, how much to buy that shirt off your back right now, and we'll give you another shirt. So they got and you have all the different sizes in the backpack ready to go. But yeah, the amount of times when you buy and sell clothes, and you'll see like someone will come down with like a vintage 1980s, football jersey, and you're like, oh, that would go so well. And you probably got no idea it's just the shirt you've had for 20 years and have no idea of its value.
Well, that's like these things with hats, man. Like for me, finding out that hats like this sell for big money was, I mean, you talk about an eye opener. Like I'm going to estate sales like this one. Like I said, I picked up all these hats for $30, man. My guy who runs the estate sales, when I told him what I was looking for, he's like, dude, you wouldn't believe how many of these things we've thrown away over the years.
That's the key. You want one of your things, your bread and butter items, to be stuff that other people don't want or don't see value in, like loose remote controls for VCRs.
Right.
Yeah.
You want to be buying stuff that people look at you like, why? Or VHS. Yeah. Like if you know the right VHS to buy, and cassette tapes and all that you buy them, and people just, I've got a box over there of Doctor Who like 57 Doctor Who VHS that I've currently got. I've got a bit of a high listing on it, but I'm just hoping to get some offers. I've got it listed at $7.99 for the whole box.
I just sold.
That
Hawaii
was 10 cents each.
5-0. I just sold a Hawaii 5-0 to Australia. Like,
If someone offers me $500 for the box, I'll take it when I've got $5.70 into it.
there ain't no doubt, man. Ain't no doubt.
Here's that Ford hat I was telling you about. I guess I took an offer at 100 on it.
Man.
Let's see how it's all mesh. It looks a lot like the one you got.
Yeah, those tags.
Got the Ford truck's big patch on the front. I held out for that 100. I got a lot of low offers.
How long did you have that thing?
I probably had it for 2 months.
It's not too bad.
And then in the same batch, same sale, I bought this Hewlett Packard hat. I held out for that one too, and I got 68 for it. They're both. This one was K product. Yeah, this one.
You're not complaining about the 68, are you?
Not at all. I paid $5 for these hats. $5 each for the hats.
Okay, you paid up. Yeah.
Yeah, but I knew like these were like they were basically like it was a huge collection.
Yeah.
These like
Probably
hadn't even been touched.
in terms of doing Depop at the moment, this was my best find from an op shop. So this is like Australian rules football. It's just all kind of weird there.
200, huh?
$200. I was $15 into, and that sold like I comped it as best as I could, and that sold literally in hours. But that's like a late 1980s, and it turns out that the Queensland player, like a guy from my state that played for that team, so that's why the jersey was. But when they're like that, they're actually Guernseys, they call them. And I thought this would sell for a lot more, but it didn't. Like they're nice. They call them splash, don't they? The older style.
Yep.
That's a good thing about Depop. It's easy to find like your old listing.
Did you guys watch the Stanley Cup at all last night?
That exact same op shop.
No.
Vintage Redskins. Good time to be selling that sort of stuff.
Who was it? Like Harry Homestone the other day was like, maybe it wasn't him. Somebody was like, get rid of all your Washington Redskins stuff. I wouldn't sell it. Get rid of it.
Tim has a question. I want to know. He said, what's the difference between a jersey and a jumper? I don't know.
Who asked?
Tim asked that.
Yeah.
I don't even know what a jumper is.
You might be asking Nate.
You know what?
A jumper is a pullover.
Okay. Yeah, for us, a jumper is a whole different thing.
Yeah, I have a jumper that's from the Dallas Stars that were playing last night against Tampa in hockey, and I don't know. I was going to list it just before that whole rumble went down because they were supposed to lose like Saturday, and then they kept going all the way into Monday. And it's a nice one. I paid up a little bit, but I hope because they lost, it's not going to like sit there now.
It's funny you're talking about like selling the Washington Redskins. Like one of the first sales that I had when this was during the pandemic and all that I got into Depop and all that and started listing my own clothes. And that's when my wife found out that my old stuff was actually worse stuff and her stuff isn't. But this was one of the first sales I got.
Sweet.
Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
So
are you guys competitive?
Oh no, because she went back to work, she's barely doing it anymore now. But it was Chris Benoit WWE T-shirt.
Nice.
So yeah, so if you're going to sell Redskins, that's the next level.
Sure.
It's crazy. All that stuff, like people say, like get rid of it, don't sell it, whatever. Now all that stuff's going to be worth more.
Well, he's just saying get rid of the Redskin stuff because they suck. Sorry, Tim. Tim's going to erase that shout out he gave me now.
He's like, subscribe to this guy.
I can't talk. The Broncos are like the worst team in the NFL right now.
Yeah, but the
I
problem
just
is when
I
it comes to the
believe
Red,
the
when it comes
Browns
to the
came through
Redskins,
like
when
that.
yeah, when it comes to the Redskins, when didn't they suck?
Ooh,
1987 or something like that.
yeah. They won the Super Bowl back in 80, 85, 86, something like that.
And
Yeah.
at least when my Buffalo Bills sucked, we sucked really well. Like, you know, we lost it 4 times in a row. Like we took sucking to a whole new level.
Yeah.
Like
Not as bad as like New York,
we
the New York
overachieved
Giants
and
this
then
year,
sucked. Like that takes skill.
right?
What was that? Sorry.
The Bills sucked at being good because they'd make it to the
Yeah.
Super Bowl and lose.
Dude, at some point, man, I was wondering if their owner went on the take or something, man. Like, is he betting against his own team? Like, what's going on? How many different ways can you lose the Super Bowl? Like, really?
But it wasn't like a build up as well from what, you know, because I wasn't a fan of them at the time. Like I became a fan when I lived in Toronto, and they sort of got the closest the first time, and then it kind of got worse as it went. So it wasn't like, you know, overcoming that hump. It was like they got there and nearly won it, and then it got further away as they got close.
Got there and usually won it several times. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
No, they just got to work at that defense in the third quarter in this year. Like it's just ridiculous. At the same time, you can't hold teams like the Rams down for a whole game. Like they're going to come back, they're going to fight. But the fact that the Bills then pulled it out at the end, so you know, all the Rams fans are still complaining about certain calls. But you know, we had
It's
some
still
really
early.
bad calls in the playoffs last year against the Texans, so it can happen to anyone.
Did you see the Texans game last weekend? I was so pissed
Not
off
me.
at them because I'm a Houston fan. Ask Jimmy what a Houston fan I am.
You're a Texans fan?
Dude, I came on your birthday party and wore that Texan hat. Don't you remember with the red fur on it? What's wrong with you?
Try to block
How
those
quickly
memories out,
you
man.
You must have been drunk that day.
I know. I'm just messing with you, man. Like, I'm trying to help you out. You have a chance out to say no. I'm not a fan of that team. That's terrible.
I'm not. No, bro. No. Ask Dave. Dave Tesla Picker and I, when we talk, it's like, I'm sorry, bro. I'm not a Dallas fan. You know, I'm just not going to the Cowboys. It's like, and I, you know, like remember I told you I used to be an old Oilers fan. So like, well, as long as I live in Texas, I'm going Houston all the way. You know, it's not like we have a third football team, like, you know, but
So the Texans, they were the team that literally gave away DeAndre Hopkins like the best wide receiver in the sport, right?
I know.
Okay,
I know.
those guys. Okay, yeah. Bills fans are annoyed. It's like we paid more for Stephon Diggs. It's like, well, you know, unfortunately we missed out on the fire sale that Houston had, but we still did okay.
Hey Nate, here's some salt. Rub it in, man.
Hey, but both those teams are working out good for both their new teams.
The one I'm watching is my old Raiders, except I'm still pissed that they left California, but it was looking good the first 2 games.
Then reality set in. My wife was throwing stuff in the living room Sunday.
She was like me then. I threw like 2 pillows, and I was like, and I knocked down something. Like,
it's funny, man. It's so different. Like I used to get pretty geeked up about sports, but now, dude, she gets heated on some Raiders. I'll go in the other room. I can hear her yelling, like, "Come on!"
I like your wife already. Her and I are gonna have to go drink a beer and get hot wings and watch a Raiders game, dude. Because we'll probably like start screaming off the top of our lungs.
Yeah, she don't.
I forgave. They moved to LA, and then they finally went back to Oakland.
Hey, she don't even drink and she's screaming. Like, I mean, she's no alcohol required. Like she's getting fired up on her.
I've got one of those bad weeks in fantasy football where I've got, is it Jackson? Is that the running back for Las Vegas or wherever the hell they are now?
Jacobs,
yeah. I've got him going against the Bills. Like the cap guy, actually, his quarterback this weekend was his quarterback was Russell Wilson this week, and he's a Cowboys fan. So he was cheering on his fantasy team and watching his poor Cowboys get. Yeah, it's like he needed that last touchdown because they only won by like 3 points. So it was needed, that one that, you know, unfortunately beat his Cowboys.
All right.
I know. I just was still ticked off about that turnover that Houston did. It's just like they could have won. It's like,
I just keep telling them the Cowboys fans are the most delusional in the league. Like literally, their entire team could pass away in a plane crash the week before the season. They could fill in their whole team with replacement players, and every fan in Dallas would still be saying, "This is our year. We're going to win this year. Have you seen our squad? We're going to win." Like they just have this undying belief that every year is their year, even if they had they trotted out a whole bunch of farmers to play for their team, they'd still think that, yep, this is our year.
I just have one thing to say to that. No comment.
Whereas us Bills fans, we're used to disappointment. It's like,
yeah,
Hey,
they
look at,
might go okay this year. Like we'll see how they go.
If I say anything like that in the state of, I live in the state of Texas, so if I even go there, and I don't really have a deep-seated hate for Dallas. There's so many things wrong I can say, but and I collect some Dallas stuff, but it's like I can't confirm or deny what you're saying. It's like,
you're gonna see how Dallas got that. Does Dallas only have one win against Atlanta, right?
Yeah, 1 and 2.
The way they got that win, like Atlanta literally said, "Here you go, we're gonna give you a win."
So that's what Atlanta does, though.
Yeah, this is one of the worst. Man, I gotta go. Guys.
I was talking to. Oh, that's nice, Eric. I was talking to Chris OBX, and he's a Falcons fan, right, Jimmy?
Yeah.
And he just says they always look for some new excuse to lose. It's like, and he's like because I was talking to him, I said, "You're not a Tennessee Titans fan, are you?" Because we were talking over the weekend. And he's like, "No, because I'm a Falcons fan, die hard." I'm like, "Oh," and he's like, "Yeah, didn't they just play the Bears?" And he's like, "Yeah, I know."
Dude, but did you see how they lost to Dallas with that onside kick and everything?
I missed the game because they air only 6 games here because I don't have ESPN most of the time, and so I have to watch. I have to look at it on my phone. What happened? Remind me.
Yeah. So like they were winning by a bunch. I don't remember all the details, but
sure.
They shouldn't have even been in this situation. But Dallas still had a chance for an onside kick, and the kicker kicked the ball, and it was just spinning oblong. Just spinning there, right? And
okay. I think I saw a little bit of it.
Falcons players are just looking at it. They're just watching it. They could have jumped on it, right? There was 3 of them that could have jumped. Instead, they just watched it, hoping it wouldn't go 10 yards.
Bro.
And then it went 10 yards, and a Dallas player jumped on it.
I know.
And then they kicked the field goal, won the game. It was like awful, though.
Yeah, we've got a similar thing to onside kicks in rugby league. And there was a game weeks ago where the team was trying to come back and needed to score in the last couple of minutes or whatever it was. So the guy tried to do an onside kick, and he literally kicked it 5 meters and straight out of bounds.
Right.
It was like, oh my Lord, that was just the worst thing you could have done.
I know Tim's up on his football. You that watermelon kick, yeah, like you saw that. Like the Atlanta, I usually joke, but like Atlanta literally gave that win to Dallas. Like they literally said, "Here you go. Here's a win. You did not beat us. We gave you this win."
And let alone it's just like by 1 point, just to kind of like add insult to injury. It's just like, here we go.
As we say, that they pulled defeat from the jaws of victory.
Yeah. Pretty much.
That's a good thing about the here is that they're making it tight when they shouldn't be, but at least they're still fighting, and then actually they're still pulling out the wins. Like it could be a lot worse. They could be doing this and then continuing to collapse, but they're actually then fighting back. So that's there's got to then not let teams back into it at all.
Yeah. Like Marcus, he changed his name from Big Tex Picture to Sumo Wrestler, Sumo Thrift. I always give him a hard time. Once in a while, I'll go on his live and but like he's pretty gracious when it comes to football. Like he says it's really just about enjoying the game. Like this, and I agree with him. I'm like, if we didn't have football this year, I would go stir crazy. I mean, I would just go nuts. I tolerate it with the basketball and stuff because I love basketball, but I think, you know, because like he said, it's just really about what players on the team do you enjoy, you know, what, you know, it's like, who, you know, what aspects of it are you going to appreciate, and then you can just break it down and just nitpick all day. But
This is one of my favorite, as a Buffalo Bills fan, one of my favorite stories, like for me. So when we were in Thailand, we're actually headed to our little holiday in Malaysia. And so I'm
nice.
sitting there, we had to stay, it was New Year's night. We had to stay at a backpackers near the airport because there was the way the boats worked and all that, we couldn't, you know, this and that. So we stayed New Year's night into New Year's Day in like an airport backpackers. So I'm down having breakfast this morning, and I'm on my phone keeping track of the Cincinnati game to see if they would upset and get the Bills into the playoffs. So I'm sitting there watching that game, and when they scored the touchdown, I hear from the back of the room in the cafe, "Yes!" And it's like, "You're a Bills fan, yes!"
There are other ones out there.
Yes,
but in the middle of Thailand,
following the same game, so that was hilarious.
Great. All of a sudden, you guys were best buddies, right?
Yes. Oh, he was another disc golfer. He was headed to so he's an American heading to the island that we were just leaving. So yeah, it was. Oh, but it was just, yeah, it was a very funny moment.
At that point, you can tolerate a yank. You know, it's like you're like, okay, let's talk. You play a lot
more
of
disc golfers that are Bills fans than any other team, so that's been good.
Yeah.
Now I know some Packers and Eagles and Giants and everything else, but then yeah, like quite a few. It's like, you're a Bills fan too? Like, yeah.
I don't know why.
I was a season ticket holder for 3 years.
Yeah. Yeah, I always have a few teams I kind of want to look at, and everybody just says, why the hell do you even give a shit about, you know, give a darn about the Giants? And it's like, you know, I always appreciated them, you know, and something about their fans there. And I got to see a couple games and it was fine, but I don't know. Probably because when I was living.
Yeah, when I was living in Toronto and then I got season tickets for the Bills, I actually went to the Bills games as I was a San Diego Chargers fan all my life. And yeah, like I got the season tickets to Buffalo, went to a few games, had to cut my trip short and went back to Australia. The next year when NFL season was starting to turn around and was starting to come around and, you know, starting to watch training camp and all that, I'm like, I'm a Bills fan. Like, I don't care about the Chargers anymore. Everything I was reading up and following was the Bills, and it was like that's my team now. Like, I had no connection to the San Diego Chargers apart from back when I was young. There was an encyclopedia that I had, and the picture on one of the books was I think it was John Carney, the old Australian who used to be a punter for the San Diego Chargers. And so that's, you know, I like that team with the lightning bolts on them, and that sort of stuck around for a while. And that's when was it 94? They lost the Super Bowl to the 49ers. So that was, you know, when I was in year 12 in high school. So it was like awesome that my team had just been in the Super Bowl, and even though they got crushed, but yeah, and that was my team for the next 10 years. And then
about the Buffalo Bills, like I remember being like a kid, and my dad always kind of kept an eye on, like, so what's your affiliation with them? And we would talk stats a little bit, and sometimes he would tell me about players with them, but and there was this one game, and I can't remember. I'm trying to remember really hard. Like, all I remember was in the middle of a blizzard. And it was like they were up there playing, you know, and the fans like just filled that stadium, and it was like snowing like crazy, you know, and just seeing how faithful they were, you know, and the game went on, you know, like on and on. I'm trying to remember what game that was. It's been like, it was one of those old games you'd have to go back and dig up on YouTube, but it just, you know, just watch some of their games when they play in the snow, and, you know, you get a team that's used to, like, you know, playing out in decent weather, and it's like, it's a whole different ball game. It's like, it's crazy.
What time is it?
Here, let me show this to Sam. He'll appreciate this. That single stitch, I don't know if you can see from there, but it's like Total single stead. Nah, I'm not going to get it in there, but might be able to see it. Maybe, maybe not. It's clean. I love the tag on it too.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab some lunch. I'll be back. I'll probably be back.
Hey, bring us something back, man.
All right. Later, guys.
All right, man.
See ya.
I'm going to get going too, but I'll walk outside with you first before I turn it off.
Let's see the weather there. Is the rooster still chirping?
Yeah, it's probably going to be pitch black.
And hey, man, buddy,
Oh, did I go the wrong way? There we go.
what are you like 3 or 4 in the morning now?
Yeah, 4:02.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
There goes one light. I might have to grab the flashlight before I'll make use of this. Yeah, there's mine. Probably way too dark in here. Yeah, like the stand with the on the wheels.
There you go.
Okay, let's turn off the main light.
You in the dark.
It's probably going to be way too dark.
Hey, Nate,
Yeah.
is your YouTube channel the Drifter Thrifter? That's it?
Yep, Drifter Thrifters.
Drifter
All right, I'll subscribe to you.
with an S on it.
I'll give you a sub, man.
Awesome, thank you. Oh, geez, it is dark out here.
Yeah, I can't see anything. Oh, there's a little light. That's
Watch
probably-
out, there's the dingo behind that box.
That's a very real threat, actually.
Oh man.
Our dog caught a fox the other week, so that was
What kind of
So the
fox was it?
a fox. I'm unsure. Sorry, but he actually got mange from it, so we had a mangy mutt for a while.
Oh man.
Oh, crazy. They got that close, huh?
Mm. Do you actually see the? I got the torch out.
You in the dark. I saw just a glimpse of something for a second.
I can't even see anything hardly except a glare.
Every now
Down
and then I'll
under
Oh,
see
yeah,
a
sorry.
OBX sticker.
little view of white.
Look,
Oh, that's the back of the van. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Side of
the
the
wife's car. I think it's a bit too dark. There's the Milky Way. Probably can't
Yeah.
see that. I'll get going anyway. I think it's a bit.
Oh, there you go. Or maybe shot.
take care, Nate.
Okay.
Nate, thanks for hanging out.
Thank
with
you.
us, man. Appreciate it.
That's all right. Thanks for forcing me to list about 30 items. That was good.
There you go, Rick. Anytime.
See you.
All right. Kent said the purple fox. Patty, thanks for dropping in.
You know, I was asking him about the fox because you remember Colt and Courtney had a video and they had these foxes and they like backed up. They were walking around their like warehouse and this
Yeah.
fox, the she fox was like just staring them down. He'd like back up, Courtney, you know. And he said those type of foxes there, they climb trees. So
Man, that's crazy.
yeah, he and I had a conversation about that one.
Let's see if we run into one. I can't said car fox. Car fox still a thing?
I don't know. What's Block 30 fan's name? I forget his first name.
Tim.
That's Tim? Okay.
Yeah.
Because when they said Tim, I thought they were talking about over the years earlier. Somebody anyway. And yeah, sorry, Tim. And he goes, Louis' profit pile is pretty big, impressive back there. My death pile. because I opened the door and you could see the big ass pile.
Yeah, there's definitely.
Well, it moves like it'll go low, and then I shuffle stuff, but I got stuff I got to go through tonight and move it back around. Let's see what I can list next. How many things you list, Eric?
I'm up to 30.
What's your aim today? About 50?
Yeah, probably gonna be around 50. It might get a little quicker, but like these hats, like I've been trying to go through them, sort the ones that don't really need any work, get them gone first.
Do you have another empty box so you can set them in there, the ones that need to be vacuumed, and just take them back outside on the deck?
Yeah.
You can do it in like 30 minutes probably, just to get the main dust. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some of them I messed up because I put on top of the other ones, so now they all have dust. Not a smart play.
Well, do you have like a bag you can put them in?
Yeah.
I do that once in a while, like I find something that's kind of, like you said, falling apart.
I've got all kinds of hats, man. I don't even know like some of the stuff, what it even is.
Dude, I was so mad. I had a couple hats. One that it was kind of on the not kind of it was a vintage one from like just about 1991, and I felt I failed to fill the bill when I first bought it because I bought them in like a big stack. So I guess it still paid off, but when I felt it, it like cracked. It was like started crackling.
I mean, if the hat's expensive enough, it'll.
Well, like Chris, I mean Tank, says there's nothing you can do when the bills, starts just falling apart.
I've seen some hats that were expensive, and even with the cracked bill, they still got.
Yeah, if you don't like sit there and twist it all the time, you could kind of get away with it if it's only cracked once. But like when you start chipping it away,
man, that's kind of a crazy one, huh?
That's a nice one. Yeah. You know why? You got Exxon, you got Alligator, you got the 90s colors, it's a nice patch, and whatever and it's got scrambled eggs on it too.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of a unique. And then the twin Baton Rouge Exxon Rescue Squad. It's kind of cool.
I like that first one. I like that first one better.
Yeah, because it's the bright color. Bright color is always.
I went to my my honey hole the other day, and long story short, the week before I texted Chris Chink, and I was like, I showed him something. He's like, nah, pass it up. And I went back yesterday and I found one that I didn't even bother to call them. One was not vintage, but it had the scrambled eggs on it, and I always get those no matter what. There was one from 90.
Baton Rouge.
Baton. Ooh. Look at this. Got a bunch of toys like this, probably about like 7 or 8 of these different types and Legos. Lady gave me a good deal on it, like $50 for everything.
That's nice.
Oh yeah. Just need to list it.
Yep, they're always better if you list them.
It's the only reason I'm hanging out with you, bro. No disrespect.
Baton Rouge means red stick. That's kind of wild.
Baton is like a baton, like a stick. The rouge is red, right?
Yeah, the red, right. Yeah. There you go.
But I wonder what the reference was. I forgot.
I'll tell you one thing, man. When we lived out there for that short time near Baton Rouge, you talk about football, like college football. Good Lord, man. Everything closes down. Like everything.
They're crazy. I lived right across the border from a place called Natchitoches, is where they film Still Magnolias. Yeah. But I went to a school and called Nacogdoches, and anyway, people are gonna laugh if they know about it. But the whole thing on that was if we had a rival team, like one year, like what was it, Duke this year? That Stephen F. Austin, that's my alma mater, and they beat the heck out of them. They were like a non-Ivy League school that came in. Did you see that last year in college football?
Yeah, I don't watch as much, honestly, of college football as I used to. I had to work on Saturdays for about 15, 20 years. So after that, I got out of college football. Like I weren't as into it as what I used to be.
Well, it's hard to be in it when you're working on Saturdays. Yeah.
Yeah. But then I like college basketball. That's probably my favorite. I mean, it's changed over the years, but
it's still good to watch.
Yeah, I like the rivalry of college versus of course it's different too. Like I used to like the NBA back in the 90s, when I was growing up. Because it just seemed different. Like there was true rivalry. Like not everybody's like, oh, I don't want to hurt your feelings or whatever. It's like, nah, we can be pals after it's all said and done. But
yeah.
In the meantime,
Colton was picking on Texas A&M. I think it was. He says, "Oh, they're going to whoop their butt this week because his Alabama team playing them." And I'm like, "Oh, great!" Both my nephews one went to the Aggies, and the other was like a Red Raider. And man, let me tell you, some serious ball, especially when like Longhorn game gets involved. Forget it. Even just in our own, but we hate OU. Oklahoma University, like the Red Horns always had this saying, "OU sucks." It's like,
yeah. See, we grew up in Florida when I was a kid.
Okay.
And, so man, football down there is huge, and like college football is huge too. So like where we lived, everybody liked Florida State for the most part. It was Florida State, Florida. But I like Miami, even though catch a lot of heat on that because of the way Miami was in the 90s when Irvin and all these guys were there. Michael Irvin, yeah.
No, from just about right. It stops right at Texas, all the way into Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, right into Florida, and maybe a little bit of Georgia. Football is serious business, all the way up into Tennessee. Dude,
the high schools in our area have bowls and stuff. Like they had bowls. Like high school teams would go play in bowls. Like it's pretty serious. Like Friday nights, everybody was at the games. I mean that kind of stuff. But then,
bro, you got to remember with that whole story series that they did on TV was filmed out where Marcus is. Friday Night Lights. Yeah, all that stuff. That's where they primed up the boys for NFL. It's like crazy stuff.
It's real life for sure.
No, you're right about that. Like getting them. It's a psychology too. It's like if you guys are serious, this is what's going to happen. So like a lot of high school games, like when they get up there, they bring them over to the Dallas Stadium, and those kids, I mean, they go nuts getting ready for college. They're like, we're playing here. They get to play their game, and it's like it used to be a great thing. Now they can't do that this year, right?
Yeah, well, I guess they're no fans or whatever. Is that what they got going on? Or local teams only kind of thing? Football's been pushed back in North Carolina.
You would think they do like a tailgate thing where like you got 2 or 3 cars in between each other. Yeah.
I don't know. It's all crazy. Hey, Mike.
You're like, I don't know.
Yeah, all that stuff's crazy, man. I should quit trying to figure that mess out.
I just take it with a grain of salt and enjoy it. I don't invest in
mask. Like what's going on? Like you don't know.
It's political after a while.
Well, it's crazy. Yeah, I've heard people say that once the election's over, that stuff will begin to disappear. But
say hi to Lainey. She's all the way from UK. Her name is Big Girls Do Cry. She's a really nice.
Being here. Appreciate you coming in.
She does.
I saw you in here earlier for a second, but
okay. Yeah, she may have came in earlier. Yeah, I'm just noticing her again. Because when we start talking, I don't want you to ignore anybody.
Yeah, you know how I do. I'm most of the time listening, just like head down. I'll pop up every now and then, see somebody in here.
I laughed the other day when you popped on Marcus's late night live, and then I was like, I gotta go, guys. I gotta get to bed. You're like, hey, thanks for being on the show, Louis.
Yeah.
I was like, Eric,
I'm so
this
used
is
to it,
Marcus's show.
That's what I told him too. I was like, Marcus, I guess I'll just take over your show, right? And like, he's like, oh.
He and I were laughing. No, it was good. It was funny.
Yeah.
It just comes, you know, it just happens. It just,
Well, I mean, like I said, when you do this a lot.
yeah, it was kind of a weird mindset. Like when Luis and I did our first, you know, kind of show together, and I'm just like, you start getting in this mode of we're like, you gotta, you know, represent as a host, and so it's a different, you know, mindset. Yeah.
Well, it's hard too, like, and I know for you, like I saw you guys on your live, and I was like, it is hard because there's this balance, right? Like if
Yes,
we're
sir.
in the midst of talking about something, it's not that I want to ignore the chat. There's people coming in and all the haze and everybody's popping in.
So-
it's not that you want to ignore the chat, but you also, like if we're in the midst of a discussion,
Deep discussion too.
yeah, it's hard to dip out and be like, oh, hold on a second, hold that thought. Let me get over here. And, you know, so
Yeah.
there for a while, what I was trying to do, which is good if you have a co-host who's in the chat, so they can at least be like recognizing people coming in, like
Yeah.
Sam does with us. I mean, he does a great job at doing that, like looking out for people.
Sam
in
is
the
like
chat.
he's like, soon as they write something, he's already saying, "Hey, thanks for coming," or you know, "Yes, I agree," or "Oh, that's," you know,
Yeah.
he's got a response going. But what I thought came to my mind, but because Luis and I are doing a little different, I want to share, you know, the hour. So I said, Luis, one day do it on your channel, one day I'll do it on mine. But I think like the days that he does it on his channel, I want to be the host because since it's on his channel, he controls the StreamYard, so he can say hi or you know, and put up the links. And so the days that it's on my channel, I want him to host, so that way I'm running the stream and I can make sure that we're not ignoring anybody. So it's like you said, that counterbalance is like, as a host, is there.
It's hard, man. It's hard to get all that stuff done.
But I think that's one way we're going to split it up is, you know, just like what, you know, just whoever has the StreamYard has to be, you know, be not hosting so much, you know, something.
Yeah.
But I mean, you guys have it down pat, you two.
Well, now, like I said, I mean, we just did our 24th show, so we've been doing it a little while. Figure it out.
Right.
Two, me and Sam talk to each other outside of YouTube, so we already kind of got a flow, like knowing how each other is. So it helps a little bit. Ken, you're back.
I'm back. Went and got me some lunch. Walked the dog.
There you go. I'm getting into these hats, man. First one's like $100 hat.
$100?
Yeah.
Which one's that?
Dude, I've got $200 hats. You dig them out of the pile.
Are they K brand?
Yeah.
One is Swingster. This one's a Swingster. But
Oh, I got you.
content, you know. Plus, it's all mesh with a patch. This one's the K brand.
BF Goodrich. Wow.
I want that.
So they good.
I know where you can buy one.
Oh man.
Exactly.
Just trying to help Eric out.
Hey, look, Kent Berry says you have two choices: list or loaf.
List or low.
I love it.
Oh man.
That's funny.
Art alert. Some people do that.
Right.
I don't mind as long as you're on. This week, as long as the time is playing. According to YouTube, they say I should hit monetization in 8 days.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, you got your repeater on.
Oh, did you hear that? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, ham radio sitting over my shoulder.
You do ham radios?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My mom's husband, he's a ham radio guy. I'm like, he's got that stuff down pat. He's got his whole room. He fixes them. He's crazy on that for years.
Yeah, I'm not that much into it. I've got
He is.
one for my car, but I don't even have it in my car. All I've got is a little portable radio that I carry around.
You need it when everything starts going down. You're gonna need it.
It works down here really well. The repeater system down here is super well built up. Yeah, they've done a great job down here getting this thing hooked up.
Man. Alrighty. Let's see what else we can dig out of here. Yeah, that thing's a rare one. Stan Susi. No one even knows where that is, including myself, until I went to get there. Ooh, that's a good one.
I see a theme developing here.
I'm ignoring you, Eric. I'm trying to list. That is nice stuff.
In today's society,
Was that NRA? I looked up too late.
hey, doubles.
Nice.
I got you beat. You want to see something I found? Look at this. All NRA patches from 1974.
Wow.
Up and down the sleeve. Look at this. Look at this sleeve. This whole sleeve is just like nothing but patches and stuff. That's just the sleeve. This is the back of the jacket. They got stuff from 74. I found this in a bin, and nobody was looking at it. All these little old ladies kept throwing it back and forth, and they were like, and I was like trying to grab it. They weren't throwing it to like, because they were hiding it. They were just didn't want it in their way, and so I grabbed it really fast. And I looked at it, and the oldest patch on the side, it's crazy. It's just certified rifle instructor, chief NRA, hunt master, 1973 commanders. Statistic competition. It's like crazy. They got like machine guns and guns on here. USA RSO commanders. It's crazy.
Hey, I got a funny hat for you. Check out this hat.
How appropriate.
If they had like some embroidery stitching on the yellow bill, and it was like white poop to counteract the yellow on the white and the white on the yellow.
Oh,
that's funny, Eric. Send that to Tank. Send that to Tank.
That's an appropriate one for the Outer Banks for sure.
Absolutely.
I see those guys. Well, I used to have to ride the ferry a lot. I see those guys, man.
Oh, that's the worst. Those ones on the ferry feeding them.
Ooh. Hey,
here we go.
Hey, I saw Brittany in here earlier. Go check that out.
Oh, nice.
That's old Mount Olive pickle hat right there.
That's near you, the factory, right?
That's where my daughter went to school at, Mount Olive.
Yeah.
You say Brittany was in here?
There's a factory there, too.
She popped in earlier.
What name does she go by?
Her name.
Oh, okay. I just want to know so I can look for her if I see her.
Yeah, I actually got her subs last time she was on.
You did not.
Yeah, I did. I told her. So I guess said to my daughter, we're trying to force her to do YouTube. The bad thing about this hat is the dude has trimmed the adjustable. So unless you got a small head, that ain't going down. Like my big head,
Yeah.
that ain't happening.
Let me turn that radio down.
Well, let's see what this guy is. Ooh, yeah. Gotta love the K brands.
Killing me.
There's 1, 2, trifecta. I don't know what this stuff is.
FMC, that is a, gosh, what is that? I've seen that logo before.
Don't they make military parts
It has something to do with that, I think.
like tanks or something like? I know, or I can't remember, or tractor parts.
Tractor parts would probably be more likely about where I got this from.
Yeah.
And this one's a K brand as well.
Man. Oh, that's a
Oh,
nice
man.
one. That's just simple and good. That's
Huh.
good.
Yeah, all mesh.
Does that make them more expensive, the all mesh ones?
Yeah. According to our resident experts, I haven't sold enough to be able to tell you much, to be honest. But I've watched some tank.
Let me ask you this, Eric.
Yeah,
Are you listing on eBay those hats, or are you putting them on Grailed?
I don't even fool with Grailed. Like, I know I probably could get more money at it. I'm
I
trying
know
to.
you can.
Yeah, I probably should cross list
Those
some.
especially the K brand stuff, you'll probably get about average of 5 to 10 more, maybe, if not more. Ask Tank or Tim. I mean, it's up to you, you know.
Chase, it's all about the story. That's true, man. There's guys writing this like crazy stuff.
Yeah.
FMC is the Food Machinery Corporation, an American chemical manufacturing company headquartered in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Oh, so they're more chemical. I wonder if they're related to the DuPont family.
It started in 2010.
Oh, so it ain't.
Well, no, wait a minute. That's the current CEO. No, the company was founded in 1883.
I was gonna say, well, I knew this hat is older in 2010.
Yeah, no, 1883.
Kent says, "Sell the sizzle, not the steak."
Occasion.
Yeah, he's been dipping in and out, Chris.
He goes, "You still going? We're gonna get him on here one day."
I'm up to like 34.
I have like if I showed you my list, I stood up last night. I made this list of only my prime items, and if I don't get those done by tonight, you know, these are like all my top 10 items that are probably bringing about $1,000. It's like I just need to get it listed, maybe a little over 1,000 if I get it going.
Well, this first one's a creative listing because there ain't one out here. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's on auction. I was going to say somebody just sold a John Deere snapback K product for $750, but it's on auction. That's the current bid.
But what year is it? Like if it's from the 70s or 80s, I can see that maybe, but why? You know,
the butt's up, so it's older.
There you go. It's yeah. I'm not going to say anything. Glock's like agriculture.
Yeah, some of these others. It's amazing there's sometimes what you run up on some crazy hat that's like so valuable.
Supply, demand, and trends. You follow the right trends.
Oh, there's definitely trends, man, for this stuff.
I know that. I found one that I stumbled upon that, I mean, I knew it was hot, but in the last 4.5 months, this book went from like, say, on the low end of $75 to, you know, a little over 100. And the first time I went and I took an offer and got like $80 for it. It was a cookbook but it was at Luby's. And then by the time this, like 2 months later, I found another one, just stumbled on it. And the person was all in about like $130 with shipping and everything. And I thought, oh, that's pretty good. 2 days later, I look and all the auctions on those books were like $250 and up. And I was like, why did I hold on to it? You know? And I look, and then like even Tracy, who's in the chat, she was like, yeah, they went out of business. And I'm like, yeah, I saw that in Wall Street Journal. So people are freaking out. Like they want their, I guess, whatever, you know, they want their recipes. Somebody, you know what, Eric? Somebody actually asked, said, hey, can you open that book to this page? Would you please send me the recipe?
Hey,
I was like, all right,
page
ship the book out. What's that?
Yeah, can you take a picture of page 39? I don't want to buy it. I just want to grab it.
It was just funny because this book, dude. Look it up. Just go 50th anniversary Luby's cookbook, and look at the comps on it. You're going to see $250. It's crazy.
That is.
You'll see the one I sold close to 150, but
it's nuts how sometimes stuff is like so.
Well, the trend is that the place went out of business, so people are freaking out. You know, like, oh, I'll never have it again. You know.
See, square fish, please. That's what Tracy said. This guy just lists agriculture on his hat.
Right.
80s, all mesh, K products, trucker hat, agriculture, very rare.
Yeah, but the key word is trucker hats will pull it in. You know.
I could use that on all these agriculture.
Yeah, Eric, don't laugh, man. Like that's
Yeah,
it.
I do use that on all these, but I'm saying like he's made such a generic thing that you could just honestly just pop in your stuff and be good. Like the name. If I have enough characters to put the name in, is the problem. Yeah, I definitely put trucker hat in them and K products if I have any of that. But these all mesh, I know those are a little bit different, you know?
Yeah.
Like this one's actually new. It don't have any wear on it whatsoever. I mean, you can actually see where it's been stored, like the piece is stuck up against it. It has a dent in there. It's been sitting there for so long. It's one more deal when the YouTube community coming through, because I would have never even took a second glance at these old hats. Prior to this. What's crazy, man, we lived in Florida. There was an old there's a Cajun there in Florida that he opened a restaurant, and in his restaurant it was full of hats, like hats hanging everywhere.
Let me ask you this: were they all like soiled and like oil and dust on them and stuff?
Yeah, like people would come in and bring him hats. They're hanging from the ceiling, all over the wall. Like,
yeah.
Sometimes he would take hats off people's head when they come in. He's like, I don't have that hat. I'll give you a discount on your meal. Let me put it on the wall.
And they would agree probably.
A stick, you know, to where people would like do it, then they'd get their picture taken with a hat or whatever. It's kind of one of those things.
I got an email. Somebody's looking for a discount on something they bought.
Tim, I think it's, and I'm not 100% expert on this thing, but like the back being mesh, I think is the big thing that separates it as a trucker hat as opposed to just snapback. Because a snapback could be, I've got some that are all cloth snapbacks, like this one. Like this is a snapback, but it's all cloth. So that's not necessarily.
I thought, to my understanding, I thought it's definitely for sure it's a trucker hat if it has the mesh, right?
Yeah, mesh, at least the mesh back. But like the one I was listing here, Tim, is like this one's all mesh with just the patch. So that's a little different. Kent knows. He's a student of everything. I always appreciate when Kent's in the chat, man. He's like having Google. He can tell you pretty quick. If you just hang out for a second, he'll pop it in.
I mean, even if he does look it up on Google, at least the information's there. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Always appreciated, Mr. Kent. Yeah, because that's what's popular. People say that trucker hat. I've got a bag that those hat is. Pick with Joy, thank you for coming in. Yeah, how many you got listed today?
Me?
Yeah, I think Kent was saying I actually listed plenty to things off. I'm sure, man. You've probably listed more today, hadn't you, Ken?
Yeah.
Than what you've been doing.
Yeah, except for that little spurt I put on Amazon the other night since that was so easy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
$20. That's good, man.
You guys know the author Charles Bukowski?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Never heard of him.
They made a couple movies out of his books, but there was one back in the 80s called Barfly. I'm trying to remember the name. And then anyway, I was at the bins and they were doing books, and sometimes like I'll stand back because like the book dealers are really fierce and they like to elbow, and I'll sneak in and grab a college book once in a while. But when they were done, I was gleaning, and or maybe when that day I came in late and I went, let's see what they left, because every time I go in there, I always find one thing that's worth at least $25-$30 on up. I found $100 books here and there. People don't know what to look for. And I looked down, and it was one of those folded pamphlets that had stapled, but it was like I made one, and the inside of it was like written edition number something out of 100, and then there was an autograph inscription inside. And this lady that collaborated with him had permission to make photocopies of his poems and stuff. So I look online, and there was like another couple in there for like $200 and $300, but this was like a later edition. So I have it up for like 150, and there's about 4 or 5 watchers. Somebody's asking for an offer right now, but it's like at 150. I'm just wondering how low I should go, because I mean, I literally paid 20 cents for it.
Yeah. It's hard, man. Not that, like, for me, a lot of times, sometimes I'll be kind of like, I'm going to wait. I know I can get more. Sometimes I'm like, let's just move it. Like, because just like right now, I mean, I'm getting ready to head out to mega yard sales everywhere. And I already know when I come back that I've got 2 estate sales back to back. So, like, when I know what's coming, a lot of times I'll just be like, okay, like, bird in the hand, you know, like. But
I thought I had it listed longer, but apparently I only listed it in July. So 3 months, man. 4 watchers. It's like a watcher per month, you know.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
But, no, I agree with you. I think right now, like, I'm going to go with the bird in the hand and just see. I'm going to put out $99.99, which is like $100. They're still going to have to pay about priority shipping, which they're paying for it. So I'll knock it 50. That's like 33% off. So
yeah, I don't, you know, I mean, for me, I'll have people message me. Sometimes I just get offended. Like, I had a guy email me recently. I had an item listed for like 57. Everything else is like has sold for like 45 to 49. Guys like, hey, would you take 17 for it? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Like, but if he'd have come in at 38, 39, I might would have hit the button and been like, okay, yeah, that's fine. But I was like, dude, I mean, be reasonable. For sure. Yeah. Lisa said she never understood the bird in the bush analogy.
You want to hear something funny? I'm writing the guy right now under one interested buyer for a best offer. And I said, I'm willing to let this go today for a bird in the hand at 33% off. Here's my deal of the day. Enjoy the discount.
Have a bird.
Oops.
Not a good go there.
I did. I'm helping you change subjects. Let's go. How those Steelers?
Yeah. Oh man.
So, Ken, I got a question for you.
All right.
So, for somebody just wanting to start out, like, what's a simple model, or just even a modern day version, just like a ham radio, just something really simple, because I'm going to try to use it to get in touch with my stepdad a little more, because he's easier to reach by ham, it turns out, than just one of those.
This radio right here, let me get it turned right. I don't know if you can see that. It's called Radioddity.
Yeah, go up a little bit. Okay.
Radioddity. It's really simple.
Yeah.
Radioddity GD77 is the model. They're like $90 or something on eBay. I mean, on Amazon.
GD97?
77.
I'll get it for cheaper, trust me.
It's RADIODDITY, Radioddity. GD77. Yeah, it's like a $90, $95 radio. It's dual band, so it does high band, low band. It's got 5 watts of power. It's easily user programmable.
Okay. That's all I needed to know. Because he lives like in East Texas and I'm like Central. And he talks to people way far out. Like,
yeah. Well, this one, let's see. This one, well, it depends on what you're located in and what kind of repeaters and stuff are around you. We have one of the internet repeaters called Netlink. And on Netlink, I can talk around the world on that thing, but it's just over the internet. You know, anybody around the world with an internet connection can get on ham radio now with a ham radio license. So you don't even have to have a radio anymore. Just have to have a computer with a mic and speakers and a ham radio license. Echolink, that's what it's called, Echolink. And with the ham radio license, they'll sign you on and you can talk around the world on that thing.
Yeah.
Right off your computer, no radio needed.
But once the internet goes down.
Right. Yep. And it's not, you know what? I mean, I've renewed my license twice. So I've been in ham over 20 years. And it's not the same with a computer as, talking on a radio.
Yeah. Plus, the people that get on there, half of them don't even know the lingo and just, and the respect.
Yeah.
And there's an etiquette. There's an etiquette, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's pretty cool down here because we get a lot of people on vacation, obviously, down here since we're a vacation spot. So you hear people checking on the radio all the time from all across the country that are down here on vacation. It gives you a chance to talk to them for a little while.
I think Brian had asked if you have to have a license to operate it.
He just said yes.
Yeah, it's a ham frequency, so you have to have a ham license to operate on ham frequencies. You can buy the radio without a license.
So what's the repercussions if you get caught not having a license?
I guess the FCC can fine you.
If they can find you, right?
Yeah, if they can find you. That would be about the worst of it, I imagine. I don't know. I can't imagine there's prison time for operating on a ham frequency without a license, but there might be. I don't know. My
friend said that one of his like, it was not his uncle, but like a great uncle who did like moonshine, up in the hills. And he said back in the late 60s and 70s, they were using ham radios, but they shut that down pretty quick. They found them.
Well, yeah, that's the thing with ham radio. You can't hide. It's all public frequencies. So, I mean, you can come close. Like our repeaters down here, there's a special tone on them. That's like a handshake tone. So when you key up on that frequency, that repeater knows to wake up and, repeat your message. So you could do a repeater with a PL tone in it that nobody else knew, but technically that's illegal. You're supposed to use, there's a handful of published tones and you're supposed to use one of those.
The origins of ham radio were military, right?
Yeah. Well, actually it started and this is the another neat thing about this area, along with some of the history Eric shared. He probably doesn't even know this one. I'll have to look his first name up. There was a guy here whose last name was Fessenden. That's actually the name of our county sports complex down here. He is credited with sending the first radio waves across the ocean from right here on Hatteras Island.
Very nice.
Pretty famous for that issue.
That is good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. One of the guys in our local group, I saw him comment on Facebook the other day. He talked to the International Space Station a couple weeks ago as it passed over. Tri-flippers, you can take the test without studying. You just have to take a test. And they've actually made the test a lot easier. 20 years ago when I first got my license, they had just at that point done away with the Morse code requirement. You used to have to be proficient in Morse code at a certain speed, but you don't have to anymore for just the general license.
Don't you have to know the basics?
Yeah, I mean, the test covers a lot of well, there's actually some science, involved in radio wave propagation and the different levels of the atmosphere and how waves bounce off of that and stuff like that. So
they want whoever's using it to understand it in theory.
They want you to know some about it. I mean, there's online courses you can take to study for the test. I took a class through our local club here.
I think some of it, what are your thoughts on this, Ken? Because I think some of it is because they don't want to see the art of it die. And so the more hard they are about the angle on it, you're going to lose potential newcomers that may contribute to that.
Yeah. They've made it easier, no doubt, than it used to be. But, like I said, they've really slacked up some of the regulations. And I think it's probably because, it's somewhat of a dying art. Younger people who wants to go to all the trouble of having to learn how to use a ham radio and getting a license when you can pick up your cell phone and call anybody you want. So I think they need Yeah, I think they needed to make it easier to make sure they kept people in it. And the ham radio is still actually, ham radio is still a pretty important part of even like the national defense system and stuff, because like you say, with even if the power and stuff goes out, ham radio guys can talk across the country and relay important information. You see it used all the time in areas where hurricanes have hit. People get messages out from hurricane areas or into hurricane areas.
Yeah.
So it's still used. It's really important. We use it here during hurricane times. There's a lot of information passed over the ham radio here.
That's what my my mom's husband is. He's like, he does it for, he has different intentions. He has kind of a Bible study group that he has some guy he deals with. But another note is some of those same guys in a different circle too. They're there just for emergency purposes.
Right. Yep. Yeah. There's a group of people here that's all. I mean, they come on. We do a practice thing twice a week. There's a local net is what it's called, where guys just get on and they talk for a little while. And it's kind of just a way to practice and keep up with your radio skills. But some of those guys, that's pretty much the only time you ever hear them is during a storm or something. So,
what's the one thing you want to know when catastrophe happens? You need information, right?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. Kent, what do you think on that hat? This is rare. There's nothing like it. It's a cardinal tag.
Put yourself on big screen, Eric. Put yourself on big screen.
From Korea. Cardinal tag from Korea. Oakland Fire Department. It looks like it's new. I don't see any sweat stains. No.
Yeah, but it could be like old stock. What's a tag look like? You said from Korea?
Yeah, it's Cardinal.
I can't.
Yeah, you're too pixelated. It's not showing up very well.
It's okay. Yeah, it could be late 80s, early 90s. I don't know, or somewhere in the 90s. I would shoot
Cardinal on the clip there. I can't believe it.
But it's clean.
Yeah, it's clean for sure.
It's definitely a West Coast thing, I think. Is it that Oakland, California, or?
I don't know. It's got in the tag, this company says Grundy, Virginia. Cardinal cap jacket, but made in Korea. So Oakland, I would think Oakland would be synonymous with California, but
not necessarily. Yeah,
not necessarily. Land of oak trees, I guess. App.
What would you be happy with it for? Like $40, $50?
I don't know. I mean, like I told you, I paid $30 for this whole thing. So.
No, but you got inherent in the value. You got to kind of, I would put down like $45 and see if somebody asks for it cheaper, and then let it go.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not like a K product one.
No, made in Korea. It's got to be vintage.
Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because what you're gonna do is, you got to look at it as like, remember when we went from everything USA, and then all of a sudden you had the made in Taiwan, and certain things, and it's like Taiwan, that was fine because
Korea are like the next. So like everything made in USA, then it went Taiwan, Korea, and then China. Obviously, it's the next China, Vietnam, Philippines.
Yeah. Don't forget Bangladesh. Now it's Bangladesh. Everything's. Yeah. Well, Philippines was still early. It could be early 90s out. Like according to Chris, when I was talking to him, he said there is a little bit of like, it may be like mid, but there was some in there. You reminded me.
Cardinal hats that I have for sure.
Do your research on them. Like set them aside for a little bit and just go into the ones you know and start listing like crazy. Don't overthink it.
Here's your lobster golfer.
That's a nice one.
Filthy, called TNC.
Was it a restaurant or something?
I don't know. She's got a little sweat stain in her.
Gross.
For sure. 50.
How can that be brand new?
Some of these dusty boys. Ken says, Speedway. Jack Slagle's Fire Supply Company.
Ooh, I hope this sells brand new. Ooh, I scored. That's good.
All right, let's dig into this tote. See what I can find on here.
Did you ever eat, Eric?
Not really. I ate this morning
You got
before I got home.
You got any snacks?
Probably in a minute. Texas Marine Service. Let's see. Kind of cherry picking some of these guys.
Well, that's what I was saying. You know, because you can always, when you get clean them up, just come back to it later, and then talk to Tank and see what he says about those.
Here's your scrambled eggs.
There's a few Cardinal brand hats listed.
You see the one I just listed?
No, I do see one here. That's the where was it? The Unical Vintage Rare Riverton Heights Exxon Patch Trucker Hat Cardinal brand. They got it listed for $99.99.
Hey.
Vintage 80s Unical 76 Pipeline Cardinal brand hat, never worn, but this one says made in the USA. Vintage
Hey.
Cincinnati's Red Cardinal brand.
Ken, do you know about this? Breathing equipment school? What the heck is
Hey man, let me
that?
get back on you. Top Gun, North Carolina equipment. Oh, that's a fire department. That's probably the fire school in Raleigh.
Okay.
Yeah.
You better be writing sticky notes, bro.
Nah.
You're gonna remember?
Yeah.
That's a nice. Yeah, that is a fire department. You're right. I could see it now. I'm looking at the replay.
Ugh. There's tons of fire department hats on this thing. Tons of them.
Well, I was going to ask you, why don't you do a lot, and then you can make a quick $150 or something if you got 6. You know.
Oh, I'm definitely doing some lots. And
Make more money, and it's going to still be very little in shipping. Think about it. That's average. Yeah.
you know what this is? This is local.
Man, that was in your collection?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
He liked it too, buddy, because it's got some stains in it.
Huh.
I think he liked that one a lot.
Kent said it's EMT training.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of these breathing ones. That's my third NRA hat right there. Same. Southern Bank. Oh, let's get down in here.
How many you list on those?
I haven't listed any of them yet. They need a little extra help. Spring Hope, North Carolina. What?
It's a Gomer Pyle one.
Dude, K Products, Spring Hope. Again.
Nice.
Who would have thought that Spring Hope, North Carolina is about the size of a stop sign?
Yeah, it is.
As you show those, I keep hearing Tank's voice.
Ooh, that's a good one. Tommy yesterday at barcodes. Not the ones I'm looking at. Bass Pro Shop. Dude, this is a weird hat.
What brand was the Bass Pro Shop?
The brand's cut out of it.
Uh,
Hey, this hat right here is leather.
huh. That's nice.
Yeah, it's like, I was like, pick that thing up.
Until you sweated.
Man. Look at this. Nate left before I found this one. This is an Australian brand.
Huh.
No, you know what this says? This says it's not leather. It says it's 100% cotton finished in cracked wax.
Oh, it's a wax cotton hat, so it's waterproof.
That's weird.
That's how they used to make. That's how they used to make the oil skins a long time ago. It was just like cotton overalls, and they waxed them and oiled them so that they would be waterproof to fish in and stuff.
That's strange, man.
So like a sportsman gear.
Durham firefighters. Louis, here you go, bro.
Let me get my glass. Oh, dude. What? Please tell me what year that is. That's
I don't know.
That looks like the colors they used when they went to LA. Like that was kind of a style.
It's on a Taiwan tag.
It's probably LA time.
It don't say Oakland or LA on it. It just says it has the Raiders.
No, they would have just struck with the Raiders because the merchandisers back then, during the transitions, were very like ahead of their time. When Al was, the owner, was like, "Oh, just keep it generic." Make that money,
Tracy said, these guys have got me through shipping, cleaning, putting dinner in the crock pot, making a cake. Might have to work now. Oh, man.
And now Rosie's closet.
The backside Raiders, the wrong team. Man. Hats on hats on hats.
You should be grateful, bro. That's crazy.
I'm gonna have to break out the vacuum here in a minute, though. We got stuff falling apart everywhere.
The
Where
Top
were they
Guns.
stored? Like in a warehouse where it was really hot? Sorry, Ken.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just curious where they were stored at, Eric.
This, I actually got these out of a camper.
That's why.
It's where they're at, but they said they used to be in the house.
Yeah, but how long were they out in the camper?
Who knows, man? These things are old as dirt.
That's my point. Like if it just takes 3 years, the inside of those foams are going to start rotting in the. Do you guys have a lot of humidity?
Yeah, for sure. Like this ain't from where I was at. Oakland is probably from Oakland Volunteer Fire Department, Wayne County, North Carolina.
Huh.
That makes
You're
sense.
right. That would make sense. From where I bought these things, that would definitely make sense.
Yeah, the Top Gun School is part of the North Carolina Breathing Equipment Firefighter Survival School at Gaston College.
There you go.
There we go.
So that's in that same area.
Yeah, this one's got a little stuff in it.
Ugh.
The foam just deteriorates in these things, man. It just falls to pieces. Oh. There's NC State. Somebody's into that. Wolfpack. This guy must have worked for that place, the breathing school.
I think it's just awesome that
Oh, there you
that
go.
somebody actually kept them all. Yeah,
1995. He's got a bunch of these breathing school hats.
crazy.
I'm just piling them up. Spring Hoop, Rockydale, Hanson, the Rocky Mount Quarry. Oh my goodness. Let's see
What's
here.
going on?
Hey, that was
Sorry.
made in the USA, but can't be that old. Castro Agra. Non-trucker hat. Hey, Gary. What's up, man? Another fire department, New York. Man, oh man. That's an interesting hat. It's newer. Kentucky Derby. It's leather
Some of
with
it, that merch sells good.
Yeah, it's leather with a metal piece on it.
From here, it looks very clean. Is it very
Churchill
clean?
Downs. Yeah, it's clean. It's still got the paper inside the hat. Like it's
Just sell for a quick $30, man. Just get it in there. Boom. Add $5 shipping. Get it out the door, Eric. All right.
good gracious.
And
What's this do?
crazy. Brand new Legos. People just gave away like stuff this weekend. It was nuts. Spent so much.
Gold leaf seed. All right. Hey Ken,
Man.
there's another throwback, right?
Hey. Yep. I was there. Now you got me looking up hats.
Cape Hatteras Lighthouse. I saw a move.
That looks a little grimy, dude.
Yeah, it's grimy for sure.
Can I give you a tip? Go back and watch one of Tank's on how he washes them very carefully. And
Dude, I've watched that video like 10 times.
well, then you know what to do, bro. Get them in the sink. That is just nasty. That's all I got to say. That one, you're not going to sell it. Well, then again, you might, but not for money.
1999. That was an event down here, man. When they moved that lighthouse, that was a big deal. Trying to separate these things out. My listings come to a crawl because I was going through them all.
Yeah. All right.
You did a lot, though. Just looking at them is half the problem. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm trying to separate out, like, as my daughter calls, dad hats. Get all the dad hats out of here. List all the trucker hats. List all the dad hats separate.
Right.
Yeah, it's true. What's a barcode? These guys are messing. Tommy's like, "We're no barcode."
Right.
No barcode, no way.
That's funny. That's everything I'm listing right now is stuff that has barcodes, or so I can get it done quicker. I'm just trying to list them fast as I can. I went under my 600 listing mark. As soon as I hit 600, it just starts selling like crazy. The algorithm's funky like that.
Yeah. What even is store? Trophy Club.
It's crazy. $37.99, 38.
Huh. Let's see.
What? You want to see something that's an oxymoron and kind of sacrilegious? So I'm selling this. It's brand new in the box. It's Lego. It's Harry Potter, right? It's an advent calendar for Harry Potter. What does that tell you? It's like wizards and stuff like that. And you got an advent calendar. It's a Lego brand advent calendar. It's so funny.
That's pretty crazy.
Do you see my point?
Yeah. That's pretty wild.
I think it's hilarious. Surprised like a bunch of radical, Christian groups are not like trying to burn it or whatever.
Here's man. Swingster. Oh, it needs a little cleaning. Golden peanut.
Where's that at? Georgia?
I don't know. It might be here, Carolina.
Y'all have a lot of peanut farms up there?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Out in Carolina has everything, man.
Yeah. No, I mean, because you're like right on the border, right?
Well, where we live's on the beach, but if you go inland like an hour, or if you go north like 30 minutes.
Yeah. I don't mean on the coast. I'm just saying.
Yeah, there's farms everywhere, bro. Like farms. We're not on the border of Georgia, no. Like there's.
Well, you're a state away, though. I mean,
South Carolina between us. Goodness. Yeah, there's peanut farms in Florida too. Like my granddad used to grow peanuts occasionally.
Okay.
That's what Lisa was saying.
Yeah, I better price this high. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 or 6 of this particular Advent calendar Lego Harry Potter thing sold 5 yesterday for
Nice.
like 40 on up. So it's crazy.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember what I paid for all this stuff from that lady. Yeah, I'll make my money back. She get... Ow.
Yeah, I've had this hat score, Matt, for a minute. Like I'm just now getting to it, to be honest. Like I got it about maybe a month ago now.
Oh, is Mateo asking about that?
Yeah.
He sells a lot of good stuff like this. He's good on it. He knows it on his end. He's in Cali.
Tony said that her husband's grandfather worked for Michelin. It's several with the logo, but none with the high dollar.
What, just off the top of your head, Eric, what do you think that just all the totes of hats? What do you think you got into it? Like 3K, maybe 4, or a little less than that, maybe?
There's probably 150 hats. So
Average 30.
at $5 a piece, you'd be at what, 6K? Is that right? No, that ain't right.
No.
Well,
No, that's not right. Not at $5. No.
so let's say $20. $20 a hat. That'd be low. Because some of them are going to be probably $15 hats. Or I'm going to lot them.
That's why I said average it at 30, or depending on, because you could probably sell like 5 of those firemen for
probably
for at least $100 plus shipping, the very least.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, it's probably 3K. Like I said, I only paid $30 for them, so.
But you said you have 150 caps, you think?
Probably minimum. Probably more than that, to be honest.
Yeah, like you're right. No, because like if you're doing, would you say 20? Yeah, that's about 3K. So if your average goes up a little bit to like 30, yeah, you're closer to 4K or something like that. Yeah.
So this is 15 hats, right?
Okay.
That I got in my hand. So I might have closer to 200 hats, to be honest. Just looking, because I know I've got more than 10 of these.
Then let me give you an average, like because about 150 caps at 30, that's 4,500 right there. So you may have, if you have 200, closer to 200 caps, you may have 4,000 to 5,000.
Yeah, it's a load, bro. I mean, it is a load.
I mean, not that and some of them may not sell. I don't know. They may be long to, but still, you're going to come out with 3K easy.
Well, I mean, like I said, that's why I went a little lower too.
I guarantee you, if you went on Grailed and started just
check this out, man. So
what's the
this
deal
is just a clean hat, right? Look at the tag on it.
Oh, sweet, yeah, Supreme.
So I'm looking at this hat saying this is a nothing hat, but Supreme makes it a something hat.
Well, like I was talking to Mateo in a live one night, and I found a bunch of 80s shirts with like certain. They're just they're blank sweatshirts. You know what I mean? And
Complete
like if you thought those up, and like those hats that are blanks, The people buy, the collectors want the blanks, the old vintage ones. They want them bad, you know.
I've got like 6. I've got like out of that sporting goods buy, I've got
Yeah.
a bunch of them. I've got a bunch of the
Just-
blank new eras.
Don't price them too low though. Not that you would, but you know.
Can't say it's a different Supreme. Oh well.
Not what you're thinking, no. Because it would have it on the front of the hat. I think it's a 90s company or something.
Yeah, the whole inside of this thing is foam, but it's not the fall apart foam. It's actually got the extra layer on the outside.
Right.
It's like the winter hat.
There's this one that I can't remember who it was that was talking about it. It was probably Tank, but he was talking about this one company that was out of Hong Kong, and it's like said, I don't care what you know what it goes through. The inside of the foam of the hat really just it lasts. It's made to last. It's like you can run it through the ringer. You know, it holds up really nice. The vintage aspect of that.
Ken said, still put it in the keyword though.
Well, it's not lying.
Oh yeah, when I got to the back of it, I see what you're saying. That's probably why they have this on the logo. Yeah, this one has a cassette. When I first got in Reef, I had 3 offers at 2 a.m. Yeah, I think so too, Tom.
Read what Mateo said on the last one. Read what he said.
Yeah. Nah, I feel you on that. Yeah, I've looked. Well, I know Tank saves stuff, man. I know, like he has all those where he
Right.
saved the snapbacks out of stuff, like where he saved patches off of things, where the hat needs a patch.
But also like the different type of saving too, like Mateo's referring to, and Chris Tank has talked about it too. Is like he has bins. He'll probably like save like all his blank certain sport shirts and stuff like that, and
yeah,
you lot them up, you're gonna make bank, because you're not paying shipping. You can raise the price at least at a good average, not get
Yeah, I lotted up some hats out of that first go around. Just move them.
Did it work? Did it work out for you?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't go crazy pricing because some of them needed work, but it worked out.
That's because you're fair.
But too, like when you got such volume, sometimes you just want to move it on down the road. And honestly, I think, I don't know this to be ultimately true, but I think it is true. Like,
What's up?
I think, like, okay, so if I'm selling more, like say listing all these hats, I sell 1 or 2 hats, all of a sudden it's almost like a snowball effect, right? So like now all of a sudden I'm selling a ton of hats, like I'm just rolling through it. So I've noticed that a few times. So sometimes you almost put out that sacrificial lamb, right? Like just to get the ball rolling. Like you just say, hey, I'm gonna let this go a little cheaper, because if I sell 1, now I'm gonna sell 10, versus I sold, I'm trying to get top dollar on everything and not selling anything. Like
you want to create it. Yeah, you want that activity going, because you'll definitely spark the algorithm. Yeah.
Dante, thanks for stopping in, bro.
Hey Dante, how you doing, man? I hear you. Oh, I think Dante's on tonight, so he's doing with Josh tonight. I think, is that right, Dante? Doing Josh and Jake.
This is an interesting hat. It's got like that almost like military look on the top of it, but District 2, not real sure what that is. Safety, engineering. That's interesting. Yeah, Dante said he is on with Josh and Jake show.
The Josh and Jake. It should be the Jake and Josh. You just kind of play. Plus, you get Yak off all rolled up.
I like the
What's
great
that?
Scott hat. I like the great Scott hat. I do like that one.
Keep it. Why don't you keep it? Are you going to keep any?
Negative.
You can always sell it. Ken's
Hey.
laughing at that.
He knows.
How long you guys
Eric-
known each other?
Eric is not a collector.
No, I mean, in the heartbeat, I'll sell my grandma, but it's like
I don't know if he'd go that far, but
Nah. People always ask
Nah,
if I
we-
collect anything. I said it till it sells. I collect it. Once that cha-ching hits, it's out the door.
yeah. Matt said that's a union hat for a city worker. Is that what you guys said?
yeah, that's what I was going to say. I saw AFL-CIO on it. That's obviously a union.
I'm telling you, Matt knows his stuff. Like he got the stuff I see go through his hands. It's crazy. He's highly knowledgeable when it comes to vintage. He should own a brick and mortar, but that stuff's so expensive.
Gregory Poole Hydraulics, head to toe China.
Gregory Poole's a big company.
Yeah, right here in Wine Cheese.
Yep. Yeah, well, they're all around.
I know several people that work for Gregory Poole here.
I need to list this. Let's list this.
Hanson. Oh man. Trying to condense down what I don't have listed to this one tote. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Yeah, but you know what? At least you started the process, bro. Right?
I've got like 15 listed hats, so we're on our way.
You're almost
You
there.
got me. You got me listing hats right now.
Are
I
you
knew
really?
I knew I had some in this running tote. Mine are new though. I don't have anything like that. Like,
Doesn't matter.
yeah, this Garmin hat,
Yeah.
brand new. Hey Eric, still got all the papers on the inside. I got a stack of
Oh,
them.
yeah. I remember seeing those hats in your tote with the
Yeah, strap.
Rem-
It's a strap back, all cotton with the Garmin logo and the saying on the back. They're $15. They've sold in the last couple of days for $15 plus shipping.
That's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
I'll take that.
All day long.
Auburn nest on it.
You have multiples, right, Ken?
Oh yeah, yeah. There's like 4 of those in one color, 4 of them in a different color.
Crazy.
And then I got some of these women's Asics, like that nylon quick dry.
Yeah.
A bunch
Yeah,
of
you-
those.
Out the door. They'll go out.
Ultra.
Dude, I think I'm gonna steal some of the paper out of some of these hats.
This will be the harder one, since that was the company that went out of business.
There you go.
I got a stack of those visors with that company's name on it.
Yeah, you
Nice.
gotta put limited edition.
Yeah, discontinued.
Do you remember where you got it?
These hats?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought them from Facebook Marketplace deal this summer.
Oh, good.
That's where he snagged all those parts, all those running
Stuff. A lady was cleaning out her dad's storage bin. He had a running company that had gone out of business a few years ago,
Okay.
and she cleaned out all of his leftover stock. I bought it for $60, a bunch of totes of it.
Don't you love that?
Yeah, I've already. Let's see, I sold 4, I think, of the plantar fasciitis socks for anywhere from $25 to $35 a piece.
Wow.
So that already paid for the whole stack.
No kidding. Hmm. That's
Look at this.
crazy.
You can barely read it. 'Cause you can barely read it.
All day long.
You got me. You got me listening hats right now.
You can barely read it. 'Cause you can barely read it. 'Cause you can barely read it.
Smith's.
Some hard times.
The foam one there is pretty bad, right?
No, the back's fine other than sweat stains, but
I'd almost want that. I'd almost want that just for fun.
Pressed on, so the stickers are starting to let go a little bit.
Yeah, but you know what? That's one of those that people go, God, what a nasty old hat. And then they come up to read it and just think, oh, God, what do you do for work? I clean up your poop.
Hey, I had a buddy of mine when I lived in Louisiana, and he had a pump truck, right? So he his name of his company was Rooster Lips. I don't know where he came up with that. He called it Rooster Lips. He had a plastic rooster like he'd put on the front of his truck with lips. There's like wax looking lips on the front of it. And on the side, he had a guy like posing like muscles, right? Remember the old Saturday Night Live bit? We're here to pump you up.
Yeah.
Franz and Franz. So on the side of that, he said, "We're here to pump you out." I was like, "Yeah, that's funny."
That's hilarious.
Funny guys.
There's a company here. They're a big company. They call themselves Rooster Teeth. They do a lot of video stuff for like animation series and stuff. I mean, they're really big. But I just it's just a play on the words. It's so funny. Rooster Lips, Rooster Teeth.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you were gonna say?
Nah, that was it. We got everybody's company names popping in now. Hey, what is this logo?
It's just a Maltese cross of some sort, or a Swiss cross.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. It looks closer to a Maltese.
I don't know.
I'm wondering if it's some local thing here.
It's on a New Era hat. Look at this. This is a good one, but man, she's in bad shape. Hearst. It's like
Ooh.
That's Hearst Rescue Tools. Like they used to cut cars and stuff.
If you don't use that starch and hairspray to do like Tank does and just stiffen it up and clean it, man, you can sell that for probably quite a bit.
Here's the other problem. I got to find a top for it.
That you can figure it out. Find one of the. Just find some old piece of junky black one or something. Is it black on the rim?
Yeah.
So you could almost. It doesn't matter if it's a light color one. Just get a Sharpie marker and and then pop it on there. Don't take it from one that's on there. That's good. I'd wait till you find a
shifters.
Yeah, I just saw that. Maybe that is Hearst shifters.
Better be careful, man.
Oh, I'm sure I'll get a message if I don't put it up there right. You know how that works.
Right.
I've had that happen a few times. Somebody said this was Independent Skateboards. Matt? Yeah, that's right. Kent's done dropped a link. Yarn pom-pom on top. Hey, I've seen those. I've seen some of them hats that Tank and them boys have. And I got dust everywhere, bro. Everywhere.
What was that? Ooh, right. Under a pound. All right. 1 pound, baby. But then again, by the time I put a box on it.
Cobra caps made in Sri Lanka. That's different.
Hope I could send that under 1 pound.
Maybe a propeller.
There's Independent Skateboard.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little different. It looks like they all say Independent in them. Independent truck company.
Yeah, I remember it. Those guys. Oh,
Did you read Tracy's last comment?
maybe a propeller. Yeah.
No, I was thinking of the pom pom one.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what do you got? What was that, Ken? You were showing? You showed it. What was that?
The-
It was a Maltese cross.
Yeah, kind of, but they curve it some. It was an independent skateboard company or independent truck company.
I don't think that was the skate one though. I don't know.
No, that
I'm more
wasn't.
like, I mean, I know which one he's talking about. That's, I think, out of Cali, but and they usually go black on the
There's a
coloration.
Greenville Rescue Squad, Ken. 1948 it says, but that ain't right. I mean, that ain't
That's
what
just
it
when.
is.
Yeah, that's when they were incorporated. I'm
That's
sure.
origin. The origin, yeah.
Barnes truck line. That's pretty cool. His old Polaris hat covered with dust. Hey, that's
Is that-
someone. That's a place you don't see very much. Enfield, North Carolina.
Huh? Is that the place where you got all those parts? Is that same sale?
Yeah. Yeah, this was the hats from the camper. I like the Barnes hat. That's a pretty good one. This one. Barnes truck line.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. It ain't got no origin from it. Hey, Tommy, if he's still in. Delaware Marine Technicians. That's up from his neck of the woods. Look, this one had the netting in it, and the foam deteriorated behind it. It's all behind the netting.
Gosh.
That's crazy. Wilson Dairy leasing. Gotcha. That one had a problem. Tommy said 85 cents. Oh, man.
Okay. Another
What size box do you ship your hats in?
Well, you got into a touchy subject. There's like guys that'll go this size. No, this by 6 by.
Shipped them in an 8x6x4. Technically, like a 10x8x6 or something is what Tank and those guys say. Like, honestly, it depends on how much the hat is.
Let me see what Mateo says. Mateo, what is it, man? What's the size of the cap?
8x6x4. That's the same one I use, Kent. Because I put my hat in there like this, and it fits. Like, I don't know. That's how I do it. I pulled the hat.
The 4 is the height, right? Yeah. You
Yeah.
need 6 to, yeah. Okay. I
Yeah.
know the width, whatever.
Like that. I think Tank does 10x8x6 or something, 10x8x4, something like that. A little bit bigger.
Because the way he does it, like it
I don't
depends.
know
Like if he's
to ship his hat like this there. Like I think he may ship his hat complete like that.
right, but for him too, when he sends his high end caps, he always leaves room because I think he puts some like, I don't know if he puts bubble wrap or whatever, but he's very meticulous about it, which I think is kind of cool because it's only pennies on the dollars for the box if you think about it.
Yeah,
When
for me, it depends on how much it is. I go 8x6x4, and I put it like I've got a clear bag that I put them in if they're more expensive.
Right.
If it's just like a cheap hat, I'll just stick it in there.
Just stick it in there. Yeah, but like you want it, but for him, he's like about presentation. On average, his hat's probably like $50, whatever, 45, 50. And if you're selling a $150 hat, like the ones that Calvin ran across, you're gonna spend that extra money.
Just ship it with nothing. Stick the label right on it. Keep the weight
Right.
low as possible. Honestly, for me, if I put it in under a pound, that's kind of what I do. Like, but that's me. 8x6x4. Like most of them are going to be light. I don't really put any packing. That's me. Yeah, that's what Tommy was saying too. Like the whole, if it's a flat brim, you got to keep it flat. Like if you have to push it in and bend the brim up. Wrap in a bagel bag.
Yeah. Do you want to hear somebody complain or just spend pennies on the dollars for the box difference? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean most of the time, if it's a cheaper hat, you ain't gonna hear any grief. If it's a more expensive
You'd be
hat,
surprised. Those are the ones that complain the most, it seems like.
oh, what that is? This one's got a pin on it. Stick in a pizza box. Let her eat. Ship it grilling style.
Cornflake box.
Make sure it's a used pizza box, like not one that's been cleaned up. Yeah. Yeah, even in a box. I mean, you're not talking about a bunch of. I mean, it ain't going to cost me so much. It's going to be under a pound.
I got you. Yeah, I don't think I got any boxes like that.
I got a bunch of 8x6x4 at the house.
All right. If I start selling them, I'll have to come grab some.
Yeah. Yeah, I just restocked, so I got to.
All right. I have to look around. I may have ordered some of those. That sounds like a size I remember ordering a while ago.
8x6x4 is also what I use for DVDs. So, like on these
I got
box sets. So
Right.
that's why I burn through so many of them.
Oh, I got you.
Because the box sets, like you can stack up some in those. Yeah, some of these higher dollar hats, I definitely am like a little bit skittish on trying to ship it. That's one of those penny wise and dollar stupid things. Like, if you save a little bit. Yeah, Tommy was saying too, like find single wall boxes. I actually have both in that size. I have the thicker one and the thinner one, depending on what I'm shipping.
All right. I'm gonna see if I could use my phone while I have you guys on. You're gonna see my ceiling for a minute. I gotta scan something here.
Yeah, I'm about to get on this.
Sorry.
Next round here.
What's next?
Well, I've got all these sorted out, so I'm gonna start cranking through them. The ones I don't have to mess with. No cleaning required. I wish this hat weren't faded. This is old from this area, Briar's Ice Cream. Look at that bill on that thing there. That thing's shot. That thing's been sitting on the dash of the truck for a minute.
Holy crap. No way. Wow.
All right. Share with the class, Louie.
Hold on 1 second. I got to take a screenshot of this. The one item I bought, and I don't usually mess with Hallmark Christmas ornaments, but this was a Harry Potter. When I scanned it, I saw the comps on it, but the actual sold comps on it, on average, this is okay. This is a deal where I got about 6 or 7 items, and this particular, it's really tiny. It's called Ollivander's Wand Shop. It's a Harry Potter ornament, and on average they sold for about $120 each. This is the comps that sold. So I paid $50 for all these items. So yeah, Wow. I'm tripping out right now. Wow. It's crazy. Oh yeah. 920. It's like not too long ago. Woohoo! $135. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Wow. Oh, because it's getting closer to Christmas. That's why. Got it. That's all I needed to know.
Mhm.
Wow.
Tracy, I may spray that thing with that bleach like you're talking about. That'd be cool.
Use that OxyClean stuff that Tank was talking about. Are you talking about hats again?
Nah, she's talking about. I've got one that's all faded out. She's like using to spray it with bleach, like to give it that effect. Like a lot of people are doing that mess now.
I don't know about that.
I mean, a hat's already roached anyway, so what are you gonna do?
What's today? 27, 29?
29.
One sold for $175, 21 bids. I better put this on a bid on the 27th. Holy moly. I'll show you in a minute. Let me get off this screen. Oh, sugar. This lady didn't know what she was selling.
Sometimes you run up on something.
I'm doing a draft. Well, I don't know what you guys are looking at right now because all I'm looking at is my eBay screen. It's like,
You're froze on mine.
Yeah.
okay, let me get a. Sorry, probably because I'm using the computer. At least you can hear me.
Dave, what's up? Tesla picker in the house.
All right, am I back?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is it.
Oh wow.
This thing I got, I thought it's gonna be like a $25 piece. This thing's sold for crazy money. It's just like this little thing. But this is what it is right here. You guys can find this, get it.
Man.
All right. I have to remember
And it
that.
looks like well over $100. And one just sold 2 days ago for 175. So I'm going nuts. It's like, woo.
Man,
That's cherry.
Jimmy got off here to flex a little bit on Instagram. I was just looking. I think Uncle B hit 30K, man. That's pretty sweet.
I know. 2016. Got the draft. I'm about to set some algorithms off here. Gonna mess me up though.
Not if it sells.
Well, I mean, like I wonder sometimes because finally I got my average sales is going up 25, 30 on average, but I've had some $75 to $100 items, but it's been like compared to early this year, my ratio's gone up, so it's like good. I'm just and not listing as much either, but if I can list more, I'll make that average stream in pretty good. Wow. Blew me away.
Yeah. Tommy, that's right, bro. It's amazing when people slow their YouTube down, how their sales go up.
That's what it's all about.
Unless you figure it out. I mean, unless you figure out how to film and do it at the same time. But
Can you do the balance?
yeah. Or you got help, one or the other.
Well, I was watching a live with Chris, the Daily Refinement. I mean, he was really persistent on this last live he did. Of course, it was pre-recorded and he's just talking in the background, but it, his premiere was like, he just kept saying, you need to outsource somebody. You need to outsource somebody.
Live from the motorcade.
I've never been in the car before on a live, so I figured you guys
Hey.
were still going at it, man. Listening away.
Is that
So I
Krillin?
figured I'd check in and say
Nah,
hello.
that's Tim, bro. Krillin ain't got no
Eric.
beard like that.
Krillin. Oh yeah, Krillin, man, you grew your beard, man. Hey, order some Taco Bell for us, bro.
Dude, I just punished some dollar menu McDonald's, man. Look, I'm one of those guys that, you know, when I'm on the go. I'm always on the go. I'm on my way back to DC now. I literally just ate a hot and spicy McChicken, 6 spicy chicken nuggets, and a McDouble with no pickles and Big Mac sauce in 2 red lights.
Now we're gonna do it the next show. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get Jake Yakov, and we're gonna get Krillin. Y'all gonna go through drive-throughs and list at the same time.
Nah, I'm trying to navigate this DC traffic right now, man.
Oh man.
How are the protests?
What? Which one?
That's what I'm saying. Where you're going?
I'm going home to the studio to record. For the football podcast.
Oh yeah. And you have Thursdays too, right?
Yep, Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, Sunday mornings. And then
Tim is nonstop, man.
And then Monday nights is 3 lives on my reselling channel.
In a nutshell, Tim, what do you think of the Ravens game?
Whew. The Chiefs have the Ravens. The Chiefs have the Ravens number. That's what I think. I mean, there's no other way to put it. And Patrick Mahomes, I mean, that dude, he's like one of a kind. You know, like he's a bolo. That's what Patrick Mahomes is. You know, like he's everything that you want in a football player for a franchise. You know, like he does everything the right way. He's the truth. So I mean, and then plus they have an amazing coaching staff with Andy Reid and Eric Bieniemy, who's the offensive coordinator, and they have speed all over the field, man. Every position is like a 4-3 or a 4-4. You know, like they're just very fast everywhere. It's hard to defend. And the Ravens just couldn't. I mean, they could have one score late in the game, but they couldn't stop the Chiefs when they needed to. And I mean, I think that's going to be everybody's problem throughout most of the season.
Yeah.
I've been getting lowball offers all day and night for the last 3 days on sports cards. It's driving me insane. I hate it. I just, I understand, and then we all talk about it all the time, and it doesn't really bother me. I'm just like, it annoys me because you hear those notifications, you're like, all right, I can negotiate a deal for a good price. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But when I have something listed for $180 or $224, and you're offering me $80, I'm just like, come on, man. I try to have fun with it, though. I just shoot them back an offer that kind of, makes them a little realize that this is not a place for games.
Yeah, when it gets to the point where it starts to feel disrespectful, then you want to just decline offer.
I mean, this is the thing is I never decline an offer. Ever. I will go back and forth until I run out of offers, and I'll send them a little message and I'll be like, look, man, I'm sorry, but I feel that you're going up $10 every offer, but I don't know if you noticed or not, but I'm not moving from the initial offer, but I don't really find it to be disrespectful. I mean, look, they trying to get a good deal. They're trying to find a bargain, the people that do that, I'm sure they probably sit. And I'm sure there's a bunch of resellers that do the same thing, they sit on the computer and they just shoot out thousands of offers until they get somebody to crack. You know what I'm saying? I can't knock that hustle.
Yeah, it's one of the things. Sometimes people send you offers, you're just like, man, I wish I could go back and counter like more than what I was originally listed. Like, what you put is just that ridiculous.
Look,
You used to
the
be able
first
to.
time I tried to do that, I didn't know. I was like, I tried to do that, and then I got the message that I couldn't do that, but I was going to do it.
Yeah, you can't do that. Like, that's the thing, man. It is kind of wild though. You look at that stuff sometimes, and you're like, I don't have offers turned on unless like I send an offer, but I won't let them counter. But I get the messages, where people are like, hey, I ain't got any kind of offer turned on. So the guy's gonna be like, hey, would you take $5 for this? No. Like, sometimes I'll send them like like 8 to 10% off. I'll send them a message back like, hey, this is where I'm at.
And plus, I price my stuff. Majority of the time, I price my things accordingly. So like I always, no matter what platform I'm on, I've got an idea of what the typical range of offers are going to be. So like I price my items based upon giving myself a little bit of wiggle room on offers.
Yeah.
Right.
And then also, like I do flat rate shipping. So sometimes if somebody sends me an offer, and what I do is I'll go to their profile, because not all the time, but sometimes you can see where the person is located. So then I look at like what my flat rate shipping cost is for that item, and I look at where they are, and I'm like, all right, like I'm gonna get maybe like $5 or $10 here on shipping, so I can give this person
Right.
$5 or $10 more discount on an offer
To balance it out.
Yeah.
It's
balance it out that way.
It's all about the little things, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's
But
what
you
you
want to
have to do.
overthink it either. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what you have to do is like kind of get an idea. What never fails to me, because I'm as far East Coast as you can get, other than Ken, like he's a little bit further out than me. Just but so for me, man, every time never failed, the guy will send a lowball offer, it'll be Cali. And I'm like, dude, to go to California, man, from here, like it's gonna be the shipping's gonna be the top of the range. Like I can't do nothing to help you with that. I'm sorry.
I must be. I guess I don't think about it like that, because I guess I'm fortunate where I'm kind of like right dead center where everybody is. So for me, I'll send it to Cali, and the same cost as it goes to East Coast almost, because I'm right smack dab central. But it's kind of weird, and I know how quick it'll get there from Midwest or something. But yeah,
anywhere up and down the East Coast, I'm good, man. Like it, but bro, if you send to California, it's Washington State, any of that kind of stuff, man. You paying out.
it still drags from Texas too, but still, you always got to comp it in there.
You talking like $3 or $4 difference, easy on a small item, not on a 2-pound item.
Right.
Because I'll have those guys send me those offers and say, hey, would you do it for this much ship? No. Like, you're in Hawaii. Like, what are you doing?
I had this lady. I was sending her like crazy. No, I'm just saying. I had this lady that's in Hawaii, and I had this like vintage, like crock pot kind of like looking ceramic thing. There was a special collectible thing, and she's like, I just bought this from you. Make sure you don't send it book rate. And she's like yelling at me and stuff. And I said, I don't do that. That's not my business style. I said, by the way, I'm letting you know that I'm upping it to priority, because I know it'll never get there until next 2021. And so she after that, she left me the best feedback and everything. She was,
Shipping's
she said the last guy sent her something, book rate, and it wasn't even a book. What were you gonna say?
Shipping's one of those things, man. You gotta take into account everything. Because if it's heavy, man, there's sometimes flat rate pays out, sometimes it's not. Sometimes what I'm shipping ain't going in a flat rate, like it ain't gonna fit.
Yeah.
Regional, all that kind of stuff. I play with all that. You know, pirate ship, like I'm looking at all of it, like figure it out.
Well, we
Man,
got it.
there
We
goes
got
a
it.
nice
Yeah.
warehouse.
Hey, that's you right there. Just waiting.
Yeah,
Just
for
waiting.
like 40,000 a month.
You'll
Hey,
get there, Tim. You'll
Tim,
get there.
You just got to talk Brian, Mr. Buys a Lot, coming down there where you're at. Be like, hey, man, I know you're looking to move. Northern Virginia, let's go on and get a warehouse out here.
Look.
No.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm not a big Virginia guy. Like I live in the DMV, right? And like, don't take me wrong, but I'll do some picking in Virginia every once in a while. But I don't know, man. I don't know how people in Virginia find anything at any sort of thrift store. The thrift stores in Virginia, everyone I've ever been to, 70.
Right.
I'm gonna give them 8. All right, 78% of them are just garbage. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, and I don't know. I never had good luck in life in Virginia, so I don't really mess with Virginia much because it's really expensive. Their laws are really bad, and they're not really nice people. I love everybody in their chat from Virginia, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna keep it real.
Yeah, but
It's
see, you've
crazy
been
out
around.
there, man.
Yeah, but you've been around. Like you didn't just live in Virginia. You know what I mean? And you lived in New York, right? So it's like you get it. You know, there's so many different variations of like folk there. Imagine filling that warehouse with glass, Tim. How much glass can you get in there?
Man, look, I need
Look at him.
I need
tweaking.
something.
I just wasted 2 seconds of your life, bro.
I need something soon, man, because I can't keep
I hear you. You
doing
got a
this no more,
basement.
man.
You got a basement.
It's driving me crazy. Look,
Hey,
my basement, the
Cernock
space
said
that I
he's
use is the
convincing you
basement.
to
That's at my
go on
mom's
to.
house. West
Cernock said you
Virginia?
should come on to West Virginia.
Man, I don't know if I can do it out there either, man. I love Tank. Don't get me wrong, but this the thing, man. I gotta be in this. You know, the city is like where it's at for me. I
Right.
just gotta find a good bargain. That's all. The feds are behind me right now too. Come on.
Oh,
FedEx
man.
trucks parked on the side of the road. What more could you ask for?
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. Like listing and traffic. That's kind of like, oh, man. Hey, did you see the hats I was pulling earlier, Tim?
Dude, they were crazy, man. The all mesh one too.
Yeah. There's a load of them. There's more I got to
Look,
clean.
Cernock got me good on the hats, man. I love selling hats. I have so many hats in my house now.
I know, right?
I think I have over 1,000 hats probably at this point.
Yeah, I probably got it.
Maybe
They don't take up a lot of room and you
less.
can't break them, dude.
Right.
Very true.
Yeah. I just got to get
Tim.
the dust out of these, man.
Oh, he froze for a moment. Is Tim
But
freezing?
look,
Yeah, he's
you know what's crazy?
No,
yeah,
we
he's
don't
freezing
know.
up.
Is that
And that's another reason he needs
I've been
a phone holder.
sourcing a lot lately. I've been so busy.
I don't know what he said. What did he say?
I'm trying.
He said
to be real responsible about listing.
Something about accountability and listing. Oh, he's gone. He gone.
He said he's been trying to be responsible in like listing and sourcing and stuff, but
So you
Yeah.
kicked him off because he used the word try, right?
yeah, nah. I think he
We
just
don't
did.
try here, Tim.
He just-
We don't try here on Eric's channel. Boom.
Hey,
Next.
he said the feds were behind him. They might have cut his feed. You know,
Because he's holding his phone like a drug dealer. He's putting it in his lap, you know. And, you know, when you see somebody talking like that, they're either crazy or they're doing a deal.
if he's in Virginia, man, they don't play with your cell phone. Like they don't want it up.
No, they don't. They don't play that. Dude, $190 the last one of these ornaments sold. Crazy.
You got them the right time of year, huh?
I will say this much. Like I've argued with some people, they said when you go to but I didn't have that many garage sales that day. So like if you didn't have that many, that's why I took my time. Usually I'm rushing from one to the next, right? You don't want to spend. I don't know. Maybe it was you, Eric, but I just sat there when I saw all this merchandise she had, and she had a moving pod, and she's like moving in the north part of town. I was just like, I'm gonna pick the good stuff because I don't want to spend a lot and then lot it up. I lucked out, you know. I'm gonna, definitely quadruple what I've made. Sell this one because she acted like she knew everything. But you were gonna say?
Yeah, I definitely. I was reading what the guys were talking about in the chat.
They were going crazy on his beard for a while.
Yeah, man. And talking about here, it's like he's trying to get through life without my Dukes. He's about to make a right turn off the bridge. Oh man.
It's funny when they go, they go.
Yeah.
The peanut gallery goes.
Tim, man, he's got a lot of irons in the fire. There is no doubt. Like between,
I told him that last time we were on the live. Remember? Weren't you there? And I just stopped him for a second and I said, dude, you need to quit being so, critical about yourself. Just remember that how many platforms you on? What are you trying to do? And on top of that, you're doing auctions, YouTube, and whatever.
Yeah, Craig.
Either you say again.
Craig's like, is this an all-day stream? Question mark. Yeah,
I guess he hasn't been on your things, Eric.
When we list, bro, we don't play around. We go all day.
Is this Kent that said that? I mean, Tim, whatever his name is.
Craig, land shark picker.
Oh, okay, yeah, he wasn't here earlier. What was it the other guy said? He says you list or you
list or you loaf, one or the other.
Yeah.
List or loaf. List, loaf, or lurk. That's kind of what we got going now.
Yep. I'm gonna make some T-shirts up for that, and I'm gonna give them away for my. I think you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a 1/3 celebration for my 333 subs.
There you go.
Put it list, loaf, and lurk. Which one are you doing?
Well, what are you doing today?
Give me a couple of those blank hats. I'll make them.
Yeah, it's one of these things. I'm leaving tomorrow afternoon, going to Alabama. So
Going to Bama?
Yeah.
Are you getting off of here?
No, I'm here for a while yet. I'm trying to pick out as much listing as I can before then.
No, I understand that's what you did last time before your parents came, right?
Yep. Which I did this last week too, didn't I? What last one I did? Not as long. I think we were only on for about 6-7 hours, something like that.
I don't remember. Yeah, it's like
I figured that way at least one day a week I'm gonna get a solid day of listing in.
what I was gonna say is like even if you don't got places to be and go, just keep doing this as like a rhythm, man. You're just gonna you're just gonna save yourself time in the long run. 'Cause that way, when you do need to stop, you just stop.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind because most of us are working anyway. And if you're on here, like for me, honestly, this is just another form of accountability. Because it's easier to take a break when you work for yourself and be like your break turns into a longer break.
I'll say this much: I stalled a little bit this morning, and like right now, the one thing I have no problem listing with you guys because I don't want to clean the mess in the kitchen. I cooked for the first time, probably like in 2 weeks. Instead of opening a can or going to do Krillin and get some Taco Bell or whatever, or just pop in a microwave pizza or something. But I want to cook, so I cooked something this morning. But it's like now I got a list, but now I'm not even hungry.
Yeah, I usually can get through lunch and then here probably about 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Here in Texas, we eat brunch and then we go supper dinner.
Yeah, plus, I mean, people come in all day, which is awesome. So you get different perspectives from a bunch of different people in a period of time. There's people that have popped in here, that have some stuff to say or whatever will come around. Like today, man, got people from Australia in here hanging out in the middle of their night. That's kind of cool.
And you got your buddy Ken here.
Yeah. Ken's on the motivation to data list because he's been slacking a little bit.
More than a little bit.
He was talking at first, but you notice all of a sudden all we keep seeing is
he's on the ground now. He's on the ground.
We're just seeing his back once in a while and his
Yeah.
What does Hannibal Lecter call the backside of the back?
Oh, I don't know, bro.
You don't remember that movie where he was talking about coming after this lady?
I actually listed it earlier. Gosh, what is it? It's not Hannibal. It's the first one. What is Silence of the Lambs?
Silence of the Lambs.
And he gets on that phone. Remember?
Yeah, I don't remember that part. The only thing I remember for that whole movie is Clarice.
Clarice.
Well, whatever movie it was, he's on there, but at the end, there one of those movies, he's on the phone. He's like, "Yeah, I'm here to visit, a friend," and something about chopped liver and onions or something like that. And
yeah, I don't know.
It was creepy, bro. It was creepy.
Yeah, man, you talking about eating somebody? That's pretty creepy.
Anthony did a good job, though.
Durham Firefighter Association. Yeah, that's up there in the in-laws land.
Yep.
All right, let's make some money.
Arizona's back on sale at Walgreens.
Oh, are they?
Yep.
You got a case or two coming in?
I ordered some, man. Last time they let me down.
Yeah, you said you didn't think they got them in.
I went in there and checked 2 or 3 times.
Dude, if I sell this for $200, I'm definitely shipping insurance on this thing.
Or if you ship in priority, you only have to add 100, right?
Oh, is that what it is? Because they only cover up to 100?
They cover 100.
Okay.
Yeah, see that.
Good to know. The more you know.
Kent, you ain't lying. Hats on hats. Hey, Kent, that picture you sent me earlier, man, the Reebok pumps. When I was 16, I bought the original Reebok pumps. And I mowed grass to buy them. I think they're like $160. I mowed grass to buy them for a while, a couple weekends. And so I bought them rigs, and I literally wore them like maybe 2 days, and the air bladder popped in. You know,
Oh God,
I was so mad. I was like, man, can you believe this?
I would be too.
Yeah, he said he found a set of. Yeah, that's when they first came up. Them things, I don't know how heavy those ones are you got, but them things felt like they're like 5 pounds a piece.
You see, Show Me Pickers is in.
Show me pickers. I think they've been in and out throughout the day.
Oh, okay.
Show me pickers.
He had a couple of last good shows. I went back and looked at something that Mike Newsom said.
Ain't no telling, man. I've been half paying attention to the chat because
I go back every like 30 minutes and just scroll. And like, whatever. Let the peanut gallery go.
I appreciate you guys being there for sure. But when I get listings, sometimes I get locked in. I'm just like,
Either they understand or they don't get it.
yeah, either you're listening or you're loafing.
Dude, I'm gonna write that on my accountability. I have this little space under my accountability board because I have it where it says the week, and I got Sunday through Saturday, and I start off with like listing, and I have at the end of it, there's one more row for like the total of that week. But I have the active, eBay, in this case eBay or whatever platform, and I got the daily items listed, the daily items sold, the gross sales, and then I got my net under that. And then I have a little space there where like I write a weekly, or sometimes I'll write a daily like quote that's funny. And now I'm going to put on there list or low. List or low.
These guys are killing me, man. They got all their. I hate it when the hats, when they got it restricted, right? Like to where you can't copy their stuff.
Oh.
Can't sell one like it because they got it on lock.
Why? I mean, just the copyright stuff?
So, sometimes if it's like people that sell multi-quantity,
yeah,
like you see the guys that are doing where they've got variations, sometimes it messes you up like that. Sometimes it's people from overseas, you can't copy them. Can't copy their listings. This is a Crown hat. Crown.
I'm doing calculated.
Refoot Lake, USA, Hornbeak, Tennessee. That's different.
Wish me luck, guys, or good fortune on listing this one. I borrowed somebody's pictures that are resold that was like not used at all. Gotta sell it.
Come on. That's the only thing that frustrates me. Occasionally my app will like start tweaking a little bit. Freeze up on me.
Out. Yeah, normally I don't want to mess with this Harry Potter. Have you sold a lot of Harry Potter stuff?
Man, I did for a while. I still got some of it. Last Christmas, after Christmas, I went to Walgreens and did a bunch of RA, and they had all the Harry Potter stuff like dirt cheap. And so I ended up picking up a bunch of it. I've sold everything, but I've got like 2 wands left.
They're not selling?
Nah, I've sold one of them, but they weren't that expensive. They were.
Just let it go, because you probably made your money back, right?
Oh yeah. The only ones I hadn't made money back is like early buys. Like those are the where I didn't have any sense, know what I was doing. But for the most part, if I bought it since month 1, very few because I buy in a way like you guys see. I mean, most of the time I'm buying chunks, like not one individual items. Only time I've lost money is buying individual items.
You got a Sam's near you, Eric? You guys?
Nah,
3
Hour
hours
and a half.
away.
What's that?
it's an
2.5
hour and a half from Sam's.
Yeah, 2.5 to 3 hours, depending on traffic. For up me.
Here, next time you go that way, buy this. Because they only have it during the fall.
100 minutes. Huh? Do they have it at Walmart too or not?
I doubt it.
Huh.
I mean, I've only seen it at Sam. If they have it at Walmart, you're not going to get a good price on it. It's this, Ken. Sorry, this is what I was showing them.
Yeah, we order a lot of our stuff from Sam's. I get that the triple berry nut mix. Have you tried that one?
It's okay. Yeah, I've had it.
Yeah, that's my favorite. I really like that one.
The only reason I mention is because I know Eric, he'll just go through and not eat. But like that, having little snacks and stuff, like,
Hey, yeah, I'll show you something weird I've been snacking on. You guys will probably be like, "This is weird."
I bet is it the same thing as last time?
Nope.
Look at, I love Eric. Eric is gonna, he's got to say, I opened it, dude. Man, is this true? Did I open a Pandora's box? Ken?
Yep, he's going to show us now.
Because I had a friend like Eric, and we would talk, and he's like, "Dang, where did I hide those snacks at?" Because he was like me. You have like sisters and brothers, hide around. You got to hide your stuff, but it was a listing buddy of mine. I was like, what are you doing? He's like, yeah. He's like, tell you what, help me list these, 50 items, and I'll come over and help you list your stuff. And we'd always hide our snacks around there.
All you got to do at my house is buy something that nobody else wants, then it's yours, right?
Yeah, that's what I do too.
So, I was telling you my daughter went to school in Mount Olive, right?
Uh-oh, here we go. It's pickles of some kind.
Nah,
Well, what kind?
What is it?
it's pickled
I
okra.
can't see.
Oh, man. Oh, dude, you got to get the hot stuff, though. The hot pickled okra is the best.
Yeah, I like.
I didn't even know Mount Olive did that.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
but
man.
Ken, even if you can't find the hot stuff, just buy the okra and just throw a couple peppers in it.
Nah, these things.
Yeah. I love pickled okra. I didn't know Mount Olive did it. Where'd you get that at? Which store?
I think Food Line.
Really? Huh. I'll have to look next time.
Eric,
Yeah, and I
Where's
used
this
to think
meat?
that'd be disgusting, like they'd be slimy. Like people would think they'd be slimy.
That? Nah.
They're good.
I guarantee you, they barely blanch them, meaning like they don't cook
Yeah.
it where they blanch it, just lightly, and it's not slimy inside. Because in order to pickle it, you got to have it hold together, right?
Yeah. Now, okra don't get slimy till you really cook it. You got to cook that. It's a coating on the seeds is where that sliminess comes from.
Yeah, but it has to be heated to break down, I think.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yep.
I don't eat that stuff. I eat it fried.
Oh, yeah. Fried okra is delicious. But yeah, like when you stew it or put it in a gumbo or something, that's when it gets slimy. Of course, in a gumbo, it helps thicken up the gumbo. That's what they put it in there for.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about tasting it.
Yep. Yeah, pickled okra's good.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Carla had gumbo at her house, but she gave it away.
Was it for me? Don't tell me it was a bag for me. You still saving me a bag?
I got you a bag of jambalaya in the freezer right now.
Oh, jambalaya. That's right. She made gumbo. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw her picture of her pot of gumbo.
I was talking her through it.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I'm sure you were.
Right.
My sister does not eat seafood except for fried shrimp. That's it. And she calls me up and tells me, "Hey, how do you cook a gumbo?" And I was like, "Well," I gave her all the ingredients and told her how to put it in. And then she calls me and she's like, "When do I put the fish in?" I was like, "Well, you need to put that in before you put the shrimp." She goes, "Too late. I put the shrimp in first." I was like,
Oh, no.
"What? You gonna have some bouncy rubber balls in there?"
You put it in right away? You put the shrimp in right away?
I put the shrimp in last.
Oh, I was like, don't be putting it in right away.
No, shrimp you just barely cook.
Yeah, I basically turn the heat off of whatever I'm cooking, then I put the shrimp in. Like when
Yeah.
I cook my jambalaya, I turn the heat all the way off. Like it's still hot. I just mix the shrimp in, and it
My
cooks.
poor daughter, she was when she was 16 years old. She's like, I'll cook dinner tonight, Dad. I said, and she hates it because the micromanaging chef in me comes out, and she's like, just leave me cook. And I'm like, I said, but okay, but when you're ready to cook the shrimp, just let me know.
Yep.
So I'm about to start to cook the shrimp, and I'm like, you just started, and she's like ready to throw it in right away, and I'm like, no.
Nah,
Yeah.
shrimp's the last thing, man. It only takes a second to cook. Like it.
Yeah,
A
but tell
minute would be
teenagers,
a taste. Yeah.
they argue with you. Well, I got to put it in one time.
Yeah. Then you take the shrimp out, and you can bounce it off the wall like Rubbermaid shrimp. Dude, I think I left my phone in there messing around. Yeah, Kent knows about some jambalaya down there in Louisiana.
What do they call that when they dip the baby shoes in, or they get them coated in metal?
Bronzed.
So there's this guy in the chat. His name's Matt. He said he's got a pair of 1989 Jordan 4s. They're dead stock, but he says the soles are eroded away. So I was like, do not throw them out. Get them bronzed.
Hey, you want to talk about shoes? Brian just dropped in, Mr. Buys a Lot. I don't know if you've seen his IG post, seen his video.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hello.
Brian makes good Instagram posts.
Brian just bought a shoe store, man. He just put a shoe store in his building. Like, pretty much.
He probably woke up, Eric probably woke up that day and said, let's see what I can find, and didn't even know he was going to buy a shoe store.
Man, there's no telling, dude. That's that next level. When I think I'm buying a bundle, yeah, that's the next level bundling there. $375 Nike shirts today. Man, Ray. It's crazy.
That's a lot. I just wrote him, like, what did you buy today? And he already posted that before I was able to ask him.
We got in ahead of you.
What's that?
I gotta say, he got in ahead of you.
Yeah, he did. I just took it down. I'm a slow typer. 13 OJ, late 80s. Man, Matt, where are you finding this stuff, bro? This guy, Mateo hunts. Like, he'll wake up that morning and go, oh, I know. There's something. Here it is. And go look it up. And didn't even know it's there, and it's there. All right.
Yeah, late 80s, early 90s, Jordan's. Man, if you find dead stock stuff like that, like some of them other sites kill that stuff.
Dude, you put them up on StockX, bro.
Yeah.
Or you just you make your price and either the buyer buys it or not. What am I gonna list next? I need some more easy stuff.
Oh man.
My kitchen's a disaster though. Yeah, for like sometimes for like remember we were talking about doing as a reseller. Sometimes you just have these little side projects, like you said, when you're working on roofs or whatever. In my community, they were like, "You cook, you used to cook for the church for like on Wednesdays and stuff like that." It's like, yeah, but that's just a service I only do. But well, would you cook for a retreat? And I said, how long is the retreat? Oh, it's 10 days. And I'm like, oh, I don't know if I could do that. And I said, oh no, we're gonna pay you. And I'm like, well, I mean, that's nice, but then they threw down a number, and I was like, and all costs are paid. You got your room paid for, this and that, and you're gonna have some. You don't have to cook every meal. You just cook either dinner or lunch. And I was like, so you got 2 cooks? And I'm like, okay, I'm there.
There you go.
One dude, it was like being on a retreat. I just it was chill time, and it was like with like-minded, really good people, and they were like, "Oh, we appreciate the food," just in the enjoyment of just being able to cook, and then people come in and help you clean up. So it's like it really wasn't even a job. It was wonderful,
That's the worst part of cooking, right? Is cleaning up.
bro. I can cook up a meal, but I hate cleaning.
Wendy, thanks for coming in.
I gotta list this Warhammer stuff I got, but
Brian, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. So you got Facebook auction going on tonight? I haven't checked my recent to see how many I've got listed now, but had my pause to sort.
I got to catch up on my Walking Dead so I could talk to Chris, old school picker. Trying to catch up on the latest.
Has Walking Dead restarted the season? I figured they weren't filming.
Well, no, there's some weird stuff going on. I just haven't. Well, he and I were talking like we're kind of both behind like a season or two, and jokingly call it our zombie novella. It's a zombie soap opera is what it is.
Oh, I got
There's this actor in there, and I was telling him about. There's this actor in it who's really he's like the next big name, but his dad was an actor that played one of the sheriffs in. You're gonna laugh at this. In Dukes of Hazzard, he was one of the sheriffs. He wasn't Roscoe, but he was one of the other guys. And this guy has been already like in. Trying to remember what's that motorbike thing on HBO? They had that show, Motorbikers.
I'm not sure.
And he was in this TV series called Bates Motel. And now he's in here playing a major role. This guy's like up and coming. And the reason I mentioned is I bought a box full of Walking Dead dolls for literally probably about 14, 15 brand new ones. They're all different characters. And I've been looking at the lots. If you have 20 of them, they're selling for like $200. And I paid $10 for the box. So photograph that.
Louis, somebody said Enos.
I don't know. It wasn't Enos. There was this one other guy towards the end of the season. Let me go look up his name. It's not Enos and it's not the other guy, but it's let me get it. I don't think it was Enos. Oh, I remember Enos. No, it wasn't him. Who's the actor that played Beta on The Walking Dead? Okay, the actor's name is Ryan Hurst, and his father's name is something Hurst. Oh, there he is. The guy's name is Rick Hurst. What was his name? Yeah, y'all look up. It's not Enid. It's the other guy that came in later, and they got rid of Cooter or whatever his name was. Sons of Anarchy, Eric.
I think I've heard that show.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that one.
I'm at 40.
Really?
Yeah.
You always beat me anyway, so usually beat me by like 20.
Imagine.
Thanks.
And you take pictures and stuff different than what I do.
Well, when I'm on here, I'll use my phone until I get this. I don't know. I need to figure out. I need to go get a camera for this computer because all my cameras suck anyway. Somebody paid $30 for shipping on a Funko Dorbs, the Funko Pop. Wow. In oh no, it was Australia. And they paid $7 for the item. They paid $30 to ship it. Go figure.
Bro, this old hat here. Thing's got like a funky look to it. Pilot.
Yeah, but the font on that is strictly an 80s font. Look it up. It's really that's
like the Made in USA tag is like looks like it's stapled in there.
I guarantee that'd be funny if they stapled it.
Yeah, I mean it looks like it's like stitched in. This is like yeah. The problem he's got one oil spot right here in the back. It hadn't bled through to the front, but it looks kind of gnarly on the back.
Yeah.
That one's going to need a little spray starch on her. Get her puffed up a little bit.
Do you have do you have like a picnic table out in the back?
I got a railing on my front porch.
Yeah, but if you had something a little wider, or if you can put some cardboard and kind of clamp it down with those pinch clamps, that way, when you put them on there, I don't know. You might be able to. How thick is the railing?
I've watched some of that stuff before. Like
no, but I meant like where do you have it to set it so it doesn't blow off?
On this table.
You're gonna spray it in your house?
Hey, do you do your laundry outdoors?
What?
Do you do your laundry outdoors?
Come on, man.
Spray starch. I use spray starch inside.
I would. Not that many have. Hold on a sec. Let me put my camera off. Somebody's texting me.
Ken's been froze for 3 hours. You're moving on mine. I think he's just like,
You're
not froze.
I just ain't moved much. I'm sitting here looking stuff up.
Oh, man. I like the old first mate cap here.
You have to give that to Regina.
Yeah. She'll be the first mate tomorrow when we hit the road.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I just listed those hookah, whatever 1-1 slides.
They're
Puka
good.
puka.
I listed them $59.99 plus shipping.
There you go.
That'll pay for the whole thing.
I love
Now
when that
looking at
happens.
looking at these sunglasses, optic nerve sunglasses.
They're probably pretty good too.
Amazon won't let me list them, but they've got
You
them listed.
gated?
It doesn't. It's not.
Ask
Well,
for
I mean, I
people
guess
getting gated.
it's not gated, but it's showing up with no listing. But it's got a real high sales thing too. It's like well over 1 million.
You'll probably make more somewhere else anyway.
Tank,
They got them listed on Price for 60 or Prime $67.99. I'm just going to eBay them.
Oh man. Tank wants a separate hat cam. I wish I could set it up, man. I should.
When are you going to start broadcasting from your shed?
When I clean it up.
Are you embarrassed?
Nah, I just got a stack on where I'm right now.
Dude,
Actually, this helps the getting these hats because these hats are actually sitting. They were all sitting in my picture station.
oh, I got you.
Yeah. Kent said he's got a shed as well.
Yeah, look, it can't be any worse than this. Let's see if I can. The plastic folding table
Yep.
over the tarp on the floor. And look, here's what the rest of it looks like.
Man.
That's not all eBay. That's eBay right there in front of you. That shelf, all those totes and boxes, all that stuff there, that's all eBay. Probably half of it's not listed. And then this is my right out the over my back. That's all. Some of that's still the other owner's stuff.
Man,
That
all
needs
you
to
got to
get
do,
out of
dude,
here.
is get a couple shelves, and you can have it really neat in there. You know.
Yeah, it's gonna. I'm gonna like that knee wall back there. Well, this is the steps coming up. So that half of the attic over there, I'm just gonna put a wall up, and that's gonna stay just like open attic storage. And then this side over here, I'm gonna insulate all that and
I
cover
was
the
going to
wall with
ask you,
something.
how's the temperature in there? How's the temp?
It's a little warm right now. It's not terrible. I got a fan because I got windows. I mean, I got a fair number of windows. This is right in front of me. There's a window. There's 3 like that on the front, and then that one down there on the end. There's one on each end, and that's actually a pretty big window.
Yeah.
So there's some air moving up here. Plus, it's got I don't know if you can see. You can see soffit down there. It's got soffit that runs. It runs the full length of the house, front and back. There's a lot of air that actually moves through here. So it's not horrible, but it needs to be. It needs
But
to
in
be
the winter, it's
conditioned.
going to get cold.
It's going to get cold in the winter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to insulate.
Once you do that, can you put in just like 2 ceiling fans on both ends? That'll make a big difference.
Yeah, I'm going to put a ceiling. Well, for sure on this end, because that other end's going to be walled off and separate from this half.
What I mean, but the reason you want to do that so that you in the winter you're going to push the hot air back down.
Right.
And then
No, I'm gonna put a mini split or something up here on this side.
It'll look good.
So, because
how old's that house?
15 years old. I think it's 15.
Oh, okay.
It's a modular home.
But it's up to spec, so you're
good.
Yeah.
I love when Eric's like halfway listening. He's like, "Yeah." Your buddy, what was his name, Drew, or the guy from Australia, and he was saying something to you, and I could just see your eyes glaze over, and you're like, "Uh huh, yeah." But as soon as I mentioned food, he's like, "What, Louis?"
Hey, so Ken just put in the chat that haha teacher of the year Tank. It's true, man. Tank has schooled me in the ways of hats. This guy put in for brand designer award cap. Is that real life? Take this one right here, buddy. There's one sold similar, like $70. This is like no name. Made in
You know
Taiwan.
why? Yeah, that's a good one. Taiwan's right in that cusp. It's still desirable, but with those scrambled eggs on it like that, yeah.
Kent was talking about homeschooling. I was talking about schooling us, Kent.
Hey, I got no problem. Tank got a lot of knowledge. He needs respect. People don't respect him enough.
Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah, Kent, you're going to bake in the attic here too.
Yeah, this one don't have a name. It says ROC. I don't know.
That's why I haven't listed a whole lot. We moved in this house in July, and everything just got put in the attic, and it's just been sitting here since then. It's only in the last week or so it's been comfortable enough to get up here and actually sit and do anything. And I haven't been brave enough to drag all of my stuff down into the house, since this was one of the reasons we bought this house, is so I had the attic to put all my eBay stuff in. My wife was tired of seeing it in the house, so I haven't been brave enough to drag it downstairs.
Here's my suggestion. You're gonna laugh, but it's gonna make sense. Because one day you're gonna like go up and down those steps all the time, but like once you get that place really nicely fixed, you got your table so you can do your shipping and stuff, wrapping of your packages. You have your little roller printer there. Cut a little hole in the floor where you know it's safe, and make a dumb. What do they call that? A dumb waiter?
Yeah.
But make it really slick looking, and then think about it, because if you have product to bring in there, like shipping supplies that are big and heavy, you put it on that dumbwaiter, you're gonna just lift it up straight and nice, And you laugh because
I'll cut a hole in the roof right over my wife's side of the bed and drop it down right there.
Hey, whatever it takes. I saw the link to that thing. You could do it some other end of do in the washroom or something, because that would be funny if you could do something like that.
Yeah.
You laugh, but in the end, think about in 10 years where you're going to be. What is your body?
Oh no, dude, I know. I was carrying all this stuff up into this attic when we moved here. I know what those steps are like. I would sincerely. I bet you can get. There's probably guys out there that'll go, "I'll do it for $500," and just make it short, simple. And it doesn't have to be looking great, but just you want it to look respectable, and right.
And once the dumbwaiter's up, it's setting position all the way up. It's it's not bothering the lower part of the house. It's just having. So let's say you had a washroom or something. You do it right over the washroom. Just make sure it's not in front of, you don't have any dirty laundry or whatever.
Yeah.
Or, the dumbwaiter doesn't have to come all the way down to the floor. It can come down to your waist and just throw the stuff up there and waist it up. Because I was in Thomas Jefferson's house at Monticello. Wow. They claim he invented the dumbwaiter. I don't know if that's true.
He was a smart man.
Yes, he was.
The stuff he did in his house and around his house, he was a man way before his time.
He was
I gotta go close the end window. It's raining again.
Oh.
Hey, Wendy, Ken's in North Carolina, same as me. He's actually pretty close to where I am.
Show me Picker says, ooh, look at that decor on that thing, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna trim the little phrase around the patch just to kind of dress her up a little bit,
clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, this is old vintage new era tag. Pro model. Yeah. Hat cam.
Wendy, if you're asking me, North Carolina, on the outer banks of North Carolina, Hatteras Island.
We told them.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Just, we confirmed it for you.
I couldn't hear with my earbuds out.
He just wants to know your social security number. That was it.
Social security number, birthday, mother's maiden name.
Yeah. What's your car?
How many kids do you have?
Yeah.
Oh boy. North Carolina Rescue College.
I've been to North Carolina Rescue College. I went there a couple of different years.
Hey, there you go.
I've been there, taking classes there.
Figured you
Oh, wow.
Hey, how about this volunteer fire department here? That's got a pretty neat little thing.
That is so. I wouldn't be surprised, Eric. I wouldn't be surprised. That's like late '79 to in the early '80s.
That's probably Fletcher, North Carolina, out by Asheville. That's actually where my buddy Justin lives.
Dude, this hat.
I'd be willing to email a couple of those places and ask.
Hey, Tank, if you're on here, which I know you are, I saw you just comment. See, look. See what I'm saying? Like it's got the netting in there. Dude, I just dusted my whole keyboard. It's got the netting in there, but the dust is like
crazy, huh?
Yeah.
I hate that stuff, man. And it stinks too sometimes. Ooh, sold something else again.
Would you cut the netting out? Like I saw somebody say that earlier. Was that you, Kent, that was talking about cut the netting out?
Yeah, Tank said that before.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I think the graphic that one's pretty cool for sure. Like just the old fire department.
3-4 weeks ago, Mike, I liked it because that I'm telling you that screams like early '80s or something. Just because of the design, but there was a style back then that it's like that. It's like positive, negative. They just throw that stuff up, and it's always one color iron-ons or whatever they are.
Yeah, I think those are the same era. These are definitely older hats. They've got like that thin, the thin snapback on it. Like it's thinner than the normal.
Yeah.
But they got made in USA printed on them. Like
that's all that matters.
The same thing.
Sold a VHS tape for $15.
Yeah.
Money. The more you list. I'm waiting.
Tank, I need your address, buddy. I'm sending you this hat right here.
Oh,
here he is, right here.
What is this? Is that the yellow one? What does it say?
Hey, Tank.
Yo.
Check out this.
Yeah. Yes.
I told him to send that to you.
You going dropping.
Chris, you know what you got to do with the hat if he sends it to you?
What?
Show him it again, Eric. So on the bill, see how the bill is yellow?
Yeah.
Line up the poop where the blue poop goes into the yellow and put white dots on the yellow bill. Like
there's some novelty hats that do that. So
yeah.
That's pretty funny. Man.
So yeah, Eric, you gotta cut out that net on that other hat. You gotta just cut out that netting, and then just suck it out with a vacuum cleaner. And that's where you just spray that like a little starch in there and put your little
get it to stand up, put some
Yeah,
cardboard
get
up
to
in it.
stand up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I like
Yeah.
your method where you put all the garbage. Well, I call them garbage bag, but the grocery sacks and just stuff it.
yeah. Oh, with the grocery sacks, make sure they are in
Shape.
inside out, because sometimes the stuff on the outside, if it's like printed with something, it may break.
Oh. You know, one way you can do that is like stuff a bunch in the bag inside out, and that way that one bag is on the inside out, and then spray them.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of hats. I've got to do that too in the other room, because like one day I'm just gonna like go through them all and just like and get them cleaned up. So
How you doing, man? You doing all right, Chris?
yeah, I've been doing good. Teaching school, and
Yeah.
and then took a nap because my internet was out. I don't know if it's because of the rain or what.
You were able to fit in a nap with the kids?
Yeah, yeah. So
That's hard, Dad. My buddy Luis, you know Kelly, reseller Luis, and he's doing just like you. You know, he's the principal, he's the teacher, he's the dad, he's trying to resell. It's crazy.
yeah.
I feel you, bro.
Hey,
So,
Tank, did you see the early ones I did?
yeah, I missed some stuff because I was napping and then I was driving, dropping stuff off and packing. So.
These were the best too.
Oh yes. Oh
And
yeah.
this one.
Yeah, definitely.
All mesh. So this was a Swingster tag, and
Yeah.
then this is K products.
Oh yeah, those are awesome looking.
I put both of those up at 100. So let's see what
Yeah, they should go. They should go pretty fast.
Show them that one, Eric. That one that was a local company that was like a manufacturers and stuff.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's awesome.
Yeah, the
Dude,
local.
I love the colors.
Hold on a second.
Just whenever you get to it, man.
Yeah, it's these.
He got so much fire, Tank. He's got so much fire.
Oh yeah. I mean, you got.
This is the one. Well, we had these two. These are all K products. These. The
Oh
FMC, all mesh.
FMC.
That's all mesh
That
too.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't sell to the Malaysian guys. The Malaysian guys will hit you up for those non-stop.
Oh yeah.
Well, do they screw you over, or they mess you up, or what?
They try to lowball, and I don't like dealing with them a lot.
Just ignore them.
Yeah, I was trying to see what else. I had this. This ain't that great, but it was all right. VIP Caterpillar. It's got the leather back.
Yeah.
That first mate hat I just showed you. Firefighter hats. I think that's most of the ones I have listed. Yeah, this firefighter hat, it's got that gold leaves on it.
Oh yeah.
I love scrambled eggs.
Yeah, there's a
I almost
ton.
I almost texted you, Tank, the other day again. I know I showed you that one that was like total. I was glad I didn't even think about it. I left by the time you wrote me back. There was that lousy one. There wasn't even. It was like 2000s. But I went back a couple days later. I did find a 1991, but it wasn't really significant. But it's like it'll be at $20, $25. But I found one with scrambled eggs on it. Unfortunately, it was like 2000 or late 90s. I can't remember.
I don't know if you saw these earlier too.
Oh, nice.
These are K product, but look, got the tags on them.
Oh,
There's
wow.
4 of these, brand new with tags.
Now, where did you get these from?
Remember a few weeks ago when I got all those marine parts and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I went in that dude. They're like, my dad collect. I found a few hats in there, and the guy's like, "Hey, did you find the hats yet?" I was like, "Well, I found a few, pulled them out," and they're like, "No." They said, "Go in that camper out there." So, like, you know, the double. I think I sent you a picture of that. I remember on Instagram.
Yeah.
When I was in that camper, dude, like the whole bed is covered with hats. Like I mean, there's probably a couple hundred hats here at least. Like it's a load.
He's
So
got at
earlier,
least 3,000.
the trucker hat first.
That's a great haul. Yeah, that's an awesome haul.
$30, man. $30.
Oh. Yeah, that's awesome. That's insane. Yeah.
Yes, it is. 33,000, dude, at least. The very minimum, 3K. We were calculating.
Yeah, probably.
That's
Are you listing these on Grailed yet?
No, man. I need to get on that.
Listen.
train.
I've sold. So I counted yesterday. I've sold over 60 hats this month on just Grailed alone.
Oh man.
Listen, Eric, listen.
I know you're at 7 something. You were telling me the other day.
I think I'm at $799 or $800 right now.
What?
So, yeah, like sold, like, you know, on Grailed.
That's awesome.
Congratulations, man.
So yeah, I mean, I sold 5 hats alone yesterday. So.
But you're getting better. You're getting better ROI, right? On Grail.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of look at it sales or sales. You know what I'm saying? So you know, if I've got a $25 hat, you know, I'll sell it for 20. You know, a lot of just like the random stuff sells on there too. Just random, you know, like your random trucker hat, and you're like, well, on eBay it gets like some looks, but not a lot. On Grail, it just sells because they think it looks cool, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
And I got 2 items right now that people have bought and not paid. I can't stand that.
I'm waiting for one of those.
eBay layaway right now.
For real.
And then the secret to Grail too, green hats. I don't know what it is, but green hats sell.
But like the lime color green hats, right? From the 80s and 90s?
Well, all kinds of green. Like I sell just like any, I don't know, it just, if it's green, it gets more looks. So,
Okay. I wonder if there's a psychology behind that. Like, them
I don't know, like something like this, I'll sell on there easily.
But you think it has to do with the contrast of the yellow, because in the white, the way green props it up, so to speak?
No, because I've sold just like green with white writing and just like, I don't know, it's weird.
It's an interesting observation. I like hearing about that.
Hey, Eric, you were saying you were having trouble with some of the brands earlier, like because some of them were like designer award cap, you know, and all that stuff. Those,
yeah, one that I had said rock on it. ROC.
Okay. Where is it made?
Taiwan.
Okay, so this is what happens, and it happens to this day. So Kent mentioned it in the chat that ROC means Republic of China.
Oh.
Okay? But made in Taiwan. So what would happen is a lot of times, you know, with your embargoes and your and all those things, China sends a lot of their products to Taiwan, Vietnam, all, you know, Thailand, all these places to be shipped to the United States for cheaper than it would to be shipped because it's made in China. So yeah, it's to get past like tariffs and stuff. They do the same thing with shoes and automobiles and, or like, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, they're actually doing it now with like kind of some of the tariffs that are going on. They'll send their product to get a patch put on in Vietnam, and then Vietnam will send it on and say it's made in Vietnam, not in China.
We'll get my
but that's, I really don't. I really don't. I actually think there are some hats that are made better than K Products and Louisville Manufacturing Company and K Brand and stuff. Because every K Brand I find has rotted foam.
Yeah. That's what I was going to ask you. Repeat that, because I was telling Eric earlier, there was this one. I was pretty sure it was you. You were talking about this one company. The foam will just last, and some of it's vintage too. But it's like you said,
Yeah,
it never.
but
What
but
is
again,
it? What is it called?
well, there's like Samsung, Nissan, just different, Nissan, some of
I
those
think
are good.
that's the one.
Yeah,
That's the one.
I've got some Nissan hats I just saw in here a minute ago. I don't know where they're in the stacked list.
And they hold up really good, but again, they're not desirable because they're not like made in the USA or
Right.
even though they're from the same era, they're not.
Yeah.
Like this hat is older because look, 1984.
Yeah,
But the foam is perfect in it.
exactly.
Yeah. It's
No, I think your observations
Can you
because
see
you
what
work
that
so
tag
much
is?
on this stuff.
Yeah, that's called "We Cover the Earth." If you look up, is it on the snapback on the inside? Does it say "We Cover the Earth"?
Bro, you need to write a book on this.
I don't
No, I'm
see it.
serious. You would have it down pat.
It's
Yeah,
made
well,
in Taiwan.
Yeah, that brand's called "We Cover the Earth."
It's got rock on it.
Yeah. I'm gonna start a hat Patreon.
There you go.
No, maybe I should
One day.
Maybe I should start a hat Facebook group. Like a trucker hat Facebook group.
Dude, I'm there if you do it, man.
I'll
help you. I'll help you moderate it, man.
I try to send people to your channel all the time because, man, I know you've helped me a ton with it. That's for sure.
You know what you could do is, well, maybe not through there, but you can do is like on the Facebook group, you get a good big enough following, Chris. You send them back to your Instagram. You have a monthly auction, and you rake it in that month.
Yeah.
No fee, no nothing, bro.
Yeah, Glock fan. Yeah, the foam disintegrates just due to time. It's very similar to like the early like Nike shoes. You can have them just sitting, in a box in your closet, and they'll disintegrate just over time. Just the plastic, just the whatever it's made of.
I have a question about that because, like, when you talk about in closets and stuff, like, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing there, but I'm really curious to know, like, some stuff you think it's over time, but I really do question, is it the temperature too? Temperature control. Because, like, I have a closet, it's real close to the carport, so when it's in the winter, it like really almost, it's super cold in there. But in the summer, it gets hot, and I've noticed about all my shoes in there, all the soles are coming off.
It can accelerate it. It can accelerate it, but a lot of times, like kind of like with shoes, unless it's vacuum packed and air's not getting to it, it will disintegrate.
Okay.
So
because of whatever it's made out of, it will disintegrate over time.
Like for instance, that Briggs and Stratton hat I gave away. So that house, dude, had the cleanest hats I've ever seen. Like in the wild like that. Dude had them all in bags inside a plastic, like not a tote, but those plastic drawers. Like he had them all in the plastic drawers in the plastic bags. In every one of those K Products hats, the foam is just disintegrated. And this is indoor in the man's house. He's got AC, all that kind of stuff. They were in his closet in that plastic with the plastic. So it definitely, I don't think it really has as much to do with
I think it's like Tank said, maybe over time it just disintegrates because of the chemicals in it.
It's how they made them.
Yeah, it's just how they made them.
Yeah, whatever material they were using to make that foam didn't hold up.
Yeah.
So, because every one of the ones I find in the wild, the K Products, if they got any age to them, buddy, that foam is gone. Like
it's gone. Yeah, it's
dust.
But instead of throwing it away, you take a day and you just take care of it.
You break out the hat vacuum.
No,
Chris knows.
Like, man, I'm in the kitchen, so they're running for snacks. So
it's like Cat's channel.
Yeah, I've been working on shoes today. I got a lot of shoes. I want to get these shoes. I got a whole bunch of shoes behind me. I don't know if you can see that, like just stacked up. But I just want to get that out of the way.
Yeah.
And then I've got like 120 more hats to list. And then I think once I get those, because I haven't been sourcing a lot, just because I've been, because like basically like 8 a.m. in the morning, it's school teacher time. You know, it's you know, sitting here with the, you know, I can't really leave my 6-year-old alone and be like, yeah, here, have at it, you know. So, you know, but I set up my computer right here at the dining room table to help him with his stuff. So
Yeah.
You're
doing good, man. You're doing good.
So, but it's kept me focused though. It's really kept me focused because I've been running. I'm gonna run some experiments on my listings too, because I'm doing what I'm doing instead of like just throwing everything up on Grailed, you know, like 100 hats at one time. I'm splitting it up. So I'm doing 10 listings a day on Grailed and Depop, just 10, 10, 10, 10. And then I took my Macari and I slaughtered my Macari and I took everything off of it. And I'm going to go for 20 listings a day on Macari as well, just to kind of like see where the break point is, because I think those listings die a lot faster on Macari. So why put everything at one time? Just put up a little by little by little, and then once it gets past like a month, take all that stuff down, and then throw it back to the top and relist it. So
Find that sweet spot. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a progress board. Let me see if I can show y'all. Now don't laugh at the. Let's see. Right here, I got my progress board right here.
Hey.
Just started it for the month.
Why would we laugh, bro? That's what you got to do. Check out this. Can you see mine?
Yeah.
Mine started yet. What is it? Today Tuesday? So I'm 2 days behind writing up Sunday and Monday, but you got to do it, bro.
Well, it just keeps me like.
So how do you put?
Be like, oh, it's done. Okay, I got this done. I got that done. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, like it helps you see it through, and like the way you describe, you know, like I'm going to do 10 here, 10 here, 10 here. But like when you break it down in the week, I got mine from like Sunday to Saturday. So Sunday is my fresh start day of like stats. I was telling her, do you do like this? Do you do daily active? You know what you put as active, and then you put on there your daily items listed, the items sold on the next row, and then gross sales and net sales. Do you do it like that?
Yeah. No. I'm just doing mine on listings right now.
Yeah.
Because listings are. I mean, I'm selling stuff, so you know.
But just keep some numbers. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just about the keep listing type idea, not forgetting about some of the other platforms, not forgetting about like, because my top is growing, my Grailed has grown, so it's like I just kind of like forget sometimes, like you know, like oh crap, I just I haven't listed on Grailed for 3 days, like every platform's kind of the same. Where they want to.
The only thing I would suggest to you is, bro, is don't beat yourself up like the day you don't do it. Just look at it as a non-critical observation. Just, you know what I mean? Like the reason you put it there is like, okay, yesterday I only listed 3 when I normally list 10, and then just sometimes that motivates you to go ahead and do 17 the next day to catch up, or split it up between a couple more days.
Yeah,
I think Matt, Part-Time Pickers, or whoever it was like saying, okay, I was slowed down this day, whoever it is, and then just you can use it as kind of a momentum to kind of like, okay, let me just go ahead and bang it out. My wife's home, they're watching the kids. I'm just gonna pound now.
My wife is not gonna be home. Ain't nobody watching the boys right now. Trust me.
Well, you know what I mean. When the kids are watched, let's say
it's single dad life right now. So.
Oh, okay. I did that too, bro. Mine's 18 and she just left the house, so it's like, yeah.
But yeah, that's just gonna keep me just kind of like more focused and cause I moved my stuff out in the basically in the dining room to be able to help him out, but also it keeps me from not getting distracted while I'm at, because I had it in my bedroom, my computer,
Yeah.
and I'm doing all listings there.
Yeah.
This where it's like, you know what, let's, instead of just sliding over and laying on the bed and going to sleep,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
hey, let's listen.
No, it's like you said, it's accountability, but it's motivation. Watch this new show I started. Kelly Reseller Luis. So he and I like this thing. We got Emily on there. We talked exactly about what you're talking about. At what point do you use that structure of accountability to kind of get you motivated? And it was funny because later on that night she posted this Instagram. She shows this before picture of her room and after. Like she said, "You lit fire under me." Like and then, like her place was clean. Like she organized. Like you can see the floor. You can see just to kind of keep whatever it is that you need to do. Whether it's like you said numbers or whatever, but you got to keep that motivation. Yeah.
Yeah, Kent, man, I think I'm going to start dropping that in these Hangout descriptions. List or loaf, you pick. Oh, man. Love it.
Funny. Oh.
Yeah, California. I got bogged down on this one listing, man. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, I've got shoes and boots I gotta get working on. I got some.
Lemucia Valley.
I've got some old combat boots.
Hey.
Well, they got like the Vibram soles, so these ones with the Vibram soles do a little bit better.
Nice.
So,
Lisa,
okay.
You and Rob should take that on. She's like, who's hosting the listing party tomorrow?
Yeah, right?
That was the last time you did a live, wasn't it, Chris?
Yeah. But again, I'm not really focused on YouTube right now because, again, it's like I always say, like, have you seen my basement?
No. You don't have to. I'm just saying. I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen's good, man, to do like the live because, like I said, it does give you that accountability. I mean, I know like nobody's getting rich off YouTube doing live shows. We all know that, but like I said, really for me, I'm going to make more money because of what I listed today than what I would make on YouTube anyway, even if I was monetized. It's one of those things by far keeps you motivated, and I think it helps the community. I mean, there's tons of people that have talked to me about this listing live. They're like, it helps me so much to have other people to work with that day. It's like almost like going to work with your friends. Like we're all doing the same thing. We're all going through the same thing.
You know what it reminds me of? You remember when you were in either college or school, and you just like had some hangout buddies, and you're like, "What are you doing?" "I'm doing homework." "Well, can I come over?" "Well, if you don't interrupt me, I got to do my homework." But then you end up, doing it. Damn, I should have bought the other two.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Well, the comps on them weren't that good. I bought this I don't like buying these. It's like a Funko Pop, but it's one of those Comic-Con like artist made things. It was a Batman. It's a zombie Batman. I don't know whatever that means. But oops, I better watch my mouth. Sorry if I cussed, Tank.
Oh, no. Trust me.
That's fun. Zombie Batman.
Here's a little tip. So anybody has shoes, you know how that it gets all that sock fuzz here?
Yeah.
You might know how to get that out real easily.
I think so, but go ahead. What?
Get one of these.
Lint shaver, yeah.
That's it.
Shaver,
that's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
And just get in there.
But doesn't the arch in it kind of have a hard way of doing it?
Yeah, you just mash it down on it.
Yeah, because you can. Yeah.
Hey, once you get far enough in there where you can't see it, it don't matter, right?
Yeah.
All right, Eric. I beat you. My guy paid for my stuff finally. What'd you call it? Something on eBay layaway.
You got the eBay layaway program. Hey, I have one of two that paid while we were talking. One of two.
Look at that. Look at that. Wee. Ain't there.
No, how much do you pay for those lint shavers? You get. I mean, I'm hoping to find one.
It was like $20 at Walmart. But I think I got this.
Are they hard to?
I think I got this for like at the thrift store for like $2.
Oh, good. That's what I see. I'm like you. I want it at the store.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have them at Walmart for like $20, I think.
I'm not paying 20.
Dude, it definitely helps.
It's actually the material of the shoe, right? Not so much.
I mean, it's the material, but it's from the from wearing socks. Look, see?
Yeah, or just foot rub on the sock. Yeah.
There you go. Look. $4.99 same day Prime. Look.
Yep. I was gonna say they're $9.89 on eBay right now.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, Tank, that you put in probably an extra 50% effort that most people won't. But I know it's more than that. It's probably like 75. But like,
and that's why the shoes sell.
Yeah.
I get a better price on my shoes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. No, because I had a pair of shoes. I was lazy. I didn't want to like get a toothbrush and clean the bottoms of it. And I just said, little wear and this and that. And I went down like $10, $20 and I was like, whatever. I didn't pay anything for them. Yeah.
You see, just that little bit took all that out. So
sharp as a tack.
Ken just dropped the link for you there, Louis.
Uh-oh. Is it list or loaf?
Nah, it's
shop
for your lint shaver.
Thanks, Kent.
Hey, you ever heard of personalized wear?
What was it?
Personalized wear company.
Now some of these
local.
Yeah, that's a local type deal. But again, I would so. We're gonna have dinner, and it's only 5:30. You're good. This is my life right here. It's my life. Yeah, it's like an ad company, like Kent says, or sometimes you'll have like these, small shops that'll come in, that just do promotional type stuff that sell them to local like areas. But that's awesome. That's a vintage. That's vintage camo.
Yeah.
Now,
regional.
Got the duck on her.
Oh yeah. I mean that's hot. That's definitely vintage 90s right there.
Yeah, trucker.
90s.
Snapback got the made in USA on the back here.
Yeah. For some of that too in the brand, I'll just put made in the USA.
There you go.
Right, Tommy? Yeah. I'll make dinner. Trust me. I got some stuff in the freezer I can heat up.
It's like, didn't I teach you how to open up the SpaghettiOs with a pull can? Go throw those wieners in there. Put it in the microwave.
Yeah, trust me. Trust me.
I'm trying to start these shoes.
It's a living, I'm living in a living, breathing household. So.
Welcome to America.
Everybody's getting the behind the scenes real world of reselling.
Yeah, exactly.
This is how it really goes. No one's driving Lamborghinis.
Yeah.
No, but we got our happiness. You notice Ken's like just no comment. He's just doing it. He's listening to
I don't know if you saw the one that came behind me. That was my youngest one. She's 20 now, so.
Give you a hug? Yeah.
Yup. She just got home from work.
She finally come home, or did she never leave?
Oh no, she doesn't leave. She's been working all day.
Yeah. I keep
Yeah.
telling her, when are you going to come visit?
That's the life. That's the life of a reseller. But hey, it beats being at the restaurant any day. That's what I always tell. You know what I'm saying? Like, the restaurant broke me down as a human being. Nothing in this resale world will ever do that to me. So,
especially at minimum wage.
but or even at salary, at manager pay.
Yeah, not worth it. The stress.
Yeah, salary means more hours. That's usually how that works.
Salary means you do the work of somebody that didn't show up that day.
Exactly.
I know. I did project management. It was not fun.
So this kind of day beats that day any day of the week. So, well, hey, let me jump off here because the kids are getting restless, and I'm gonna have to make dinner soon. So,
dude, make it an easy night. Can of soup. Open it. Pour it in there.
I'll keep watching. So,
thanks for popping in.
All right, later, guys.
See you, man.
Keep up with your numbers.
Order in.
One of the hardest workers in all of YouTube, and
dude takes pride in his work for sure, man.
You don't see work ethic like that anymore. All right, 2 more sales.
Hey, this company's out of Sanford, North Carolina. Hey, I know where
So
that's
you have a bunch of regionals, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, like you a lot of your hats looks like almost 50% of them are regional, like they're from your, within your area.
Yeah, I mean, regional advertising, but the hat is manufacturers. Like, that's the first one I saw that was like that.
No, I think those are good. You're gonna sell.
Bro, I got stacks on stacks right now.
Send them my way.
Oh, man.
I'm telling you, I bet you one night, Eric, if once you time it right and just get the buzz going, if you went on Instagram one night just for like 45 minutes, you could sell those hats in one night. Of course, shipping them out and getting all the addresses would be a pain in the neck.
You, man, like, I did that auction a couple times with Mike January House. Man,
yeah,
I was like,
the
only thing that stinks about all that stuff, selling it out at eBay, is figuring out shipping. Like, now you're having to type in everybody's address. Like, you're having to figure out what's like. That's honestly, I mean, that was the worst part of it for me. I was like, this is.
It is.
I love it when I could just import this stuff in.
But the guys that do those one-offs and knockoffs, I mean, I get it. A lot of them are short rats and whatever, but they're only selling like 5 or 6 items, but they're selling like high-end stuff sometimes if they're lucky and they're good at what they're doing. And they don't have that many.
Yeah, but most guys you see these auctions and stuff, they ain't selling no high-end. They're selling low-end. Like super.
You'd be surprised, dude. Some of the stuff I seen go through auctions, I know it's not worth that much, and they're selling it for like $50 to $150. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yeah.
Oh, time to change the printer ink.
Usually, it's auctions for selling off junk.
Well, I'm not talking. Yeah.
But that weren't mine. That was.
No, I'm not talking about YouTube auctions though.
Nah, he's talking about like I actually have Diamond, but I just like the whole importing the addresses and I sold like 15 things in an auction, and I was like, man, it took me twice as long to ship that mess as what it would.
The only way I'm going to do it is if they pay my PayPal, because from PayPal you can do the shipping label. And the reason I say that is because with the PayPal money, when on eBay, the new system of the way they bill you, like if you pay it and you pay your monthly fee and everything that you promoted, you got to come up with the cash for that. I don't want them taken out of my bank account. I just use PayPal, throw it back at them.
I mean, I don't care about that stuff. I just, like I said, the whole.
I know. I gotta organize this place. It's crazy. Come on.
Is that your printer making all that racket?
Sorry. Yeah. I'm done. I'm just changing a. I don't know why I'm shaking it. It's not one of those. This is a laser printer. You know, oh, but look at this.
There you go.
Nice.
At least you know it's got to.
I'm gonna go throw this out or recycle it. Get ready to recycle. I ordered this online. The guy sold a box, and I said, you know, and I read the thing, and I just wrote him back and said, hey, just want to let you know, you have an ink cartridge I want, and you're selling it. It's never been opened, right? And it's an official, you know. He's nope, and it was the same one, and I got it for probably a lot cheaper than if I ordered it from, you know, whatever sells it, you know, online. And and I said, would you send me a discount? Right away, he sent me, he gave me a better discount than I expected, and it basically covered the taxes on eBay and everything, and it was still cheaper than if I were to order it online.
Yeah, I like the thermal printing myself, man. It makes life a lot easier. Yeah, Tommy, I saw that pasting thing too. I figured that out when people were doing the PayPal invoices, but man, it does take a minute, like, to get all that stuff transferred over.
I know I'm a dweeb, but I just did it. And but so tell me the story.
Just when I do that stuff, like on eBay, when I sell on eBay,
yeah,
dude, I bulk ship all the time. Like I go and do the bulk, print all your labels at one time. Like I don't mess with that going through each one and all that kind of stuff. So.
I don't. I usually wait, but I don't. You know, I'm not mass quantity like you guys yet, but I also try to just do a few high end things. Uh-oh, it's doing something. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Sorry. Let me mute it.
I figured you had that dude like yeah, I set up the PayPal shipping. Isn't it through UPS? The PayPal? Muted. Louis got the printing press broke out. He's going to print some labels. What's the name of that guy? What was the original? Gutenheimer?
I'm doing a Ben Franklin printing press, guys.
Well,
let me show you what it was doing earlier. This is after, hold on a second. Let me see. Can you see it there? See what it's doing?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm hoping these two make it because the bottom is about the only part they can scan. I waited for like months and it started getting wider and wider and wider. I was like, uh-oh, pretty soon, you know, my postman goes, when are you going to change your printer ink? When the postman tells you that, you better start doing it because it's not scanning, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the early things I bought, man. I upgraded to the thermal.
Okay, just I'm dense here. I mean, I get it in theory. I've been told 100 times, but let me ask you this. So in thermal, it's just like it's the heat that's getting the digital signal that prints it on the label. But how much are label rolls every time you buy them?
Dude, I buy 4 for like $22. 4 rolls. They're like 500 labels or something crazy.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Do you use Dynamo or what is it? The heck is it? Rollo or?
I have Dynamo. Ken has a Zebra.
Yeah, I got the Zebra LP 2844, a whole lot cheaper.
Somebody said those things last good. I don't know if that's true or not.
I like my Zebra.
Yeah, Ken found some deals on the Zebra. I got a dyno because I've picked up 4 dymos from the from most of them Facebook Marketplace, to be honest.
Okay.
And so by doing that, dude, I picked up 4. I mean, I sold them things for about 150 a piece. The last one I picked up.
You were the one who said that the other day. Yeah, it was you, right?
So I ended up keeping it, the last one. But it prints. I mean, it just, the front little piece on it has a crack in it. Who cares? I don't care what it looks like. It does the job.
That's just cosmetic. That's just cosmetic.
Yeah. I mean, it cause the function anything to function different. The only thing I have to do with Dymo is I've had to upgrade, like in my, I guess my connection or whatever.
Yeah.
I had to download their software to get my computer to always recognize it, but
right,
not a big deal.
Well, I mean, I don't just use this printer. It's funny is I bought this printer and it's a black and white one, right? And I got it really cheap because it was like their last one and they were going to discontinue it from the store. So I got a good deal on it brand new. But I said, well, I don't, if I'm going to use it a good percentage of the time for labels, I just went ahead and went with it because black and white ink's cheaper in the long run. And yeah, I know I need to get a thermo, but it's but I use this for printing other stuff.
Expensive. I mean, what you're doing is a little cheaper than what, but man, I used to have a desk jet thing, and that thing. Yeah. I mean, the ink on them things are like $50. Like I could buy labels for months.
You guys want to laugh at me? You want to know how much I spent on that ink? $81.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude, you could have bought a Zebra printer for $81.
Oh yeah, right? I bought 3 of them for 90.
Well, I don't just print labels on here. Like when my daughter's here, she prints her homework. I print emails up sometimes or stuff that I'm doing. But
well, I mean, I still have a printer outside of my thermal. I just barely use the other one.
I got a lot of prints out of this. It's just recently it just started, and I think I got this either late last year or early this year. I don't remember. So that's well over half a year. That's pretty good on this. I mean, I went crazy on this. It's probably, I don't know how many thousands of labels I printed. Hundreds.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't, like I said, I went to thermal early on. First thing I bought was a scale. Next thing I bought was a thermal.
Laugh at me. Somebody tried to give me one, but it was like it was jacked up. So I was like, I don't want to deal with it. And,
yeah, I brought the scale and I started doing volume because I mean, if you're selling more than 4 or 5 items a day, like
on a good day, I can sell like 10 to 20 items.
That's what I'm saying, dude. So when you're having to do cut and paste stuff going on.
Yeah.
Do you buy the stickers? Do you buy the stick-on kind that you print like that, or do you have to?
So for a while, I didn't realize I had in the back room. I had a stack this big, and I looked at it. It was UPS. But the thing is, if you use those, you can't just send it through the post. You got to cut off the UPS name, don't you? It's like, it's kind of tacky, but.
Yeah.
And so I just, then I ended up trimming that too. And I was like, I'm just going to stick with what I'm doing right now. And I'm still, I got it down to the size where it's like 2 pieces of tape. I just do that.
I got you. Yeah. I used to do the tape and paste stuff.
I'm a dweeb, dude. Ask anybody in the chat. I'm just, When I start doing hundreds, then it's going to be like, I'm going to go out and buy me a brand new one.
Dude, like I said, those things will pay for themselves just in wasted time, to be honest.
Kent's repeating what I said. Kent's like, free from UPS. Yeah, I know that, dude. Yeah. Nate from Every Day I'm Hustling, he's the one who used to yell at me. He's like, dude, just go to UPS and get. I'm like, I don't want to steal that stuff.
Yeah. In a pinch, I've sent some USPS boxes through FedEx.
Yeah, Aaron, send me a thermal printer. I'll use it. I'll put you in a video.
Kent said,
No,
Kent,
Aaron said that.
if you sell one a day. Man.
Who said that? That you can?
I've not done a whole lot with like setting up the UPS and all that. Hey Heidi. You've been on that grind today. Just trying to see something. Go ahead and put your address out on YouTube. Is what he said.
Yeah, I have a PO box. I don't give my address.
My address is on YouTube, but I have a PO box as well.
Dude, I ain't sharing where I live. It's nobody's business. But, yeah.
It doesn't matter.
I had an ex-girlfriend that was a stalker. I was like, nope.
I have security.
My security is a cult.
I live in a neighborhood where nothing moves around here without 12 people knowing about it. So.
My neighbors pissed me off the other night. I took my gun out and just popped a cap in the air, and they turned their music down and Actually, that woke me up last night. I was surprised. Like, my area is starting to get a little more seedy, and it's like I just heard this like steady thing. I thought, oh, that's got to be firecrackers. But it was like, boom, 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 boom. You know, and it's like, either that's a brick of firecrackers or somebody's having a fight. You know, like crazy people.
Lisa said she's more catch and release. Oh man. Yeah, I have a local barber shop that's pretty close to me.
Yeah.
Who nothing moves in this part of the town.
Everybody knows, huh? I loved your description of going at. Was that you, Eric? Where you're like, we drove to this end of the road, and then we would turn around and we come back and go down to the other end of the road for the yard sales?
Yeah.
Is it that straight and narrow?
Yeah, yeah. Dude, if you look at the map out here, it's literally two roads going north and south. They parallel each other.
No, we have it here in Texas too. It's from Galveston. If you drive from Galveston, you could drive almost straight down to Mexico, you know.
But here's the thing. I mean, you're talking like you can't like if you're on the island and you're driving up, like you can't go more than a quarter mile each direction, or you're in the ocean or the sound.
Right,
so,
right.
Like there's two highways, one up and one back.
No, I get you. No, because we have that here down South Texas, along the coast. Yeah, there's this place I go is Mustang Island. It's just look, you'll see. It's like yours. It's like our Outer Banks.
Yeah.
You know? A lot of that's mostly state park though, because when we have our bad weather, you don't want to be out there.
Now we're pretty much the same deal, man. We dude.
Where do you go if it gets real bad?
We hang out. We like the bad weather.
Sounds like the folks from Galveston, my friends, are like, because all their houses are on stilts, you know?
It's bad here. Sometimes, like, people used to talk about wanting a hurricane
Yeah.
just so we could take a break. That's what people talk about. Like in the summertime, about August, when everybody's kind of burnt out of working, like people are like, man, we don't want one to hit. We just want one to come close so we can take a couple days off. But
Eric calls that listing days.
That's reality.
I'm kind of looking forward to like the, not winter, but just the real cold weather.
Where Fishing and Pickle lives, you know, he lives on Outer Banks as well. He
Who's
lives
that?
in Corova. So they're like, dude, you got to drive 10 miles on the beach just to get to this guy. You ain't getting there in no Prius, that's for sure. Oh, man.
Oh boy.
International sports cap. Bertie Builder discount.
What is it?
Bertie Builder's discount.
I gotcha.
Tamco.
Tamco. Isn't that
Tamco
like,
roof.
isn't Tamco nails and something like that?
Yep, that's what it's going to do. What about this? Godwin pumps. I don't know.
You got the variety.
Can't I saw most of the shoes. Some of the cleats I'm still got hanging around. We're well into profit, that's for sure. And I'm going to be listing those starter jackets this coming week. I was trying to wait till October to list the starter jackets.
Man. I'm up in my game. Just listening to, probably in the last month, I picked up on a couple new things that I normally just snub my nose at. But then I just said, well, let me give it a try. And just getting them in, and they move fast. They're fast moving stuff. Like, and I hate working with glass. I hate glass. Ceramic glass.
Look at this.
What is it? Oh, that's actually sweet.
Yeah, Elkhart is a. I don't know if they actually made fire trucks, but they made the pumps that go in fire trucks.
The valves and the pumps and stuff.
Yeah, Elkhart pumps and valves.
Okay, that's a nice one.
Dude, this thing ain't got no tag whatsoever. No markings, no tag. Plenty of dust though. I don't think it's dust off this hat though. I think it's dust off some of the rest of these I've been listed.
think I'm hoarding supplies. I forgot that I had this stash of eBay stuff there, the super big ones. And I went to Sam's and bought the same size, thinking I ran out. Like I forgot where I hid them.
Yeah, the jackets I haven't listed yet, Kent. The ones that all those starter jackets that came out of that sale, but I haven't listed them yet. I just gave the one away on my giveaway the other night.
Wasn't that Santa?
Yep, Barry.
He deserved it. That's awesome.
Yeah, he'll have that jacket by the end of the week. Hey, who's Exile? Do you guys know who that is? Exile?
Nope.
Be careful, it's not a strip club.
It might be. Who knows? I saw one questionable hat in here.
What's the worst thing you sold? You weren't sure what it was, and then you were kind of like taken aback when you realized what it was. And did you sell it?
Nah, usually stuff like that I get rid of. I actually ran across some stuff recently in some of these movies that quickly found its way to the can. Yeah.
You're like, not going to deal with you.
Yeah. I guess this is a band. Exile's a band.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, lost it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was looking them up too. This got formed the Exiles back in 1963.
Hey, you Wikipediaing it too?
Yeah.
Is Kent Dangle, is he a reseller?
Yeah.
I don't know why I haven't looked. I haven't seen his YouTube.
He don't have a YouTube.
And that's probably why.
I mean, he has one.
He don't do nothing with it. He goes on YouTube.
Yeah. He's one of those resellers that makes money. Like, spends less time on YouTube.
I don't know how he's been in this chat all this time. He's loafing.
He's probably got like 50 listings though while he's sitting here.
That's good.
I don't know.
Or not.
These dudes are old now, man. Wait a minute. Was Brian Adams? Oh no, that's a lie.
You want to hear something funny? I sold a Hot Wheel today that I picked up for like $2 or $3 at Walmart, and I thought it was one of these super ones that are going for like 50 to 100, but it wasn't. So I just cut the price in half, and I didn't say anything about, I just left the details as just a regular Hot Wheel. Somebody bought it. I look at the name today, and it said Tennessee, Ricky Skaggs. And I thought that would be funny if it was Ricky Skaggs buying it for his kids or something,
Ken said he's at 32 today.
What?
Ken said he's listed 32 today.
That's good.
These dudes are still touring, man. Exile on tour.
Yeah, I saw that. You can still get tickets right now.
Wow.
Great. It became Exile from Exiles in 1973.
Told you. Some kind of weird stuff, something you wouldn't expect.
Yeah, it looks like they started as a rock band in '63, and now they're a country band.
Oh, cool. Probably like country rock or something. Paper. Dude. How long you staying on here, Eric?
I don't know.
How long you been on? What time did you get on here this morning?
9:30.
That's what I thought. Dude, that's some time
It's
there.
It's like 8 hours and 24 minutes.
Yeah, I was just thinking about like dinner time.
Yeah, me too. I think it's Taco Tuesday tonight.
What?
Eat some more of that
Yeah.
okra. Polish off that okra, Eric.
You need some funky looking dudes right here.
You watching a video?
Probably get demonetized on this one.
Oh, yeah.
Exile on 2.
We should all sang with it so that way they would have not picked it up. Those bots are pretty smart.
Kent says their hit song was "I Want to Kiss You All Over." I know that song.
Yeah, I've heard that song before.
I just didn't know the band's name.
I didn't either.
That
Yeah,
sucks,
Kent say and play. Kent say and play it. Play "Kiss You All Over."
No, you're gonna get demonetized again.
He's not monetized yet anyway.
I know.
Oh, yeah, I thought you. Oh, that's right, huh? You gotta. What do you got to get hours?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're working on it today.
Yeah,
Dude,
he is.
I'm like that better. I'm like, yeah, you just. I forgot you just hit 1,000.
Hold on.
One day. One day. What was the second item I sold? Forgot to go pick up. Oh, it was stupid.
Oh, you got the baseline going.
There you go.
Then they get a long intro, don't they?
Oh, I remember this.
They're just winding up. Sing already.
It was cusping out on that disco kind of country. It was like,
What? That's got the shag cut in the front. I gotta fast forward, man. These guys are just these. That thing's pretty rough looking, man. Alrighty. Somebody said it's 2020. They're still loving it, Kyle, on the YouTube. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Flippin' Accountant wants to know how many hours you need. He'll start watching every single video.
Hey, it was 5:50 this morning. I believe that's what I told somebody. It'll be a little better than that after today.
you need me to leave
Yeah.
you running overnight, Eric?
Hey, you can do whatever you want. I wouldn't turn it down. That's for sure. Shasha's been watching me for like 3 weeks. I've seen new messages pop up from time to time.
Mm. Hey, did you get my text earlier?
Maybe. Oh, yeah.
47.50, dude. Well, at this point, I've got over 20 hours still in it.
Well,
That's
free.
crazy.
I don't know what this is, but it just sold for $15. It's like happiness. Crazy. Brand new VHF.
dude. Look at that.
They wrote me this note. They're like, I am so happy you had that. I've been looking for that for years. And I'm like, would you like to pay me an extra $10 for it? You know?
How come you said to the night closes in? I don't know. I think they're still talking about that song. Just
Dude, you better list that hat for a lot of money.
Marathons. Actually, I'm traveling tomorrow though, so I won't be doing any live.
Fishing and Picking says I was glowing while listening to the song. That's perspiration from being up here in the attic.
Pretty much.
Man.
It's not too bad up here today.
Like you said, as long as you got the breeze, right?
Yeah, I got a fan right in front of me blowing right up under the table.
There you
Going up your dress.
That's right.
go. Keep all my VHS.
Ken said plenty of babies were made to that song.
Probably, man. Weren't from looking at that dude, man. Well, if you're a fan, we have Exile on tour.
There you go. Somebody needs that hat.
It's one of those rock Taiwan.
Well, I better let you guys go. Thank you, Eric. I listed almost 20 items. Not quite, but tonight I'll list more. Changed the printer cartridge. Avoided washing dishes.
I'd probably
Cut out some labels.
because it's about time to get some groceries.
Yep.
What are you gonna buy?
Nah, I don't know. I don't know what we're eating, to be honest.
No, I mean, like, what are you craving?
Oh, I'm not very picky. I'm probably going to be eating leftover chicken and rice, to be honest with you.
Nothing wrong with. Oh, that jumbo gumbo or whatever you made, jambalaya?
Well, no. All I've got left of that's in a bag, waiting on Ken. Next time I see him.
Sitting in the
Tell
freezer.
him if he doesn't come and pick it up in 2 days, you can FedEx it to me overnight, or you can just eat it.
I'm probably sending it. I'm probably gonna next time I go down, bring it, or next time it comes up. Hey, speaking of that, Ken, my boy called me today, Marty, and said you want to be at the next 2 sales. So that's
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Well, that Wednesday, like I said, I get off that morning, so I'll just hang around up there and we'll hit that thing. He didn't give you any hints as to what's there.
Nah, but it sounded like the second one's better than the first one, but he said it's good. That's gonna be good.
When's the second one?
Next week, the following week after.
The following week after this one coming up.
Yeah.
Let me look at my
Hey,
schedule.
man, it was nice meeting you, man. I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah,
Eric,
man.
you have a good night.
All right, Louis. Thanks for hanging out.
See you guys. Bye.
See ya. So this next one is October 7th. Is that what we said? That Wednesday?
Yeah. Kent says 20. He's cracking on it, man.
Oh, dude. The second one I work that day on the Wednesday. I get off that Thursday morning. We'll have to make a return trip on Thursday morning.
The second one?
Yeah. On the 14th.
Fishing and picking, it's all the way out, like Plymouth area.
Yeah. You'll have to plan on a second trip on the second one.
He says listed 27 items. Cross posted half of those to 4 different platforms. Man.
Huh. Yeah, I went through my I went through some of those Amazon listings and posted them on eBay. And then I did post some new stuff. It's the most I've posted in a while.
There you go.
Dude, I have still got a ton of stuff to go through. Still a ton of this stuff from the running store.
Yeah,
I've still got 3 totes of it sitting here.
Like these hats.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta clean these. Sell them. I've got these to go. Plus a whole tote overflowing
Shit.
onto the floor.
Yeah, I put most of my hats back in the tote. I didn't list them.
Man. What did he list it today?
I listed 4 of those. These Garmin ones, the blue ones, are better than the beige ones. These were like $19.99. Brand new with the paper in them. I should just take the paper out and sell you the paper, make a deal on them.
Hey, I will tell you this. I don't know if you've looked at those hat forms on Amazon.
I haven't.
Dude, they are super expensive. Like 2 for $7.
Those paper ones?
Man, yeah. 2 for $7.
That's ridiculous.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, how hard is it to make one?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, because there's 8 of them right there. And some of those ones I threw back in the tote have them in them too.
Yeah, if you look up hat forms on Amazon, I was like, man, surely that means pats. Nah, that's just straight hat forms.
Huh.
And it's not like they're plastic or anything. They're just cardboard.
Yeah.
Like white cardboard. Hat form. Let's drop the link.
Yeah, 3-pack white baseball caps crown inserts, $14.95.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
That's crazy.
That's expensive. Hey, if Cernoc's still listening, that's what he needs to do is get his hat form pattern. That could be part of the Patreon. I'll sell you my hat form pattern with instructions on how to cut it out. That's it, man. That is it. Kind of crazy.
Made from a non-plastic material.
That means it's cardboard.
Yeah, cardboard. But they're promoting that like it's a big deal.
Yeah, it's not plastic.
Because it means they're saying that means it won't dry out or crack over time.
Yeah, that's turtle safe.
Yeah, besides, there's enough plastic in our waste dumps and oceans already, they say.
Oh, gosh. Straws, not straws.
The turtles. Oh, golly. Yup. Yeah, that's crazy they're that expensive.
Yeah, that could be a definitely. I wonder what Alibaba says.
Man, my buddy up there sold the flight simulator controls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I messaged him. He told me he was holding it for somebody that messaged him before me, and he'd let me know the next day. So I messaged him the next day, and he said he was shipping it that day. So I guess he shipped stuff too. So, but he didn't have the pedals. I asked. It was just the yoke.
Yeah, that would have been a good pickup.
Yeah, especially if you had the pedals. I did get that glass, but that one we looked at wasn't Corning. It's a different brand. I haven't comped it out as that brand yet. It's brand new. real shiny. Got the candle holder included with it. So
Insert.
what time you guys leaving tomorrow?
3:30, 4 o'clock.
I got you.
My sister has the she has that thing. Models for that cap insert. Easy done. Ooh. There we go. You know the crazy thing though, you source this stuff from overseas, that cap insert. I'm gonna get here and be like kid size.
Yeah.
That.
Yep.
Like ordering from Wish. Nikki T, we're just getting warmed up now. No. I'm not tired, really. I'll be tired tomorrow afternoon.
Driving.
Yeah, but I got Woody.
Yeah. I don't know if I wouldn't just drive tired.
I can always let him drive. Then I won't sleep for sure.
That's for sure.
Now Carlos with us, so you know he ain't driving.
Yeah. No.
Nikki T, I'm excited about this weekend too. It should be a good time. Can I tell you about like Polton and Brandon are doing the barbecue cook-off? That should be fun.
I was just looking at a pig cooker on Facebook Marketplace out in Elizabeth City. Mine here is shot. The ends of it have pretty much rusted completely off.
Yeah.
So all I got's that small one here at the house. I can't cook more than just a couple of shoulders at a time on that one.
I wonder if these things are real. This is like an insert. That can't be right. It's like plastic insert. Nah. This is some kind of weird membrane.
Oh, hey, Nikki T. Sorry, just saw that.
Let's see if we can get this last. Nikki T, I ate this morning. I'm getting ready to eat again. It won't be long.
Oh yeah, Eric. Ray just posted on Facebook a little while ago that they just met with a new client today about doing a tag sale, and she gifted him with this box full of pears.
What?
Yeah, that's a box full of pears. So maybe that'll be another tag sale down the line.
Yeah, they've got a bunch coming. I think they were just taking a break. Oh, there ain't no doubt. And they continue. We're going to be getting on the on that barbecue. I done told Colton Saturday. Like I think Friday, obviously they're coming to the house. We're going to do the barbecue, and then Saturday, they got the cook-off going on Saturday. So that might be round two. Ain't no doubt about that. Dude, my mom's making chicken and dumplings for Thursday night.
Dumplings or pie bread?
She's from a lot further south, so.
Yeah, but I didn't know if when she was in Wanchi, she learned how to make pie bread.
Nah, she learned how to buy Miss Annie's.
That's what we do. There ain't nothing wrong with that, yo.
That's what she learned while she was here in Wanchi.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. It's good.
Jimmy, it's just a short flight away. I know there ain't no airport in that section of Alabama, but somebody's already got this hat. They're trying to give it away. $14.99. Knocked the dust off that rig.
What's that one?
That Exile hat.
Oh, Exile.
I've had a quiet day on eBay, though.
I haven't sold anything today.
I'm at 3. Of course, I don't know how everybody else does, but for me, I sell more at night than I do the rest of the time.
Yeah, that's when most all of my stuff sells.
Maybe it's an East Coast thing, but
I think all of those plantar fasciitis socks I was talking about earlier, I've shipped them all right here on the East Coast.
it's probably people waking up in the middle of the night being like, I'm hurting. Let me order these socks.
Yeah, what can I do?
Designer award headwear. See, I think mine's a little better brand than this dude's designer award.
Which hat you looking up?
That same one.
Oh, the Exile hat.
Yeah, I got distracted earlier and just kind of. Yeah, it was at like 500 something earlier prior to this live listing. So we'll see afterwards. I think last time I did one of these, I had like, I forget how many hours I got off of it. Yeah, Jimmy was on to it today. He's on the grind up in here. Gotta eat, get groceries. All right, Louis. We'll see you, bro. Where he is.
You see any pictures they posted for that next sale?
No, I didn't read that.
He just posted a few more too.
Oh, I saw the original ones.
Yeah, he just put a few more up. Nothing super exciting.
Hopefully, there's some hidden boxes or something.
He did post one the other day. Something said they sweet find in the attic. It's one of those ceramic Christmas trees. But it looks like a small one. It doesn't look like one of the big ones that are one of those big Holland molds or something.
Yeah, some of these things can be worth a little something.
This is looking like a shorter one. And it looks like it's missing the top star.
Hey, look at this one. Pinehurst Rescue Squad on an orange hat.
Huh. That's old there.
Yeah. Made in Korea. 100% polyester.
No, there you go. Nothing else mixed in.
We don't care about no cotton. Straight up
That's right.
Hey, what do you think? 70s? Straight polyester?
Do a little marketplace looking.
I think I'm going to list this hat and then call it a day. Pinehurst Rescue Squad. The likelihood of me finding a Pinehurst Rescue Squad hat is
Yeah.
pretty slim.
Dude, somebody's got a stack of free banana boxes in KDH. A pile of them.
I don't know what the tag is on this thing. Korea.
Dude. Here, I need to send you this one.
Korea.
Look at that one I just sent you.
I think this is that same dude that keeps putting stuff up over and over again there. He has a shop.
Yeah, he says he's closing his online store and selling off all his inventory.
Yeah, he's been selling that same inventory for about 5 months.
Oh. Looking to sell all at once or large chunks.
I bet he ain't looking to sell it for a price you can make any money off of it.
Probably not. He's got some cool looking stuff.
Yeah, I think he's been on for a minute.
It says he's been selling on Etsy for the past few years with great success. Oh, he says, for those interested in all or large quantities, I will absolutely give you a price to leave a good profit margin. He just doesn't have the time to put into it anymore.
Yeah, I like the orange on this hat. It's pretty bright.
Before I started working with the county, they used to wear orange jumpsuits.
Yeah.
About that, yeah, that color orange right there. They had whole jumpsuits. That's what they wore. That was their uniform.
Like inmate orange.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I remember like when EMS, and maybe it was here. Because you've been working for those guys for what, 20?
23 and a half years.
Yeah, so that I would have been here working. I think I remember that when those guys were.
Yeah, they had gotten away from them when I started. We were wearing the dark blue or black polyester slacks and the light blue polyester button-up uniform shirts that you had to press.
Yeah, I got the blaze orange.
I was glad to get away from those and go to the polos that we wear now.
Oh,
See if anybody's having a yard sale Saturday. I get
where are
off
you going
Saturday.
there?
I get off Saturday morning up there. Yeah.
See, you have it wide open up here this week.
Yup. Let's see. Somebody's listed one already. Let's see. All the way back in Collington.
I went over there. The church had a sale this past Saturday. But
It's
it
a
was yard sale.
This one's a multi-family.
Sometimes Collington, depending on where you're at in Collington.
It just says it's on Collington Road. Lots of kitchen things, clothes, offshore fishing rods and baits, pictures, linens, and lots of miscellaneous things.
I've been to a couple good ones back there in Collington.
That's the only one listed so far.
I went to a estate sale back there.
I remember when you went there.
Yeah. I cleaned her out.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. The illegal Collington sale.
Yeah, you can't have a estate sale back there technically. All right. I'm going to jump off here.
All right, man. Me too.
Thank you guys for watching. If you're still hanging out in here, appreciate you hanging out. We will be seeing you. I think our next video is going to be coming from the one. We keep wanting to say 127, but the 411. Look for footage from that. Good luck selling.
All right. See you.